Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming off of the heels of a CPI. You just had retail sales, and it was very, very strong. And now you're going to get more debate about this soft landing. Is the economy too strong? Is the economy getting reignited? Soft landing, I mean, no landing too. But overall, it's good. You got a lot of good news overseas. The UK, their inflation came in lower than expected. China's been going back and forth, and you've gotten a little bit of reaction from people buying and selling China stocks, from Ray Dalio all the way down to Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett cut his TSM stake. You got the Turkey stock market reopening and a couple of other things. But all in all, this is the hangover to CPI. We have more data tomorrow as well, and I'm sure today is going to be an interesting one. So, Chad, I hope you're ready. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you have a good morning. I hope you're blessed. And good morning. How are you? How are you, Chad? What's going on? Hey, what's going on? Good morning from Okinawa. Oh, what's up, Cody? What's up, Juice Trace? What's up, Maria? TTF Co-Ricky Broski. Danny, good morning, baby. What's up, Max Capital? Wesley O'Neal, Nepal. Sippin' Ghost, Riley Mack, baby. What's up, Jeremy? Jay Choppa. Oh, empty glue gun. I like glue gunning. You know, honestly, glue guns are very cool. Full cycle farms, baby. Good morning. Vincent Estrella, Leo Anthony, Amai, Wavy Gravy, Chatadonia. What's up, Dina Star? What's up, Mr. 1%? What's up, Carissa? What's up, Najee? Whoa. Oh, get some. Good morning, baby. What's up, Chuck? What's up, Shaq? What's up, Edward? Harshit, XX, Dame Hustle, Shane McBride, Patrick Picardi, Haswell, baby. Good morning. How you living? Unk out here, Bank of Sinatra. Smalls, Francis, good morning. Dole, Robo, Hondak. Oh, what's up, Reese? What's up, JJ? Moses, how you living, baby? God bless you. God bless all of you. I hope you're feeling good. Skywalker, what's up? Yo, man. Yo, CG Trades, yo, Mitch Connor, Moduck, Samrat, Hamid, Kevin McLean. Oh, Kevin McLean. He's a new member there. He's related to Bruce Willis or Bruce McLean. What? Leonardo Lazo, Ben Stone, Stafford, Miguel, Steven the Rapper. Reminder, God is watching. Amen. Matthew Warman, Evan Kotsor. He gonna get you in that armbar. You gonna get him, baby. Muhammad, good morning. Sondakit. Sylvester, what's up, baby? What's up, baby? I hope y'all living good. Top trending entertainment. Christina, Christina in the morning. Good morning. El Chaparro, how you living, man? Chad, I hope you feeling good. We still got the Twitch. We still got Dan V, Dispassionate, Woodrow, S. Jones, Jax, Blizzy B, Oscar, Payday Devil, Blizzy B. What's up, baby? Don Gabriel, Dr. Swade, and of course, Charlie in the tree, baby. Oh, man, I hope you're living good. Chatadonia, are you ready for another one? You ready for another day? Another day here in February. It's already active, so let's go. Let's get into it. I hope you're ready. I got a little bit of news for you. I actually got a lot of news, technically. It's kind of a lot if you think about it. We got a lot. I might even switch it up for you. I might give you guys a different news read here to kind of start summarizing some of it. But in the meantime, U.S. consumers, they were perky in the year. Retail sales rose a consensus, busting 3% last month, rebounding from December's plunge. As car purchases jumped, core sales also beat estimates, climbing 2.6%. The factory sector may help dispel a few recession concerns. Manufacturing and industrial output probably bounced back. February's Empire gauge was also better than forecast. ASML, a critical cog in the global chip industry, said an ex-employee in China stole data about its technology, a disclosure that may inflame tension tensions as the U.S. moves to restrict Chinese access to chips and espionage concerns deepen. The company makes machines needed for high-end chips. Meanwhile, Ray Dalio said China is coming out on top of the trade war with the U.S., though the standoff probably won't escalate into a military conflict. Markets were risk off after retail sales underscored robust consumer demand. Futures and treasuries fell. The dollar extended its advance. Oil and gold tumbled with the most in commodities. Barclay, they have docked their bonus pool by about $500 million last year with staffers tied to scandals involving WhatsApp. Credit Suisse is offering investors a heavy incentive to buy new Euro bonds. The Swiss lender's London branch, which is selling 3.5-year notes, is offering more than double the average spread its peers paid for similar deals this year, according to data by Bloomberg. Amgen is set to price IG bonds today to fund its Horizon acquisition. The debt will be offered in 8 parts, including a 40-year note. The deal is expected to be at least $20 billion. Kinky Curvy money market traders will scour the CBO report today for clues on a debt ceiling crunch after the 6-month T-bill hit 5%. Multiple kinks on the bill curve suggest no clear X date, and lack of urgency as traders and politicians argue. BNY Mellon said some strains are showing up on the 4- and 6-month bill auctions as they bridge the periods at which U.S. debt is most vulnerable. Buffett's U-turn. Warren Buffett cut his TSMC holding by 86% just months after disclosing a major stake, an unusually quick reversal that chilled investor sentiment and sent the company stock tumbling. TSMC, they had jumped in November on news that Buffett had bought $5 billion, and it is still up more than 40% from the October low. Elon Musk said he aims to replace himself as Twitter CEO late 2023. Glencore will pay more than $7 billion in dividends and buybacks after core profit has rose to 60% last year. Airbnb jumped pre-market after revenue and guidance beat, signaling travel demand remains robust. Adani hired banks and organizers. Oh, pre-market movers. Everybody loves a good pre-market mover, huh? Yeah? Everybody. Oh, Airbnb. There you go. It's only first because A is the first letter in the alphabet. But Adani is hiring banks that organize fixed income investor calls. Hefty surge. China's reopening will boost global oil demand by 2 million barrels a day this year to about 102 million barrels a day, the IEA said. Nonetheless, markets remain in surplus in the first half amid robust Russian output. Separately, U.S. stockpiles are sending bearish signals. Supplies jumped close to 11 million barrels last week, the API is said to have reported. The EU ban on almost all Russian seaborne crude imports has forced Moscow to divert shipments to China and India, but the longer distance deliveries are spreading the fleet of friendly tankers thin, making the country increasingly reliant on European-owned vessels again. The matter because they can't carry Russian oil or insure it if the cargo costs more than $60 a barrel. Oh, that's a good one. I didn't know that. Man, they said, listen, we can't insure it unless it is $60 a barrel. Sorry, final offer. 9 a.m. Canada January existing home sales. 9 a.m. ECB Lagarde. 9:15 U.S. January industrial manufacturing output. 10 a.m. December business inventories in the February NAHB housing market index. 10:30 EIA crude oil inventories. 11:30 $36 billion of 17-week bills. 1 p.m. $15 billion of 20-year bonds. 4 p.m. U.S. December net tick flows, and then CBO to release debt ceiling report. Earnings include Cisco, AIG, Equinix, Albemarle, Twilio, Marathon Oil, Energy Transfer, and Zillow. Mortgage rates surged for the most in 4 months. The most in 4 months last week, reaffirming a retrenchment in housing demand. The contract rate on a 30-year fix rose 21 basis points to 6.39 in the week ending February 10th. Total applications, which measures home purchases, refinancing activity, has fell 7.7. Brazil's finance minister, Fernando Haddad, said the country's inflation target won't be discussed in tomorrow's Monetary Council meeting. DeSantis's big gun bet outflanks Trump, risk backlash everywhere. UK inflation has eased more than expected last month at 10.1, the slowest pace since September. Money markets paired rate hike wagers pricing 4.5 peak by September compared to 4.69 yesterday. It's further evidence emerged that domestically generated inflation has turned a corner. It may be enough for the Bank of England to keep rates on hold next month, Bank of England said. Scottish First Minister Nicola Sturgeon resigned in a surprise move after more than 8 years as the head of the country's government. Turkish stocks soared on the return from a week-long suspension. Government said that the wealth fund will support equities with a new internal mechanism and unveiled tax waivers and easier rules for buybacks. The board said it won't allow order cancellations, price worsening, and quantity reduction. The EU is posed to force banks to report information of Russian central bank assets as part of the bloc's latest sanction package, according to draft proposals. Taiwan's exports of integrated circuit chips to China and Hong Kong fell 27% in January. That is the biggest decline since the start of 2009, signaling a global decline in electronic demand. The Philippines raised $5 billion in local currency bonds marked to retail investors. The funds raised are about equal to 17% of the government's planned GDP borrowing next year. The PBOC has injected $29 billion with one-year MLF this month. The MLF borrowing rate was left unchanged at 2.75. Xi's consumer boom thwarted by secret stock trades and debt misuse. Asia central banks rebuild reserves as Fed rate bets accelerate. First quarter consumption is expected to jump by 500,000 barrels a day from the IEA. Output will be down 1 million barrels a day by the end of the quarter. Supply is set to fall below refinery demand in the second half. India, they could buy 10 million barrels a day of Russian crude for the SPR. Jet fuel demand will probably reach 90% of 2019 levels. Oil-paired losses on the IEA bullish outlook. Mizuho expects near-term headwinds. Palladium extended declines falling to the lowest since August 2019. Gold touched the lowest in more than 5 weeks. Soybean and corn retreated. Cocoa rose to the highest in 6 years as in London after reports of bean shortages in the Ivory Coast. Rising lithium are a clarion call for more production and supply, Kathy Wood said. Consumption doubled over the past 2 years as EV sales boomed while suppliers struggled to keep pace, but prices are expected to soften in 2023 as more supply emerges to trim high margins. West Farmers said they plan for a lithium refinery would be delayed by 6 months. Activist investing is hitting an all-time high, and large companies are particularly vulnerable to packs of agitators that may not even have the same agenda. Goldman dealmaker Avinash Mitroda said large caps have become the focus because they're viewed as a safe place for a volatile environment. Sinochem may sell 37% of their Italian tire maker Pirelli as the Chinese state-owned conglomerate seeks to streamline their global portfolio of assets. REP Batero Energy added Credit Suisse to their planned Hong Kong IPO. Tesla will open part of their U.S. charging network to other companies for EVs as part of an agreement with the government. At least 75% or 7,500 of their charging stations across the United States will be available to all EV users by the end of 2024. Separately, the company will halt some production at its Shanghai factory until the end of February for planned upgrades. Kering's revenue plunged as Gucci took a severe sales hit caused by disruptions in China, and an ad controversy hurt demand for Balenciaga products. Comparable revenue, Gucci slid 14% in the fourth quarter, and Kering underperformed rivals LVMH and Richemont. Berkshire Hathaway bulked up their investment in Apple, Paramount, and Louisiana Pacific at the end of last year, with Paramount benefiting from the most. Besides TSMC, Berkshire reduced holdings in U.S. Bancorp, BNY Mellon, and Ally. Ulti Beauty was a top sell among hedge funds last quarter as the stock rose 17%. Sequoia, Thomas Bravo, and Paradigm are among VC and PE firms accused in an investor lawsuit of hyping FTX. The firms participated in marketing campaigns in 2021 to tout their own investments in FTX entities, adding an air of legitimacy, according to a proposed class action complaint. Lufthansa grounds fleet after fiber cable damage crippled IT. Musk forced algorithm tweak to boost his tweets, platformer says. Airbus says India to lease 25 planes on top of order. Apple to scrutinize customer history for pay later services. Goldman scraps plans of direct-to-consumer credit card. Essential said to hire J.P. Morgan for consumer trend unit sale. Microsoft lays off about 150 cloud specialists. Instacart plans small business services. Microsoft Bing AI made several factual errors in the last week. Users report Verizon is having problems on Down Detector. Janssen transitioning full ARO PNPLA 3 rights to Arrowhead Pharma. And Home Depot price target cut to $300 from $320 at Piper Sandler. Here's a good one. The pharma that makes Zantac hushed warnings from its own scientists about potential cancer risks for 4 decades, reaping the rewards while withholding a critical study and backing flawed data. As lawsuits from more than 70,000 plaintiffs head to trial, our big take reveals how Glaxo kept quiet. Bunker bankers, Ukraine's top monetary officials, have been driven to work from bomb shelters. It's truly daunting gig. Here's how the country's policymakers and economists put focus over fear and kept the financial system afloat as war raged around them. The world's largest ice rink may not open this winter for the first time in 5 decades. AFP reported Ottawa's Rideau Canal is in the grip of the city's 3rd warmest winter from the canal to freeze. Temperatures must hold steady at 14 to 16 degrees Fahrenheit for 2 weeks. They hovered just below zero in January and are set to climb. Hot dog. H&M is expanding into the business of textile sorting through a JV with recycling company Ramondes. The business, called Looper Textile, will collect and use unwanted garments and resell them to secondhand fashion companies in the recycling industry. That builds on H&M's own decade-old in-store collection program. And then on this day in history, American physicist Richard Feynman died in 1988 at the age of 69. He shared the Nobel Prize in 1965 for his work on quantum theory and is also known for helping develop the atom bomb during World War II, pioneering quantum computing and introducing the concept of nanotechnology. He wrote best-selling autobiography, Surely You're Joking, Mr. Feynman. Jack Quaid will portray him in Christopher Nolan's coming movie, Oppenheimer. Is it Feynman or Feynman? Feynman. That's very hard to say. But Chattadonia. What a morning. Good morning. Are you having a good morning? I hope it is. It's okay. You still got time. Oh, industrial production just came out. Estimate was unchanged month over month. Estimate 0.5. Not too bad. Maybe I'll get a little reaction, but still got some pre-market movers for you. Airbnb shares are up 8.1 after the home rental platform gave a first quarter revenue forecast that was stronger than expected. Analysts said that travel demand remains resilient and supply for home rentals is ramping up. ACAM fell 6.7 after RBC Markets cut its recommendation on the infrastructure software company the sector perform. Ammo Inc. POW tumbles 15% after slashing revenue outlook for the current year, citing inflationary pressures weighing on consumers. The company owns Gunbroker, which is an online marketplace dedicated to firearms, hunting, shooting, and related products. Damn, inflation is hurting ammo? That's crazy. Analog Devices, ADI shares are up 4% after the semiconductor company reported first quarter results that beat expectations and gave an outlook that is ahead of analyst consensus. Bath & Body Works, not Bed Bath & Beyond, BBWI, is downgraded to neutral from buy at Citi and expects management to take a conservative approach to the first year fiscal profit of guidance. Shares fall 1.5. Bosch & Lomb BLCO rises 6.5 after the company named Brett Saunders as chief executive officer and chair of the board of directors effective March 6th. Credo CRDO slumps 45% as the connectivities firm's revenue forecast disappointed analysts, with the company pointing to macro headwinds and its biggest customers reducing demand forecasts. Crypto stocks rose as Bitcoin rallies for a second straight day to near back above 23,000. Crypto SI's up 5.1, SDIG 3.9, Mara 4.9, and HUT 3.4. Devon Energy falls 7.7. After fourth quarter earnings missed estimates and 2023 CapEx guidance was higher than expected. Emergent Biosolutions, EBS, gains 9% after it sealed a deal to sell a portfolio of travel vaccines to Danish vaccine maker Bavarian Nordic for $380 million. Marriott dips 0.9 after the hotel operator was downgraded to inline from outperform at Evercore, with analyst Duan Funningerth noting that the recent rally had taken the stock above the 180 price target. Orasure Technologies jumped 16 after the diagnostic kit and medical device maker reported fourth quarter revenue that beat estimates. Pagaya Technologies, PGY, shares are up 18 after online lending company reported fourth quarter results. Roblox, they jumped 19% after the company reported bookings for fourth quarter that beat the average analyst estimate. Sabre plunges 15% after the software provider for travel and tourism and airline reported lighter than expected bookings in the fourth quarter. TripAdvisor jumps 11 after the online travel guidance company's fourth quarter results exceeded estimates as demand for travel head up. Citi was particularly positive on the performance. Upstart shares fell 2.4 after the cloud-based artificial intelligence lending platform issued weaker than expected forecast of revenue, adjusted EBITDA loss for the current quarter. However, analysts said there could be a sign of a bottom ahead. Wow. That's a lot of pre-market movers, no? No, am I tripping? I think that's a lot of pre-market movers. right there. You had a lot. That's a lot of like 30, 40 percenters right there. I don't trust guys named Brett. Why? I like Brett. Brett's a solid name. I don't trust guys named Sam Bankman-Fried. That one's on my radar now. Okay, but I need to go to the bathroom. I love you. Follow me on Instagram. Get ready, baby. It's game time. Welcome to Wednesday. Oh, middle of the week. See, Brett, I got you, Brett. I love you, Brett.
A huge gap at the Fed as a result of this change. You have to think of the whole legislative agenda items right now. There's really nothing until the debt ceiling, the Farm Bill, and the continuing resolution. So you really have this Federal Reserve opening that's going to create the opportunity for hearings, for members to put holds on. I imagine it's going to be pretty complicated, highly controversial.
It's official. President Biden naming Lael Brainard his top economic advisor, creating a new vacancy at the Fed and a new director of the Economic Council at the White House. The president writing in a statement, Brainard brings an extraordinary depth of domestic and international economic expertise. She's a trusted veteran across our economic institutions and understands how the economy affects everyday people. Down in D.C., here's Emily Wilkins. Morning, Emily.
Well, with this move, Brainard's going to be moving into a position where she will be with Biden as he negotiates with Republicans over the debt limit, really starts to put some of those laws that were passed last year into effect, starting to implement them, and really being with Biden as he gears up for his 2024 run. We, of course, also saw moves from Jared Bernstein. He's going to become the chair for the Council of Economic Advisors, of course, a group that he currently sits on. And again, going to be someone who's going to be out there for Biden, talking about the economy. And of course, his big thing has been labor unions. That will also be something that he can continue to talk about in the run up to 2024.
Emily, where does it leave the Federal Reserve and that spot, that seat? How difficult is that going to be to fill?
It could potentially be very difficult. I mean, we've already seen Biden struggle with some of his nominees to the Fed because certain Democrats think Joe Manchin had some concerns with them. This time it's going to be a little bit easier. He's got 51 Democrats to work with instead of 50. But at the same point, it doesn't mean that it's going to be an easy all the way through. Certainly what Lael Brainard brought was that she was very dovish. She was sort of advocating for those lower interest rates. It'll be interesting to see if Biden tries to pick someone within that mold or someone who's sort of more in the mold of Powell with really being aggressive with the interest rates.
Lael Brainard, bro. I thought we were going to see her become the next Fed chair, so it's kind of bittersweet. It's bittersweet. She's going to be the new economic advisor, working side by side with Yellen. Oh, man. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're feeling good. God bless you, Gene. Thank you for the positivity. You blessed too, man. You blessed too. Let's go, man. Thank you. Thank you. Much gratitude right back at you. It's game time, baby. It's game time. So, Chattadonia, what do you got for me? Let's please keep it serious. You guys have done absolutely amazing. And if you don't do amazing, we will just ban you. And that's okay. That's okay. It's okay. This is how I grew up, okay? This is how I grew up. You do good job. If not, we beat you. Okay? It's fine. Don't worry. It's not that serious. But I need your first play of the day, Chad. So let's see what you got. Mods, get the tasers out. Do what you need to do. Oh, we're already getting them. Tesla, short Disney, TSM short, NQ short, SPX short puts, Roblox calls, Holden, Palantir call, UNG, Boyle, let's go, NVIDIA 212 puts, Tesla call, Tesla bounce, AMD calls, Uber puts, watching Ford, Roblox, TSM, Disney puts, PGY, scalps, Meta puts, still holding SQQ, SPY puts, buying the first Tesla dip, Tesla, NVIDIA puts, Meta long TLT, Palantir, SPY puts, HUT 8 calls, QQQ, Tesla 280, got to get the puts, XOM calls, TSM short, CCL calls, short ES, short Tesla, short AMD, SPY puts, Jasper Therapeutics, Amazon, TWM, SPY, SI calls, PayPal calls, TTD puts, AMD shares, Airbnb calls, TTD, I think, Disney, CIN, SPY, Tesla short, Apple, Meta, selling my Roblox shares, Sidu buys, morning, selling Airbnb, Meta long, UVXY, BWA, Airbnb calls, selling those long-term, Airbnb, 139, 217, Google killed me, Microsoft puts, TSM short, TSM, CIM calls, Amazon put, credit spread, ES 4100, long, mostly QQQ, net puts, Riot calls, Palantir calls, SH, Dow, Riot calls, 23andMe, Airbnb puts, selling my account, GNS calls, Oatly Group, QQQ, ES 4100, again, Wade and Riot calls, Lyft puts, staying bullish, morning calls, Palantir, SPY puts, SPY weeklies, TSM, and Airbnb covered calls if we get that nice 140 premium. You the go. Play in defense. SQQ. Tesla calls. Watching the bonds. Airbnb puts. Fubo. My dude UNG. And SQQQQ calls. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man, that was good. That was good, Chad. Y'all ready to go? I think y'all ready to go. So I got a couple plays. Airbnb, Uber, Roblox. Those are going to be ones I'm going to be watching. Even Trip as well, too. Where there's one more I'm missing on there. Google. Like I said, if we are going to get any sort of risk on, remember, I mean, we had retail sales that were very positive, and how the market's going to interpret that really could go both ways. It either means that inflation is going to come back hard, or it means that the economy is reigniting and that soft landing is really, really back in play. I'm going to be watching TSM. I was glad to see a lot of people had that one there on their list. Again, everything with the whole Buffett selling out. And there's a lot of other China news here today too. Biogen, they had their earnings. Banks like Citi, there's a couple of bad banks. I think it was Barclays overseas. They did very, very bad. So we're going to see what happens. And then HD, Home Depot for their earnings, and then Roblox, Trip, and Google, like we said, ladies and gentlemen. So that's it. We got a couple of minutes. Surprisingly, the market's coming a little lower here. So this is it's been a while since you've actually seen us open down here, or really just since last week. So we're going to find out. Let me get some levels for you. But in the meantime, do you got any questions, my friends? Any pressing questions before the day? TSM is Warren Buffett sold out about 80% of his stake, which is weird because Warren Buffett doesn't usually buy a stock in November and sell it out by December. That's actually the craziest part about all of it. So that's where, but he still holds some of it. But remember, he bought about $5 billion worth of TSM around October, November. The stock is still up 40%, but then he pretty much, Buffett had a flip. You know what I'm saying? Buffett flipped stocks. It was very, very wild. Oh, and then Airbnb got a bunch of upgrades, though. So I think it's going to tweak out. I think it was holding 130, 132. This was the price from yesterday. So we're going to see what happens. We are going to see what he made it free. I think so. I think he did make his shares free. Why not? The good old Warren Buffett day trade, huh? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So here are your levels all throughout the day. Again, 4,100 down to 40.92, 40.88 at the low. And then 4,200 all the way to the high. And then 41.16, that was our high of yesterday, believe it or not. Maybe he fat-fingered it. I did. Wasn't it like Charlie Munger? I think, again, I feel like the Buffett group, the Berkshire Hathaway, I feel like they've been doing more shorter-term plays than not. And, again, he increased his stake in young Apple. I'm still holding the BABA. Yeah, I like it there. Again, I like the setup that we got. I got underperforming big tech, Amazon, Google, got China related to China AI, got a little bit of the banks, small energy, and then we got a pair trade there with LMT and Boeing there back and forth, so it's good. Hood, I don't really like Hood. I think Coinbase, I put that up on the list yesterday. I forgot to mention that one here this morning, but I think they'll be good. But Chad, it's game time. You know what else I forgot to mention? How grateful I am for the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So you know how we do things here. It's very simple. Before we try to chase that dollar, we got to pay homage to a special group of people who have made a very, very big sacrifice, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So for real, if you serve this country, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody out there, even the families, I hope you could accept this thank you, and we want to let you know that you are appreciated. So God bless you, and thank you for your service, ladies and gentlemen. And anybody else out there doing something for the community, man, you being positive. You know, we said it the other day, like anything from garbage men, nonprofit people, anybody serving out there. I don't know. You could do it in many, many ways. And if I'm not naming something you do, maybe you let me know. But we love it. God bless you. Shout out the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, everybody out there doing a lot of work and just overall being a light, man. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, good morning. Do, 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 do. Oh, you feel it? Good morning. It's a beautiful morning. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Is that Mr. Rogers' neighborhood? You know, they would have canceled Mr. Rogers if he was out now. You know what I'm saying? If Mr. Rogers existed today, have you seen some of the stuff that Mr. Rogers has said? You know that he'd be very, like, nowadays, like if you go to a 1990 clip of Mr. Rogers, he low-key sound like Andrew Tate. I know. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy out here. Yeah, Lagarde speaking. So let's see how this opens up. We got about 1 minute. We went over the plays. Oh, I forgot, bro. Watch Amazon as well. Again, retail sales should support some of those retail stocks. And then Google's on the high. Look at you, Google. Look at you. So I want to see what happens with Airbnb. We should have a leap in the money now. That's an old one, but I want to know how this one's going to play out. Again, I have all the upgrades, actually. So here, I think there's a couple more. But these are every single upgrade. There's only one that was downgraded. Morningstar, they downgraded Airbnb to 117 price target. Every other firm right now, this is like over 10 different upgrades on Airbnb from 101 all the way up to like 165 or 180. I think 165 is the highest. So we'll see. We will see. Microsoft on the low. Microsoft big leader. And then again, Roblo had earnings. And again, Biogen. And there's a couple more. Upstart's already moving. A lot of people are getting ready for that one. So 1 second. Round 1. Fight. All righty. Getting down 0.5% right now. Baidu's getting some steam there. There's Airbnb. Damn, already at 131. We got to log into the long term. I want to see, though, if those covered calls. I might give it like 30 minutes, though. Hopefully it could hold for that first hour. But I do want to see those covered calls now. And then 4112 as far as the level. You're actually opening at the February 6th close right now. So 10 points away from 4,100. You go below there, 4,800. Otherwise, just be prepared to stay in the range of yesterday. Roblo's up 18 right now. Jeez. Let's see. HD's on there. HD's still down. Google. Where's Biogen? Again, NASDAQ down 0.5. SPY down 0.61. And then Dow Jones down 0.65. Baidu. The dollar. Again, you're getting some Euro stuff right now here too as well. So Airbnb's holding the 130. Baidu is up. Damn. Again, a lot of the China names are down. So like even Baba's down. And then where's TSM? TSM's down 6%. Still holding what, up 40? Actually, TSM's at a pretty decent price. Again, I think this was the I think this one was the Buffett news. Or no, this was the Buffett news. Buffett was at $70. Roblo, and then ASML had news as well. UUP over 28. Again, SPY's kind of fighting here at the lows. I think you went as low as 41.0. Still holding, though, so give it a little bit. Yeah, dollar, damn. Dollar's up a lot. Bro, dollar's up at 28.09. Jeez. End phase. Yeah, dude, that Tesla charging news is huge. It kind of sucks because it means longer wait times at the Tesla chargers, but it's very, very good. Upstart, where's Meta? Apple is almost break even. Meta's going up. Again, Amazon. That's the one. Check banks too. Come on, Amazon. There you go. Amazon should profit off of that. The dollar, I think it could be the yen. Last night I was looking, the yen was down a lot. And then I don't know about the euro and the pound. And then Europe's inflation did chill out. Yeah, Airbnb climbs 9% most intraday since May. So Airbnb starting to run up here a little bit. We still got that leap. Yeah, Roblo up 22, ARWR. Google went positive. I think I saw something on Arrowhead. I think they sold something. I think we went over it earlier. I think they sold some sort of, what's it called? Like drug or something to somebody. Yeah, the dollar is up massively. Again, Airbnb is hitting the high right now. Roblo's still doing 21% right now as well, too. Baba's doing bad. Baidu is in the green, but Baidu's starting to give up some now. Netty's in the middle. TSM had a bounce there again. A lot of people are focused on that one with Mr. Buff. Is that what you call him? Buff? And then what? We have business inventories and then housing market index at 10. Every other data set, you already had retail sales. Still down. NASDAQ has recovered half of the losses right now. SPY is down 0.4, Dow down 0.5, and then NASDAQ is down 0.25. Roblo had really good earnings as well, too. That's why they're up like 19% on bookings or something, and then they beat revenue expectations. Hey, bro, Tesla's about to just did a government agreement for chargers international, worldwide charges. Okay, I was trying to be like Pitbull. Oxy went down. The Ubers are climbing up here too. So that one's good. Coin doing okay. I think Coin has a nice 50-50. Uber again, TripAdvisor, as well as Expedia. Oh yeah, where's the damn Booking, man? Oh, Booking I might want to play Booking again. I like the small shares on that one. Roblox had earnings this morning. How many shares? Short? About $2.5 billion. So I think at this point that has came out to amount. So I guess do the math on it. But I think it's probably over like $3 billion short right now. Or I guess that's how much would have to go long to cover. Uber wants it. Mara, EU ban gas and diesel cars 2035. Palantir pop in. Remember, Palantir was running up from everything else. Musk's nears world's richest man, even with $2 billion gift. Devon Energy is down 8%. Airbnb 134. That's higher than yesterday. I think the high of yesterday's, where was it for earnings? Oh no, it was 135.60. So I'd watch that as a breakout level. Then the next level on Airbnb will be 138. Again, SPY's been going up straight from open. NASDAQ recovered half the losses. You're getting your VWAP candle. Bonds are down, but they're kind of coming back up here. But really, the dollar, I think that's the crazy one. TSM, little Clifford. I kind of want to short TSM. It sucks that it's already down 5%. There you go, my friend. Okay, let's see what we got. Damn, you could get $1,000 now for that 180. We were gonna do it for 600. I'm kind of down. All right, I sold a covered call on Airbnb. I sold a January 200 call for $650. So we'll take it. Covered call for the long term. I did a January 24 Airbnb $200 call for $650 on that. I know. So then, even if it goes up, but think about that. I mean, we're agreeing to sell it at $200 there, so it's still like a 30% gain on everything, which isn't bad. And not bad at all. And then a great way to test your free long-term alerts here is that we are putting out a text on there. It's sold off. It usually runs on you. It's still early, but we will take it. We'll add fuel to the upside as well. Yeah, everybody did good off of Airbnb. I mean, TripAdvisor also did good. They're only up 4%, but Airbnb was impressive. But I like it there now. You get a little bit back. Yeah, I think the Tesla stuff could be bad for companies like ChargePoint. But even for Tesla, though, I think it kind of sucks. Just in the sense that now, if you thought waiting to charge your Tesla took a long time, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's going to be crazy. If now everybody could charge there. Yeah, January 24th. Give it a year. And then at this point, even if Airbnb goes to $200, I'm sure we could flip out the contract for the 2025s. So where is it? That's what I was talking about yesterday. We're just like, you could really roll over to the next one pretty effectively. So they don't even have 200s there, but at that point they will. I'm happy. I was going to sell a 180 yesterday. So we just gave ourselves $30 more, $20 more a share on the covered call for about the same price or higher. Okay, where's energy? Devon Energy was on the low. Devon Energy is still getting clapped. That's down 9%. TTD, yeah, they had good earnings. TTD actually looks pretty solid. Again, a lot of the names that already ran up, they kind of did their little dance. TTD is just back up to that previous high. That could be interesting. I like TTD. Tesla going red. Watch the dollar. I have that up instead of bonds. Netflix is down. Netflix down 1.5. Google, they're trying to come up. SPY's still there at break even or at VWAP. Microsoft and then Uber. Uber's in the green. Microsoft's in the middle. We're almost positive on Airbnb. I think it's like a 9%, 10% drop now. And then I don't know, factoring in the covered call, that helps trim it a little bit. Yeah, 14 on the one account. And then the other account, 9% on Airbnb. And then now we have sold in the covered call. So that's great stats. Again, just even having the money come back. Long-term's hitting all-time highs now. Again, Tesla squeeze. TTD still moving up. It's already up 20% though. That one might be able to keep running. And then watch for Airbnb one more time. If I sold the 180, it would have slashed that in half. Said that options aren't part of the long term. To trade them, yeah, but we've done covered calls. We've even done them in like 2020. If you remember, I did covered calls on Snapchat. We've done covered calls on Uber for the second time. So even this year, in the name of collecting dividends and cash, we've sold fully covered calls, and they've been good. So now at this point, we've collected about like $1,600, almost like 70% of our dividend yield you were able to collect just through covered calls this year. NVIDIA big red. DraftKings are probably going to do good because of the Super Bowl. But I don't know. That earnings, it could be good, but I'm not really going to bet on it too crazy. Where's that previous close line? Damn, right here. So again, this was the line from yesterday. We're still down. We're kind of in the gutter zone opening candle of yesterday. So SPY just moving around pretty decent, but you've stayed within a 7-point range all day. Again, 4118 to 41111 is a level. TSM's on the high now. Baba near low. Yeah, then they just popped. I think everything just took a candle right there. Dutch government says it's very worrying. ASML is hit by espionage. Then TSM, DGOY, Cyber, a lot of names on the high. AI and Lyft gapping up. Uber. Check the short codes. Text your phone provider or ask them, and make sure you have short codes enabled. Lyft too, yeah. Even Uber's doing good again. I think travel. I mean, even the retail sale, bro. You just had a fat pop right there. So SPY, you just went from like being stuck in the middle to run it up here. Still down though, 0.3. NASDAQ is the closest to going green, bro. Roblo. Yo, Roblox is like low-key insane now. This is actually wild. I guess, damn, it was up at that price though in October. Interesting. But this is 25% on Roblo. TTD, that one's still up over 20 now. Or just about. I like TTD a lot. I'm going to wait if I could get a good dip on that. Where's Booking as well? Booking's kind of down here. Looks like a more expensive Airbnb. Affirm is up 6. I think even PayPal is doing good today. PayPal's up 1. Uber, Lyft. Average on Bowen short. I'm kind of just going to wait. I mean, until it gets like, I think 230 is where I'd want to average on it. And like I said, I'm going to hold it in line with LMT. I'm waiting for him to do something to balance it out. But that was a big order on Boeing yesterday. Goldman, Bank of America, Disney, new high. Goldman's coming up, but banks, everything's in the red right now, believe it or not. Financials are actually one of the worst on the day, down 0.4. Energy's down 1.9. And then real estate's down 0.6. Again, higher interest rates. I'm still in the sound hound. That sounds so interesting to say. Yeah, TTD up 20. Pan W rip. Philip Morris bond. No. Where's Ultra? Ultra, even Abivi's down. Break even. Where's Biogen? Oh, drip today. It's good that it's probably going to be down on it. Again, interest rates have been hit. Actually, staying up on drip day. Of course. Yeah, energy's down a lot, and we're going to get IEA numbers today to confirm oil demand and inventories, and that's going to make things move around a little bit. The only other data here is going to be in 15 minutes. You're going to get housing data, and I think that's it. There's one more, actually. Housing data and business inventories. The economy is waking up. Well, that's the thing about retail sales data today, is that it was very strong. So you're kind of getting the debate now. It's a fork in the road, low key, because it's saying both. Okay, is the economy reigniting? You know, that soft landing, no landing. That's evidence of that. But then also at the same time, you know, you have people also saying that that could bring about more inflation. So it's kind of right there in a nice middle. It is definitely in a nice middle there. That's why I thought people would have liked it a little bit more, but the tempered reaction kind of shows that debate there. Bro, Walgreens is staying pinned up here. I think if Walgreens does get a flush, though, I mean, hopefully we could utilize some of that cash. Airbnb is busting, as the kids say, yes. Again, 138 is where you want to watch. 135.60. That was yesterday's pre-market or post-market high. But then, you know, if you've traded 138, that was like the previous floor of the stock. So like right around, it's like 138, 140. You've had some nice, and then once you broke 138, 135, that's where the death and destruction has came. You haven't been above 135 since, May 2022. So it's a very long time. That's almost 1 year since it's ever been at this price. So he's doing his thing. There it is now. You've printed above 135. And like I told you, there's about 10 or 15 upgrades now on Airbnb. So where is it? Consensus rating. There was a downgrade, though, on it today. Like, it got downgraded, hold. Actually, no. You had two people. Just even, I think, recently. Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley, they sell underweight, in line, 98 to 100 price target. And then everybody else says up theirs to around 150 to 130 to 150 or 165. Wish is moving again. Carvana. Wish is moving up 6% again. GME even. I forgot we have a GME, that random. We should have sold it that one day. It never got up there. INDI. Where's HUSA? Oxy. All energy is down right now. Again, Devon Energy is down 9. We don't have Roblo in the long term. I still have that gigantic position. It says I'm down on it, but, you know, after my average, I think I should be up a decent amount. But the, what's it called? TD Ameritrade, my check-ins and my savings, it's done that before. It did that with my DraftKings. So we have a good price on there. Number like $40 is my price on like 900 shares now. I think it's a little lower, though. I made some sick average downs throughout the last year or two. But we have that. That's working a lot for me. Airbnb short squeeze. It's in the books. I mean, I think a mix of short squeeze and just it's Airbnb, bro. That's it. That was a good earnings. I mean, as far as like tech companies with growth, I mean, they posted a full year of profit. They're making free cash flow. I mean, there's a lot. If they keep it up, it's doing exactly what we want to see. But for now, just a solid earnings, and most people were expecting something to the contrary. But there is a lot of shorts on there. Even Expedia, bro. It brought damn Expedia back up. All the other trip stocks were doing very good. Booking. I want Booking a little lower. SPY's holding up here. Again, 41.23. I don't even think that's a 41.36, 41.40. Those are the next levels here. And you kind of saw how we reacted. Remember 41.30? We were talking about that. Getting you to squeeze a little bit earlier there. Friendship ended with most hated rally. Now most hated rally 2 is my best friend. That's good, man. That's good. That's progress. Amazon's running there out of nowhere. Hold on. That one's actually a launcher in the middle of this. Amazon's going crazy. Roku's on the high. What's that? Apple. Yeah, Apple's on a straight line up. And then Amazon, again, I think retail sales today, if anybody's going to benefit off of it, should be Amazon. So that's good. We should be going green on that one soon. Even Google has recovered a little bit. The dollar is the only problem here today. And then, but bonds are coming up a little bit. Actually, bonds have went green now. Yeah, Airbnb is higher than post-market now. That's it. I mean, if you hold above 135, you get good. If Roblox another earnings, it'll go to 80 easily. Okay, calm down. Calm down. I wouldn't mind, but yeah, let's just take it one day at a time, one quarter at a time, You see, the problem here with earnings and anything is that, once it does good and then everybody is expecting the next move, you know what I'm saying? It's just, so like right now, Airbnb is going to have higher guidance. You got to really do good. But Roblox did good. They did decent. I was not expecting, I mean, I guess here's how many of you would have expected that Roblox had 18% more users than last year? So that's what got people really, really excited on that. WDC, what's the other one? There's ASML today. They have that news, and then TSM. Those are your big chip makers. But yeah, I didn't think a lot of people were expecting that. 18% is a lot because they already have so many millions of users. That one was surprising. Airbnb, Chicle, whole market Chicle in general. Let me see. Damn it, why'd I open this? All right, hold on. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 33. I like 95. I'm gonna sell covered calls on my Roblo position. All right, I sold covered call. Remember, I have 900 shares of this shit. So I just sold 90s on. This isn't long term, but I've been holding it there. But now I got back like $1,800 on that. Oh, whoa, couple of big reds. Yeah, Clifford. Clifford just popped up out of nowhere. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything across the wire right now. I think it's kind of, it's 5 minutes even till Dana. Yeah. Shit, GBT. January retail sales 5.9. Market sold off 1.8 January. Why would they like today's print? Just because it could confirm the no landing scenario, economy getting reignited. But then again, the reason why we sold off back then is it's also still in place today, where it could just be a sign that inflation is running back up. 9 bundles of Roblo. That's more bundles than bits. Yep. 9. It's good. I could have sold if I did the $80 price. It would have been great. Because if I could have sold these ones for like $350 a pop, but then got like $3,800 or something, $4,000. But the thing about it is that like based on my price of Roblox, like $90, that's gonna guarantee me almost like what 30-40 grand in gains. So it's like it's a nice risk to reward if not. And then if Roblo drops really, really big, I could always cover it again. Oh, you have to put your dog down today? I'm sorry, my friend. I hope you're good, bro. Chad, pray for your boy. That's always a tough one. Feel you, dog. Airbnb holding. BBBY on the high. Buy some out of the money from it. I don't need to. I mean, again, even if it goes up to 90, that's guaranteed money for me. So I don't know if you haven't noticed. I mean, I like selling premium right now. Again, especially after what we've gone through on some of these names with the market running how it is, Like I sold the Redfin ones a little too early on the long term, but overall, I mean, I think the concept of selling some premium here is very, very appealing because a lot of these prices have went up a lot. So it's not, and I think you have a lot of room. Elon selling, but it's just like it's kind of one of those things where it's just think about the future here. It's like you sell these covered calls. If you sell them too early, that means the market is going to absolutely, it's just going to absolutely rocket, right? Let's say you sell it, it goes up, and then I agree, Charlie, you sell it premium at prices that you wouldn't mind letting go of it. But it's just like even then, if the market gets into that sort of upside, you're going to be able to roll over those contracts and get even more premium for more. And then at that point, you're almost guaranteeing yourself very, very big amounts of money there. So you got 2 more minutes till data. We'll see. Housing, I don't know how much housing index is going to move things. Probably going to come in a little bit weaker. And this isn't even a price index. It's just going to give you, the expectations 37. So we'll see. Business inventories, that could say some stuff here too. Again, since it is the retail sales related to January, some people do compare how inventories move and getting rid of excess inventory at end of the year. That's why some people say the retail sales was so strong this month was because it was a lot of companies getting rid of that excess inventory. T-Mobile on the high. Damn, Amazon gave up on that whole thing. Even Google, come on, Google. And then Apple is very, very strong right here. I think Microsoft might still be in the green. No, they're still down, but they're holding up a little better. NVIDIA is dumping down 2.9. ASML, all those. TSM's right back down. The pictures on the long term, I haven't updated that one in a while. We just started posting them on like YouTube. I'd either post on YouTube or my Instagram. If you go to my Instagram, that should have the latest updated long-term picture. JPM high of the day still red. Yeah, banks aren't doing too hot today here. They're kind of climbing up, but they're down 0.49. Utilities are up, but everything's down 0.4. Staples are down 0.41. Consumer discretionary down 0.46. Communication 0.48. And then energy and materials are doing the worst. Devon Energy looks fired. Devon's getting clobbered, though. And they still have a lot of room to go down. That's the only problem that sucks with them. Oh, wait, what's this? SEC to shorten stock settlement time after meme stock madness. Move would shorten cycle to 1 day from 2 days. SEC to hold final rule to finalize plan on Wednesday. Agency says that changes would reduce risks in market. Amazon's Twitch channel is exaggerating its popularity. There's an article about Amazon. They launched their Crown channel. It was looking to flex its entertainment chops. Yeah, data is out right now. Housing index is strong. Business inventories came in line. It was revised 0.1% lower last month. And then housing market index came in at 42. Estimate was 37. That's a pretty big bounce, sadly. Because, again, a lot of your inflationary pressures seem to be hitting, my brother. So here it is. Here's real estate market, housing index. Again, that's your COVID drop. But now here's it was supposed to come in here, but you've already bounced up. You're still well below, but any other levels. But it's a pretty sizable bounce. I mean, you could blame bonds, but that's delayed. Again, right now you've had the biggest drop in mortgage rates, or the biggest rise in mortgage rates here since November. So it's like, what, 3-4 months? Yeah, SEC is changing. They said they're going to finalize plan to change stock settlements by Wednesday, a.k.a. stocks will now settle in 1 day. So instead of, what, T+2, it'll be T+1. So all stock trades will have a 1-day settlement. Again, they're finalizing the plan on Monday or Wednesday, but I don't think it's going to come into play until later this year or next year. That's good, though. I guess that means even for margin as well, too. You're going to get, if you're trading stocks, your money will settle a lot faster. Amazon's dropping here again. Another quick little red. Thank you for being my in-flight entertainment. Oh, you going to Chicago? Enjoy it, man. That's cool. Is it good service up there? I hope so, sir. I hope so. Yeah, I guess it'll even help with cash accounts, too. This will affect the 3-day trading rule. I mean, just fact is you'll get your money settled there. Because I think it will change because it'll change the good faith type beat. Because, damn, TTD again. Even Roblo's holding up here. I don't know when the news finalizes. They've been talking about this for a while. TTD 23% now. They keep going up. SI's on the high. Redfin is on the low. Coinbase. Coinbase is doing good, 6% now. They're all actually going up, all the crypto names. Yeah, bro, the yen is getting clobbered. Uber's on the low. Trip came down. So Airbnb is holding up while some of the other ones are, even Expedia's coming down. Or Expedia's holding up. Enphase was down, but let's see. Booking. Yeah, like low-key, Airbnb's in its own little world right now. That's exactly what we want. So watch out. Airbnb is about to break out here to another high. Roblox did good. They did a 18% increase year over year in users, which was not expected. Just like Airbnb, pretty much, you know, any of these companies people were expecting pressure on, they did good. Roblox is still reporting a loss, so it's still that's the big difference there. That's why I think Airbnb is a little more bit more unique, but Roblo just had a very surprising report again. So both of them are really crazy. Any nice dividends? You mentioned yesterday Fidelity pays 4. Yes. Nothing now. I'm looking at like Walgreens. They're one that could get cheaper there, and I think they're paying 5%. But we're gonna find out there. I need Walgreens to like just flush $32 and lower. I would be open to buying some Walgreens, even $30. So depending on how that plays out, that could be good. Otherwise, still waiting. Really, I've been selling covered calls. So in a weird way, we've made almost as much as our dividend stocks on covered calls this year so far. And that one's a little bit more volatile. You know, it may not actually hold down like that, and things can change. But for the most part, it is good. Oh, yeah, where's Tesla had a really good news today. I thought that charging network news was going to be great for them. NVIDIA and ASML, and I think it was it one of them, Airbnb 136. There was one other one, bro. There was new. I read it in the morning. Some company, I think it was Samsung or something, or Hong Kong. I think it was Hong Kong chip exports were down like 29%, lowest since 2009. Something like that. Imports or exports. So I think that was it. But then I think TSM and the Buffett, you know, sell off, I think that kind of changed the beat a little bit. Covered call on MO. No, they don't pay a lot. That's the beauty, is like the Uber and the Airbnb, when they run up, it's a growth stock, and then people are willing to pay a lot for it. Even if you have Roblo in your long term, like, dude, you're getting a pretty penny. So like, you know, we got a pretty good amount. Like, I just agreed to sell my Airbnb right now on the covered call. Like, we sold it at a pretty good price. You know, I'm agreeing to sell my shares at 200. That guarantees us 30% gain, and then you're getting back at least I guess not 10%. You're getting that's a 5% yield on your total net liquidity, which isn't too bad. I buy the drop. I'm not a fan of Devin right now. Where's the other one? Clifford again. Yeah, right at VWAP too. You just had housing data. It was decent. 411. Need to close active trader. Or again, this is a level you danced at a lot yesterday. I don't know if you guys remember here. So in a weird way, we're kind of doing our thing. If you buy 80 shares, if you have 80, would you buy 20 to sell the call? That one's tough because you're buying those 80 to 20 shares at a premium. It's hard to say. I think kind of naturally build into it, but you know, remember, you're getting pennies on the dollar to sell a covered call. That's the key about it. The good part is when you've already been sitting there and plan to hold it, but don't let a covered call kind of fuel a new purchase, if that makes sense. MO, new low on the day, so we got to really break out of here. I know it's post-CPI day. We're kind of expecting the bigger money moves around here, but you're holding up here. So I'm worried if we stay within the range. Otherwise, we really got to get to 40.88. So 41.07, that's your retail sales. So 40.95, 40.94, and then 40.92. So a lot of little mini stops along the way. But if we just stay in this range, it's going to be interesting. Yeah, dollar is up almost 1%. It's pretty wild. EBS, emergent. Apple's still in the green all day today. Again, that's probably the Buffett effect. Hasbro before earnings. Oxy's down 3. All the energy names are getting clapped. The 10-year came up a little bit, but it's still pretty weak. I'm expecting it to bottom out here and have the market catch up, but at this point, you know, the market is already pricing in a solid 5.25 for the year now. And that jump in mortgage rates is actually wicked. Yeah, TSM is also the Buffett effect as well. Apple's up on it. TSM even sold off another 1.25% there. So you're still doing this dance here where, I mean, you're kind of in Chop City. Get ready. There's going to be a lot of either random Cliffords or random green shoots throughout. Roblow's holding up. Cloudflare's on the high. Let me check China stocks. I think Baidu's the only China name doing good right now. But Net is going up. What was the other one? TTD I like a lot. But that one's just up a lot. Tesla, I like. Tesla's kind of borderline stable. I mean, it's down what? It's up. Yeah, it was down barely. It's still up there. There's still a lot of names that are holding up, but every industry is red. Utilities, discretionaries, and financials are top 3 now on the day. Financials even flipped. They were doing a lot worse earlier in the day. The dollar is really strong, and I think it's because of the yen. So the yen has been weakening pretty big, and with our bond yields shooting up, the yen is weakening, and then you also have the new Bank of Japan guy. Roku, I think that one's going to be kind of like a firm, where I think Roku, you're either going to get totally obliterated, or if they do good, I mean, just look at Roblox, look at Airbnb. I think some of those names, like if Roku could surprise and do better, I think they have a 20%, 30% gain in them. If not, it'll kind of look like a firm. But I think even a firm bounced a little bit. So you might just get back to your earlier levels there. Roku caught an upgrade this morning. BuzzFeed, I don't know. Apparently it's an AI stock. Bonds are catching some volume. Let's see. Is this it? Is there the bonds green and the stocks are red? Haven't seen this one in a while. So 4104, watch for 4100. The bars are getting bigger. Q's on the low. And Microsoft now too. You think UATA will kill YCC? Eventually, most people are not even just kill it, but at least get to a more, restrictive policy. But again, I mean, the dynamic between Japan and America, and this is, there's a high correlation between the yen and the bonds because, like we're saying, if they're going to tighten up and people are going to repatriate, what's going to happen if interest rates in the United States go up? That's the one thing you got to realize, as if our interest rates, like right now with our yields shooting back up, that brings in outside money because now, like if you're Japanese and they're still kind of playing slow to, restrict, why wouldn't you go take 4% in America? So that's kind of the paradox of all of it. And that's why too, it's like the dollar and the yen and the bonds, they're kind of doing their thing here. And one thing we've been talking about, and a lot of people have been talking about, is just quite simply on the broader market scale, market equity land is not reacting to bonds and currencies as much as you were, especially as much as what you saw last year. Enphase, finally he wants to go up. Wall Street speculates about potential Intel dividend cut. No. So they're already down. Again, all the chips are down like 1 or 2%. You're bouncing there. That was looking like you were about to flush into 4,100. I mean, you're up 8 points now off of that. So you have a little mini downtrend, but I believe we did that a couple days ago. Actually, it looks like you have a pretty decent air brake mode right now. So let's see if that could break out. Otherwise, just get ready for another flip. But I'm still kind of expecting Chop City here. Our interest rates may go higher than 5.5. I mean, I think so. I think it's possible. I don't know if it will, but I definitely think the possible and probability of it has definitely increased in the last couple of days and weeks here. 6% doesn't seem that crazy, especially if stocks are going to support it. That's the problem here, is that it's a catch-22, because everyone's like, yeah, higher interest rates, stocks are doing good, but then it's like, if the stocks think they're strong and allow it, you got to be careful, because the stock market may very well just open up the door for 6% rates. And why? Because they're holding up. So if they're able to hold up, I mean, 6% doesn't really scare people. Even the 5, 5.25, 5.5 isn't. Coinbase is running up here. TTD again. NCLH is even on the high as well. CCL, NCLH. The cruise lines are doing great, actually. Can we see the bubbles? You like bubbles? I get you bubbles, Habibi. Please hold. End phase on the high. I have bubbles for Airbnb. Everybody had the biggest open interest was, oh wait, someone did 100 puts and 100 calls. But biggest open interest seems to be puts on Airbnb. Yeah, bro. Everybody and their mom bought puts. And then now the 130 calls, though, they inflated. But now you also got some bigger ones here. That's for February 17th. But let me get you the SPY. Oh, SPY looks interesting. SPY looks like very, very pinned. Honestly, it looks like a lot of puts here. And then there's like even 420 calls. But the spread is much, much tighter than what we've seen. Usually we've seen these kind of spread out. You got big out the money puts for February 17th. This is, again, that's end of this week, 2 days. But a lot of 410 puts. I think that's your biggest notional value. And then 400 puts. And then 390. A lot of puts. A shit ton of puts, actually. And some 430 calls. 418. What are these? Yeah. And 404 calls are decent, but only 38 million. I think you're really pinned. I think Chop City is kind of reflected even in the calls and puts. Stocks don't go up in higher interest rate environment. Isn't that the trend? Cash is more valuable, so other things go down. It's usually the trend, yeah. And that's why. But that's why I'm saying, like, the stronger the stock market is, they're like, I could take it, bring it on. So it's like, technically speaking, you know, as we saw from the beginning of last year, as rates went up, stocks went down. You know, people were worried about that. The stock market, the loans, the funding, all of that. So, but that's why I'm saying, in a weird way, the stronger and the longer and stronger that the stock market stays up here, and then we have, you know, either the Fed or other factors pushing us to higher interest rates, that it's kind of the market saying, you know, no, that doesn't hurt. Like, bring it on. Give us more. So that's kind of the craziest part about it. Bro, you just jumped up like 15 points there in the last 5 minutes, just off of that bottom there from flushing. So you're still in Chop City. If you could get above 41.23, that leads to like 41.29, 41.30 to 41.36. That's the gap fill. But let's see what happens. So to break this little downtrend, that's a nice move, though, man. Could I seen this, man? Could I seen this? And the bonds are up there. It's only 0.25% on the NASDAQ. Roblo's even coming back up here. Fear and greed, 72 to 100. Greed, 72%. That's like a C. You know, still C greed, C greed. Value lead. I think people are really getting out of value though and going to a lot of growth. I can't wait though. We get some good deals. Yeah, Baba and the China names are starting to move up here. Watch TSM, any of the chip makers, even NVIDIA. Even NVIDIA had a nice move off the bottom. Starting to think we're going to get an extra rate hike. That'll be dependent on the next data set, but I wouldn't be surprised now. I mean, that's what happened yesterday. The possibility of more than 3 rate hikes for 2023 just increased. Remember, we were coming into this year, and I was telling you, the Fed is only going to do 3 more rate hikes, either 150 in 2 quarters, or what's it called, 150 in a quarter, or they were going to do 3-quarter rate hikes. And now, well, the chances are that that could change, especially if things go crazy. Meta's been kind of clapped here. They're still holding up though. And then Netflix is down. A lot of the other earnings. There's so many other earnings now. Some of the earlier earnings leaders have cooled off. The 20-year bond auction could have a big move, especially after yesterday. I would love to see how people are feeling coming into that. Upstart missed, yeah. Some people, again, I think even the analysts were saying it's close to a bottom, but they did awful actually. Upstart missed, did bad, guided down, but then some analysts were saying they might be near the bottom. Little analyst pump on that one. I think bond auction is going to be at 1 p.m. today for the 20-year. So SPY's still holding up. It's holding up near the highs before those 2 little Cliffords. BNB again, 138. We're almost at that level there. Upstart, I think it's AI lending. They did beat on the quarter. They beat on the... Oh! Did they have the peach? That's probably what it was, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The market has danced around to get you to right where we were at in the morning. The bonds are going up. Airbnb, Roblox, they're doing amazing. But now you have Bradley Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Horn, oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, I don't know how I feel about that. I do know how I feel. I feel blessed. Wow, GG. GG. Oh, man, let's go. Peach Nation, where you at? That's amazing. Bradley holding it down. Ooh. I have a weird thing, though. This might be a counter peach. I don't know how this works. It's going to be weird because, you know, the peach sometimes, a lot of times, has had a bullish effect. But I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. It's been about an hour here. I'll check the volume when I get back here, but I love you. You can listen. This is Barrick Gold, CEO and President. Where my gold bugs at? Where you at, gold bugs? I got y'all. I love y'all. God bless you and thank you, Bradley Frizzle. Amen. Amen. Amen.
Consensus as far as our financial numbers go. Barrick's in good shape. You know, we're not about how much gold we produce. It's how much profitable gold we produce. We're certainly guiding back to the same guidance that we put in this year. Mm-hmm. We did have a softer production out of Nevada, but that's not a long-term trend at all.
So, Mark, to that point, if you're going up to the high end of production would be 4.6 million ounces this year, I'm just really interested as to what would prevent you from getting there. Labor, sticky costs, has all the good stuff already been mined? Like, what is the biggest inhibitor to that goal?
Yeah, so remember, mining is a long-term game. So it's not about just this year. It's about what do we look like in 10 years' time? And I think it's worth going back to when we announced the joint venture with Randgold. We set ourselves some targets. We've produced 19 million ounces. We've replaced all those ounces plus more through the drill bit. So we have grown reserves. We've really delivered on the synergies in Nevada. It's a very big foundational value proposition for us in Nevada. We've cleaned up our portfolio, again, focusing on tier one assets. And so, you know, midpoint is 4.2 million ounces. That was our target this year. This past year, we need to get back up there, and we definitely have the assets to be able to deliver against that.
Mark, I mean, really simplistic here, but what is the hardest thing about mining right now in this environment?
Well, when you wake up in the morning, you got a few challenges, and then you have a couple more in the afternoon. That's mining. I think the key one is really, you know, my focus is building real value. So growing this business on the back of tier one assets, whether it's copper or gold, high quality assets, long life assets. And, you know, one of the things we've done in the last 4 years is strengthen the financial component of Barrick, and we've been recognized with Moody's regrading us to A's, the best grading in the, and with a stable output, the best grading in the gold industry. We've also replaced all the gold we've mined. We've got very little debt, strongest balance sheet in the industry, and we've deployed our exploration teams, and we really are well equipped. And today we actually announced a significant intersection in our 4 Mile project in Nevada.
That's good. That's good. Gold mines, man. Where my gold bugs at? Hey, man, you keep that gold on you. Speaking of gold bugs, I think there's real estate bugs out here. So, you know, like the video, show some love. We're glad that you're here right now. Oh, we don't even got 1,000 likes yet. Oh, just turn up real quick, Chad. Turn up real quick. Hit that like button. Why y'all acting like you don't have Airbnb right now? Hold on. Hold on. They playing me. Oh, yeah, you don't like... I told y'all, do you know actually viewership goes higher when Airbnb does bad? And then yesterday after Airbnb reported good, you know how many people just X'd out the screen? I don't know why y'all do y'all go ham on me sometimes for that. It's okay. We love y'all. Are you tripping? It's okay, man. It's good. It's good. We still in the game. We still in the game. Yeah, it's weird. It's funny how that works. But here's for the real estate people out there. Housing's resurrection gathers steam. Hot dog. February jump in U.S. homebuilder sentiment adds to the case that the housing market is only partly dead, and it lends further credence to the no-landing scenario for the economy, which has been strengthening alongside evidence that the consumer is resilient and the job market is strong, while robust spending and growth can be positive for risk assets. They also raise the chance of a more hawkish Fed weighing on assets like equities. The NHAB building sentiment gauge rose the most since mid-2020. Topping estimates, sentiment rose in all 4 sectors, fueled by optimism about sales, pickup in prospective buyer traffic. Recently publicly traded builder results have also shown strengthening demand. Supply and demand dynamics are keeping U.S. home prices and rents expensive. Meantime, as shelter has gained weight in CPI, costly housing may be flashing early inflation warning. There it is. But again, that's the data we got there earlier. I was at like, what, 10 a.m.? Right here. You did go up on it, and then we dropped. Watch Bowen, GE. Bro, GE has been on fire. Low key. Airbnb will get back to 110. Depends, yeah. I think Airbnb is a very volatile stock. And I think, I think it could go up to 200, and I think it could go back down to $80. I think it really, it just depends on the bandwagoners and their earnings. But I'll tell you this, if they, let's say the next, if this next set of earnings this year is as good as last year's, and now because everybody was saying Airbnb was a fluke. Remember I read you all the analysts, they were saying, well, the surge in 2020, yibbity bobbity boo, it was, they were saying it was because of the pandemic. If anything, Airbnb was a pandemic darling, but now that it's over, they're still doing good. So if they do slow down in growth, then that's a problem. But if they do end up doing good, I mean, it's very, very promising. So here's a fun fact about Airbnb. They have increased since 2019. They have increased their net income by 75%. Right? That you're like, well, you can blah, 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 blah. Okay, but here's the deal. They reduced their staff by 5% since then. So Airbnb is as a tech company, it's pretty wild because they didn't do what a lot of other tech companies did. They didn't hire a bunch of people. They lowered staff in 2020. They never raised it. So they did all of that on 5% less of staff from 2019. So that's like it's actually very, very wild. You know, so they're not really, you know, a lot of tech companies can make a lot of money, but Airbnb has had very good cost controls from the get-go. So that's why, like, you know, as everybody was cutting staff and this and that, you know, they didn't really have those problems. So most people are just worried about demand and whether or not you could keep up this growth. That's where a lot of people were doubting it. Boeing might just lift up out of nowhere, though. LMT started to fade. Josh told me to buy Apple and SPY. I would have been fine. Instead, he had me on TLT, putting armor on all day, burning money. Well, I told you to sell TLT too. I don't know if you were watching. I gave you the top on the bonds. I said I wanted to gamble for it. But did you buy Redfin? Did you buy Meta? Did you buy Netflix? Did you buy anything else? But I understand. But welcome to the stock market. I'm sure I'm not the only voice in the market you've listened to. Meaning there's a lot of other opinions out there. You got to make decisions for yourself too. But straight up, you know, I think we've outlined it pretty clear on a lot of different things. Everything had an opportunity. Every single play had its move there. Again, and at the time of buying all of those, you know, that was it. Redfin went to $14 to $6. That's weird because I bought Redfin at $3. So, and so did a lot of the other chats. That's, I don't know. It's getting weird now. Are you mad because Airbnb went up today? Are you in that camp? It's okay. We love you. It's okay. But if you watch the bonds, though, go back. I think it was about 2 weeks ago. On the bonds, we were up a lot on them. And I said, I literally called the bottom and the top on it. I said I wanted to go for it if things went crazy. It was right when I drew out these lines on the bonds, if you remember. It was like I think it was right here or one of these. Go to January 19th or February 2nd watch list, though. So I did give you an exit on the bonds, but I said if at that point you're going for the big one. How the Chads bought it under 4. We waited. We chilled. Again, we bought everything in October. I think, honestly, I was in a small minority buying there. Apple and ChatGPT, Siri integration. We tried to predict it and lost big. Okay. Well, I hope you got everything else. Apple, that'd be crazy if that news actually hits. Yeah, Redfin we got at 346. So you should be up 155% net on that. I think ChatGPT does sound a lot better. I'm sorry, that question violates my AI protocol. No, we sold out of the Tesla. I don't have it in the long term. I still think Tesla is pretty expensive. I'm glad it's up, though. I think that's a good stock to trade. GPT, same thing, Habibi. I'm tired of AI. Oh, it's just starting, bro. It's just starting. We trade options every now and then. A lot more depending on the market. I've actually sold premium, so I did 2 different premium sells here today. Covered calls. Apple is one of Amazon's largest competitors, one of AWS's biggest app customers. Apple is so far the only company to run parts of its clouds on Amazon serving. Good morning, Josh. When do we drop in the 3-year NFT? Honestly, we might have to. We might have to. I think that'd be the only way we could get something beyond 3 years for the members. I've never gotten to the NFT game. You know what I'm saying? I've never gotten. I own some, but I've never issued my own NFT. We might have to. Amazon's moving up a little. Again, a little Apple ChatGPT rumor. So see how that plays out. I don't know. And then Apple's just holding up here because of Buffett. I don't know what percent of Apple Buffett owns. I could probably check, but it's a decent amount, and then that's at least something he added to, and he didn't cut it. Oh, EIA numbers came in. 16.2 million barrels. Median estimate was 2 million. Holy shit. Lot of barrels. Lot of barrels. SPY's coming up here now. You're about to break out. And then you're right at the opening candle of yesterday. So 41.29 to like 41.39, or really 41.36 in this case. The next level would be filling the gap. Apple is moving again. ChatGPT news. ChatGPT rumor. You got the Buffin. Buffin. Very, very good. And then bonds are coming down there as we're hitting the high. What would your NFT look like? I'm picturing you on a camel with jets. I think it's pretty good. I think you're close. I think you're close to that. Gas? No, bro. I filled up at like 5.40 last night. I was actually kind of tripping out. $5.40. I was like, that's kind of expensive, sir. That's kind of expensive. There's Apple. Roblo's still holding. Rivian's on the high. And GameStop now. Even Dollar Tree. Where's like Walmart and McDonald's? Google moving up. I feel like San Fran was cheaper on gas. Yeah, staples are still down here. Then discretionaries are doing the best. Everything is still red on the day except for discretionaries are up 0.07. Very weird. Q scaler. Where's TTD? Everybody. TTD's 25%. That's holding. Bonds selling could mean people selling bonds to buy equity. It could be or the data, and then just even yesterday's CPI. I think people are starting to get under the impression that we might have higher rates. Like we're talking one more rate cut might be in store here for this year. I think Buffett kept his stake the same, or he added to Apple. That was part of his 13F last night. U.S. East Coast crude stocks fall to the lowest since January 2022. You see the pictures of the train? Yeah, man, it's wild. That's what is it? Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if people are just saying this to like, get awareness or not, but I think some people are saying that this is like the worst environmental disaster in America, like ever. Oh, he added 300,000 shares of Apple. There you go. So I was like, what? I don't know. I feel like we should. Where's Wall Street Bets at? Where's everybody? I mean, you guys want to do some activist investing? Do I got any activist investors out there? Because we should just short this. Everybody in the world should just short NSC until they talk about it. NSC, that's Norfolk Southern. I believe it was their train that had the issue. This is not financial advice, not a recommendation. Amen. Amen. It's bad, but that's what I was like, kind of in the middle. I don't know. I'm a kind of an activist. That's why I own Tesla. Amen. Oh, Martin Scrute. Oh, it feels good to have a new horn. God bless you, my friend. God bless you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to Chad. I think, no, Buttigieg, they talked about it the other day. But that's why I was like, I think it's interesting. I think it's very, very interesting. But it is weird. It's not been, I think we'll find out more, but I don't, and it's like some Netflix movie. Remember that Netflix movie I couldn't watch, the white noise one? It's the same exact plot of what actually happened. That's the craziest part about it. Yeah, the real estate market there definitely got hurt. A lot of people have been saying that one. I think the white noise movie was in the same place. I think the white noise movie took place in the same place it happened. Like, I think the movie White Noise, it took place in Palestine, Ohio. It's that or somewhere like Mid-East Ohio. Some of the people were extra. Yeah, it's weird. That one's just, that's a trip. $5.40. Did they offer you eggs? No, they didn't. They didn't. But hey, man, retail sales up, inflation, everything. Everything's doing decent. Everything's doing decent. Amazon, all right, a little bit of a cheek lay. TTD coming down. Everything's still holding up. You're almost unchanged on the day. Dow is down. Dow and SPY 0.45. NASDAQ a quarter down. Dollar Tree is up a quarter here. Where's Dollar General? Meta's actually hitting a new low right here. The PRVB news, I sold out of PRVB. So they had the news there the other day, and that's it. So like I said, we don't know. There shouldn't be any other catalyst coming up. They shouldn't dilute either, as they said on their last conference call. But once we kind of got it, I took the sell the news event, and then, we played it. That was like, what, November till now? Meta is flushing. But Google and Amazon, too. Google's holding up a little better. And then Apple's the number one on the day. Apple just keeps edging up there. Again, Buffett and now a little ChatGPT rumor. I have to say ChatGPT. I have to slow down when I say it. Yeah, bonds are flushing. It's weird. I was saying earlier, I was like, are we about to be red with the bonds green? We're going to find out. ChatGPT, only AI I trust. Amen. Amen. Just landed in NOLA. Be safe out there, my friend. Be safe. Buffett said, you add more shares. We got you. I'll give you $3 billion. You say AI, I got you. TSM, though, another new low. That one, I wanted to take that one earlier in the day, but I was like 5%. They're down 7 now. Again, when Buffett bought in, it was at like $72 or something. 72 to like 75. Is Palantir is still holding up. Palantir. Chat GBT, based on the little Dan thing people posted. Yeah, they said that, but I don't know about you, man. I remember they also said that they also released the Super Bowl script, and that did not play out like it was supposed to, apparently. Baba Big Chicle. Yeah, good call on that. Baba's drop in. Where's Baidu? Even the market now, you're getting back to the opening candle. Thank you for your expertise, positivity, and non-beast bad. Why are you showing so much love, man? I appreciate you. God bless you, man. Let's go. We got a long, long way to go. And shout out to the long term. He's a good guy. Very, very good guy. Microsoft train. Yeah, Microsoft's hitting a new low. Again, Google's up, Microsoft down today. Remember I was saying, I think if you need any upside, you need Google to play along. But then Microsoft is down 1.6. Oh, Battleborn. Oh, I should have gave you a horn warning. I got really excited on that one. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. Hook up the Chad. There you go. Jason, or Chaz, John, Abhishek, T-Sane, Sawyer. Look at that. The Chad. Chaz on Chad. Amen. Amen. I got really hyped on it. I don't know if you heard it. I don't know how loud that was for you. I apologize. Meta, Microsoft into the lows. I think Microsoft leading down. Wait for Amazon next. Amazon's holding in the middle. Snap introducing ray tracing technologies for AR lenses to enhance realism. Yeah, bonds are at the low now. That's a definite flip-flop from earlier. Where's the dollar? Dollar's still up. Their China plays. China, well, they led the way. That's why I bought them there when they were a little lower, but now they're giving up. Really, the China plays started getting clapped since the balloon. That's it. The balloon kind of got in the way there in terms of China tensions. And then everything with the chips. Because some people are fearing we're about to get more, more chip sanctions or anything of that nature. And then there was the news today that ASML got robbed of key chip technology. So that one wasn't good either. Twitter allows cannabis ads in parts of the United States. Oh, there you go, Elon. Get that money. Biogen shares dip on strategic shift. Yeah, 4,100 has been solid. It's held it very well. Very, very well, though, surprisingly. Because remember, last time when we had to drop it, though, 4,100 was quite stubborn. And then when it did drop, you went down. Again, you flushed. So it's kind of just been holding in the middle. But, I mean, you do that for a couple of days, everyone's going to be like, what? They're going to be like, oh, that means it's resilient. And then there you go. You were an engineer at ASML, 7.5 years. Nice. What do you do? Magna International. Where's Biogen? And then right at V, you're just dancing VWAP. No way, bro. It's been an hour and 15 minutes. Day 2 of CPI. So, again, Thursday, tomorrow, is that PCE and PPI? No, PCE is next week. So, we just have PPI this week. I swear it was PCE. That's in. Then jobless claims tomorrow. And then Friday, leading index, and then import prices. It's her birthday. Happy birthday, baby. Let's go. D. Phil horn. Hey, man, I'm having way too much fun with this. Josh is the one. Damn, Sebek A9. He's going ham today. I think he shorted Airbnb. So listen, man, I haven't banned you. I've been in a very good attitude lately. You know what I'm saying? It's been very good. I ignore the demons, but it's very simple, dog. You can't bring up crypto. You know why? Because I told you to buy it at $10,000, Ethereum at like 200, and we sold out at 40,000. Okay, so it's simple. You've been here complaining for like an hour now almost. So either get in the game or get banned. As simple as that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do. You don't have to listen to me. You could disagree. You could criticize. That's totally fine. But if that's 99% of it and you're spreading, just straight up fake shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Just go look at the crypto videos, man. That's it. We have one of the killer on crypto. So you got to do what you got to do, man. But it's very simple. Just play your game, but just stay in the game. Otherwise, if you're going to keep doing that, I'll save us both the time. But I love you, okay? That's why I've let you air your grievances. I don't know if it's been you had to have shorted Airbnb. That's the only way. That's the only way. That's the only way on today, because otherwise something happened and you came in like that. It's very, very simple. So just do your thing, bro. No one's trying to ban you. I know like people try to look for a fight. I tell you I love you. It's simple as that. But just do your thing, dog. You know what I'm saying? Why take it out on me? Why go on there, man? We got to play. There is also the Twitch too. Yeah, that's a great way to be a part of it. And woosah. It ain't short in Airbnb. All right, you got it. What's your take on small caps? There's upside. As long as high rates don't kill the market, there is upside. Boeing CFO sees 737 deliveries dipping to low 20s in February. Is that good or bad? CEG, I have not looked into it. Shopify, I think we had news on it yesterday. I think somebody upgraded it, or did they did something with Shopify. 737 output to hike to 38 jets per month by late next year. So Boeing giving numbers on planes. That could make a move here, a decent amount. No more big news pending. We've gone through it. Yeah, activist rumors. That's what it was last night. The short you posted yesterday was hilarious. My girlfriend got mad at me. That's it. She wouldn't let me take her to dinner because of that short. I was like, what? No, I'm kidding. She actually thought it was pretty funny. So it was good. It was good. Does it go? I'm GG. Well, let's see, man. We've done nothing. I mean, you're doing another. This is like, remember the second half of yesterday was very, very pinned. I'm waiting for we need to either get the breakout to fill or we need to actually like get clapped here. But as of now, you're holding a very, very nice middle. CEG earnings. Constellation. And I would use end phase as a guide, but I feel like I need to know more about it. It actually looks like a decent chart. I can see if I have an earnings preview. There is no earnings preview for it, unfortunately. Damn. I wish I would have it for you. What's a Constellation Energy? Let me see. I put in the ticker, but no earnings preview for that one. Yeah, dog. I'm sorry. Why you dropped the P&L? Oh, I thought it was up. I didn't know that. I should have put it up there. It's nice. It's nice though. It's nice. That makes sense why people haven't asked me, when are you gonna cut the NQ? What's your stop loss? What you got stop loss on the NQ? If you watch yesterday's watch list though, to answer that question, we do have a plan with that now, especially after what we witnessed yesterday. I don't know. Should we keep? This is how it looks, so I don't know. This is like what I'm actually trading on. So when you guys see it there, I don't know. Does it show it? You can see everything. This is what's on my other screen. What I just give you the back end. We should do a day where we actually just trade on, what's it called? Is that full? Hold on. I need to transform it. A lot going on. A lot going on. There it is. Can I put it here so we can advertise our Instagram? Are you going to roll the NQ? So either watch the watch list or get stream alerts. I think that's going to be the answer for a lot of things now. You know what I'm saying? We'll keep it simple. We'll keep it simple. Like I just said, if you watched yesterday's watch list, we have it. Yeah, no, that's honestly, I think with a lot of everyone keeps asking me these plays, man, I just got to hit you with the watch list or stream alerts is your best bet. And, you know, it'll go a long way. Fed Bowman doesn't comment on monetary policy. Hot dog. When you sell the NQ stop loss, should get stream alerts or watch the watch list. Thank you for shopping at the Stock Market Live. We appreciate you. Amen. Amen. Any big IPOs? I don't think so. I haven't heard IPO in a minute. There hasn't. I think there's one Asian IPO that's big. The dollar will not allow the markets to fly. We will see. Yeah, Reddit, but have they? I don't even think they filed anything. StockX IPO, they were supposed to do it, yeah. The likes are on sale today. I don't know what I got. Let me see what I have for you. Let's see what we have. I think the best one is the Fed dot plot. I wish I could sell the dot plot to the market. Nobody would, but they technically aren't listening to it. Hop on the coin calls from the watch list, up over 100. That's good. I wish in the morning, man, Bitcoin already woke up very, very good. But they killed it there. Like I said, that 50-50, man. That 50-50. Let's see. I already gave you the real estate stuff. Oh, I got this one's kind of interesting. This one's just a fun one. I don't know how much I could sell this for. You got a 50? You got 100? No, I still have Airbnb. We sold covered calls today. Chicle, Lil Clifford on the market. How much? We got it. We're doing nothing though. That's the again, I showed you guys the bubbles earlier. That thing is just like, it's pinned. So like right now, the amount of like puts and calls and how we're balanced out, it's like right there in the middle. So I think the chop here on the daily, because a lot of people have been talking about it with the back and forth and how the daily options, a lot of them is just kind of creating these wild swings. But today it looks like you're just, at least coming into tomorrow, it's just you're right in the middle. Did we get how many likes we need? Give me 20. I got a nice head. Oh, no, I need 5 more likes. 5 more likes, we're there. Same birthday game. Happy birthday, Luke. You've never seen behavior like this before. That's the headline. Is that worth 5 likes? If that's worth 5 likes, I got something for you. If not, we're going to be, oh, there it is. It's worth it. God bless you. God bless you. All right, you've never seen anything like this before. Nobody has. I'm not quite sure why the yields have started sagging a bit after this morning's data releases. Those spreads between 2023 and 2024 STIR contracts remain steeper on the day. That continues the trend observed over the past couple of weeks. While peak Fed pricing has obviously risen, the publication of the payroll data, the most significant change, has taken out a lot of the subsequent easing in the second half of the year. We're looking at the abrupt shift higher in the H3, H4 spreads, finding that we've never seen anything like this before of the juncture of monetary policy. That should have implications for other markets as well. So literally they're saying how much the bonds have moved, the market not reacting, and now even the spreads on it. This really hasn't happened before, to watch spreads widen and tighten between, what their people are expecting for short-term interest rates. So that's a good one. I'll give you another one. Let me see. Just the dollar. Actually, you have to wait. I have to get you another one. Google new high. Coinbase new high, too. They're doing great. Oh, one. I think this is now been the most expensive. That's another one. That's the free like I could give you. It's great. But it's simple. Right now, the stocks have never been this high relative to the 2-year being high since 2001. So like looking at the 2-year yields and then stocks being up this high, that hasn't happened in about like 22 years. It's crazy. I do think people are waiting for the jobs in CPI and again, PCE and other data in between. And then like in a weird way, we haven't really had a global event to start off this year. I mean, maybe the balloons and the unidentified flying objects. But, just think about like last year, bro, we came into the year with rate hikes and war. And like, the year before that, it was like Iran and a new president and people storming the Capitol. And then you had GameStop and a lot of it. And then the year before that, it was damn COVID. So like, the first 3 months, I mean, in a weird way, it's like a lot of shit has been going down, but like it also has not even been that crazy to start off this year. That's kind of, I think, one of the biggest differences here. And as far as industries that are leading right now, everything is in the red. Consumer discretionaries are the best. They're down 0.03. Industrials down 0.08 and financials down 0.119. That's your top 3. Top 3 at the bottom. Energy is the worst at negative 1.98. Information tech is down 0.65 and real estate down 0.58. Oh, I have Baba? I thought that was the dollar. My bad, dog. Bonds are just hanging out here. USO's on the low. Remember, you had data earlier. Biggest news was Ohio. Honestly, I mean that one does creep me out. Can you explain like I'm 5 the dissonance between bonds and stocks signifies? Pretty much when money gets expensive, stocks should become cheaper. And right now what has happened is money has gotten more expensive than it has in 3 months, and stocks are doing way, way better when they shouldn't be. That's kind of the whole logic there, is that the higher the bond yields go, the lower stocks should go because it makes money more expensive, right? And then vice versa. So that's kind of the dissonance that we're getting here, is that you're watching the spreads in the bonds change a lot, and it's doing so in a way where that hasn't occurred. So like if you look at 2022, when the bond rates started to go higher, that's when stocks fell off of their highs quite violently. So something it should play out that way. I mean, I think a lot of people do believe that in the sense, there could be times it doesn't happen, but for the most part, we've talked about it here, where it's usually, at worst, it'll be about 30 to 45 days. The market definitely has the ability to not react to it for quite some time. But anytime I've pointed out any divergence to you, it's borderline came true throughout the years with it. Just something, and again, especially since COVID, that's where everything started to change, and then when bond yields were cheap, that helped stocks go up, and then they kind of did their things, and then all throughout 2021, that's where they matched up, and then, the bonds and stocks used to do the opposite of each other. So now, ever since 2021 till today, they've kind of done the same here now, and that's where it gets very, very crazy and violent. Yes, in one word sentence, when money becomes expensive, stocks should become cheaper. And the problem right now is that money got expensive, but stocks got it more expensive. Market cap is all of the shares combined at that price. So the market capitalization, it's just everything. So if you took, it's like, in Shark Tank, when they're like, I want $100,000 for 10% of my company. Woo! Little green shoe right there. There's your little breakout. Hold on. Google was leading the way. You're now 41.29. If that could hold, this is the same little pop through yesterday. What time is it? 30 minutes into your, I think we did the same thing around the same time here. 8:05, 8:07. Literally exact same time as yesterday. Borderline the exact same price. So just watch if we fill the gap. This will lead us into there. There's Google, even Airbnb coming up again. Dude, that's a big pop. Again, it happened yesterday at the same time, but this is kind of welcome to Chop City here. See if the dollar actually dropped. Yeah, Redfin's moving up. 28.0. Dollar dropped a little bit, but still up. If this kills the dollar, or by euro close the dollar starts dying, then that could actually end up being good. And stock buybacks should be wrapping up here soon, though. A lot have already occurred. Snap is moving up pretty decent. Where are they since their earnings? Wasn't it like 11? Looks like April 2022. It is Boeing sees clearing 100 Dreamliners from storage by end of 2024. Palantir, $10. OPEX is option expiration. But yeah, with market cap, like that whole thing, Steve Cohen buys a stake in GME. This isn't Ryan. That's Steve Cohen 0.72, right? Or is this like, if this is Ryan Cohen's brother, bro, I'm gonna. They're like, no, it's not like Steve Cohen, a 0.7. No. It's Ryan Cohen's brother. He have a little brother you don't know about. His name is Steve. And he's now part. Yeah, that's it. Is it Steve Cohen? Yeah, is this like Mets guy, all that? Yeah, New York Mets owner. That could be big. I actually like Steve Cohen. If that's Ryan Cohen's brother, I'll be pissed. I'll be like, for real? Kind of random. And then which one did, who did George Soros short yesterday? I'm forgetting. Moderna to offer patient assistance program for vaccine. Oh, SI. Yeah, that's the one. I want Google cheaper for the long term, but I'm definitely down to flip Google around here. I think we're right around where I got it last time. And then bond yields are hitting another new low. Where is Roblo? Roblo still honestly, Roblo and Airbnb, the difference about these days, I mean, post earnings, they're both going. I mean, even Airbnb is hitting a new high right now. So we're going to see what happens here. Airbnb new high, about to hit 137. Again, 138 is the level we've been waiting for. Right, and Mara, fresh highs. SI, I'm sure it's up. All the crypto names ran up. Bitcoin and Ethereum went crazy. So remember, Soros only put in like $1 million. So it's not like he's even like short on shares. He did it through put options. GE, how's Boeing doing on these announcements? They're still at the same level. Boeing might be able to move. Lockheed even climbing up a little bit. The chips have been staying down, though, today. I think MU was leading on the downside. I'm playing Walmart. Am I in? No, I'd kind of be down. Or I might just... I hope Walmart does awful so we could buy it cheap. But Walmart has some McDonald's features to it. I think they might be able to do very good. I could see if I have a... What's it called for you? A earnings report or preview. Palantir continuation taps 10. Palantir is almost there. Hit 10, came down a little bit. I'm surprised that one actually held up very well. Airbnb, it's going. Good for you, Airbnb. Good for you, Airbnb. Very proud of you, Habibi. Down 6% on the covered call. Let him do his thing. I like Spotify. Spotify, again, somebody just took a stake in them. Their earnings were good. They had the high margins and everything. They also came back a lot. They've moved up a shit ton. It's still pretty, it's like relatively cheap. It's like getting to the lows of 2020. And then it's still like, what, 30, 40 bucks below. It's, remember that was the Joe Rogan news and all of that, the Joe Rogan, Kim Kardashian stuff, Metapop. I do like CRM, but CRM's another one like that where it's like it's low on a multi-year, but it's like it's ran up a lot. I think CRM's actually really dope. Boeing is confident that the FAA will certify 737 MAX 7 this year. CFO. Yeah, coin ran up 10. I know we called it yesterday. I really wish I grabbed some, but we'll take it. We'll take it for now. I think coin, though, good 50-50. But now you kind of lost some of the upside there. But if it goes back up, because like I was saying, there's a lot of pressure on the crypto news. And if that news fades away, that'll turn it into fuel. Otherwise, it just gets totally clapped. But if they could overcome the recent one, then it'll be straight. And then did you hear Sam Bankman got in trouble for... what's it called? For using a VPN. You're sad. That's a human emotion, but if you could learn to not be sad, you'll be good. Or at least find something that makes you happy, my friend. Amen. I'll send you a prayer. I know you believe in prayer. Good prayer goes a long way. If you're sad, pray. If you're happy, pray. You know, if you're right in the middle, pray. Pray through everything. Yeah, apparently he was using a VPN to watch the Super Bowl. And the judge said we need to remodify your bail terms. You're not allowed to use a VPN. That's the biggest lie ever. You think Sam Bankman watches football? I barely watch football. I doubt this mother effer. He's like, I only did it to watch the playoff game. I'm sorry. I just wanted to watch the playoff game in the Super Bowl. Shut the fuck up. You ain't watching no foot. Tell me what a cornerback is. Yeah, it's that they play on the edge of the field. That's it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Yeah, right. Super Bowl on local TV. I needed a VPN so I could support my the Philadelphia Raiders. Yeah. So I just need a game of League of Legends in here. Sorry. Everybody watches the Super Bowl. I feel like Sam Bankman didn't watch the Super Bowl. I don't know. He doesn't strike me as I know he advertised for the Super Bowl, but that was just because he was trying to scam money. But I don't think I don't think he's a Super Bowl watcher. I don't believe that. I can't believe that. I don't think he even watched the halftime show. I don't know. There's just something about it. I just don't believe Sam. That's it. He knows Tom Brady. That is true. That is very true. That's actually quite sad. Tesla's working its way back up here. Watch out. Pata on the high. Airbnb in the low blow. Coinbase is still killing it. BND. I haven't looked into BND stock. That's not Boyd Gaming, is it? That's BYD. Vanguard total bond. Maybe. It just depends what you're trying to get out of it for the long term. I mean, eventually them rates are going to come back down, but if with what we got, these updates in the bond market now, I think the bonds either bottom out or they start pricing 6%. I don't think there's an in between. So it's like there's a lot more downside if the bond market flushes through and people get terrified. Otherwise, I'm thinking this could be it for the year. But I don't think that's an easy question to answer. I want to short Apple. I feel you, but you're fighting the Buffett effect, and then all it takes is one AI news and you're done. That's the only problem, Habibi. You know? Dang. All right, another Chicle after a random pop. Dude, it's a Chop City, man. Chop City. My V-Day dinner was good. I enjoyed it. It was fun. I hope my girlfriend enjoyed it. I was trying to talk to her about the bonds. She got mad. I was trying to explain to her why today is important for CPI. And she just kind of stared at me. And then I forgot. She doesn't even speak English. So then there's a communication barrier. It's like, what? I know, didn't that take a lot of turns right there? I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry. I had to just take you on there. I was tired though, man. I was tired. I was out late last night. I got home at like 9 o'clock. That's late for me on a weekday. My girl ignores me when I talk about markets and economics. No, my girl will have talks about it, but then she'll just bring up like a random like news article. And I'm like, you just following finance pages, huh? That makes a lot of sense. Or she'll be like, she has Bloomberg. So then she'll just hit me with like the top like Bloomberg article. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, you read that today? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sam Bankman definitely watches the ads for his next victim. You didn't get her a puppy? No. I do want to. Did I tell you what I want to get? I want to get a pig. I want to get a mini pig. I know, how trendy. But I have a friend who has a farm, and they said they'll take care of it. So I could like kind of have like a secondary pig, but then I could have a pig, and then yeah, that's it. It's very good. It's very, very good. I've got 3. I want one. I just don't know if I could take care of it. I'm not gonna Logan Paul the pig, bro. What? You guys said that's haram. Haram. Filthy animal. Filthy. 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 Then it's not yours. Yeah, it is. It'll be mine, and then I could take it. I'll just take it with me, and then when I have to leave anywhere, or if it starts pooping everywhere, it has a nice farm to go live on with my friend. I don't know how big they get. It's a scam. It's literally like pigs are like SPACs. Everybody just tells you a bunch of shit, then you invest in it, and then that's it. So, and then they just get, some of them stay small, some of them get big. That's why it's a very big commitment. What do you think about bacon eating Christians? Quite frankly, I don't think I've ever thought about that in my life. You know, I never went to Chick-fil-A. I'm like, I wonder if there's any Christians added bacon to their sandwich right now. That's crazy. I hope my friend doesn't do what my grandma did to the chicken. I know that'd be sad. But did you know you could do that? I don't know if I'm the only one who does that. I add bacon to my Chick-fil-A sandwich. You could go to Chick-fil-A and say, add bacon. They got it. They got it on deck. That's a little hack, okay? Like the video for that one. You know what I'm saying? Show me some. I just taught you something. My small pig is 100 pounds. The other 2 are 150 plus. That's crazy. That's crazy. Can he bench? I'm sorry. You start talking weight classes. I'm like, I wonder what he benches. Yeah, it's the Lord's bacon. They could add Spam. I did not know that. Boeing to burn free cash in first quarter, generate $3 to $5 billion for the first year. Sounds a little contradicting. Like, we're gonna burn our free cash but make $3 billion. What? I think we went over Twilio. Didn't Twilio have news yesterday? I do have a Twilio earnings preview. How many likes you got, sir? Because, again, we're still here at the highs of the day, near it. You didn't get above the level from yesterday. And what time is it? We got 7 minutes till Euro close. So if y'all got like 20 likes, I got an earnings preview. I'm selling everything cheap today. Everything must go. Everything must go. So that's it. We just need 20 likes right now. I know like inflation hasn't been affecting y'all the same. So that's it, man. I got you on it. ACAM at $79. I like ACAM at $79. Again, I think they had good earnings. I think people were just a little bit more, I think the analysts started to clap them here. Okay, we got the likes. So here's Twilio's earnings preview. Revenue estimate $1 billion, base net expansion rate 118, Active customers, 284,000. They have 20 buy targets, 15 holds, and 2 sells. Average price target, 70.35, 15% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings is 15%. Adjusted EPS has beaten 12 of the last 12 quarters. And shares are down 68% in the past year versus the SPX down 5. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. And then I don't know, they don't even have like no analyst estimates on it. I could go deep on any of them though. Like we got to I think we should find some of the remaining earnings that we really like, and we should do what we did with Airbnb. So like I hope yesterday, I don't know, did you guys like yesterday? I think it was very fun, and you also like you just get to see both sides of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like I really think you got to see both of it. Like you got to see the good, the bad, the good segments, the bad segments, all of that. But we need to find, because it takes a lot of time though. That's the only problem. And then I'm looking here. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to start building that one a little bit. I bought 200 shares of ACAM at 79.02. So again, remember we played ACAM last year. We actually did good on it. They had earnings today. They beat, but then they're down 10%. They were up 4% after hours. Now they're down 10%. It's like a 14% swing. I only grabbed 200 shares to start. Remember, I used to have did I have 1,000 or 500? But remember, I've always viewed them as a buyout target. So it's a cloud software, but I like the discount. I think they're one of the only cloud names that actually stayed down. Yeah, 3 minutes after this. We're actually running into Euro close. Yesterday, remember, we actually sold off into it, I believe. Let's check. Yeah, this was Euro close. You dumped, and then you bounced. So maybe we run up, and then we sell off. Otherwise, it'll do good. But like I was saying, if Google wakes up, though, that's going to give you your rally. That's all you needed. Google has not been playing a part of any of this now. Yeah, I think we're up on the Googles now. I bought a Roblox 40 call by accident. I'm out of day trade. Should I get or sell? That will save you. Yeah, if you're worried about PDT or anything like that, all you got to do is you hit that. You should be fine. ACAM, AKAM. I played this one in the past. Remember, we bought it. I bought it at like $83 or $84, and then we flipped it at like 87 or like 90 or something like that. It kept running on buyout rumors. So this thing has been speculated to be a buyout stock for a while. Their cloud, I mean, even the analyst that downgraded it today, they're saying that, what's it called? They said that, it's competing with AWS and all that. Really, I just think I think they have good buyout potential. So I've always said I'd be down to buy back in if it goes down. It's like 12 billion though. That's the only problem. Anything higher, it's a pretty high, who could really afford to buy them right now, but they're good. Network, infrastructure, cloud. It was downgraded this morning, yeah. Yeah, Google's doing crazy. Ghetto spread, you just short a contract above it. So you get the same amount of money and then you sell a different one. And you should be good. 2 minutes till Euro close, and you're running into a high. The ticker is AKAM. You feel like you guys should have seen this ticker. I held it for a couple of months, and then we sold out of it. We took profits at a very good time. I had a way bigger position, but that's it. Then Google is going to wake up a lot of things here. Oof, bro, this Euro close. So 1 more minute here, about 15 seconds. You're getting into Euro close right now at 49.29. Maybe you just fill the gap right here, but this is a big level. Even from yesterday, you've seen a lot of action around here. So be on the lookout for that. Even Microsoft's coming off of the lows. Palantir at 10 again. Amazonian. TTD again. Oh, that's the one. Dude, we had it like 19%. I was just getting skeptical. TTD's 28%. Oh, man. What's the other one? Airbnb. I've literally blinked on Airbnb for a second. Airbnb's already led the way, though. They're not getting a part of this. This is some of the other tech ones. Yeah, Amazon now is moving. Amazon, Google. I think Apple's already there. Disney, another high. Yes, push-ups. Let me get my desk up here a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, can you hear me? Are you ready to move the body? Can we get some body movement? Just get anything out there, you know? Here, did I move my mic over here? Do you hear me better? Oh shit. Oh shit. I just dropped everything. Okay. Please do it if you'd like to. It's good for you, though. It's not going to hurt you. Unless you do like really crazy workouts, but, you know, get your body moving. Okay, relax your eyeballs, stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away, blink a few times, go bling, 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 blink. Oh, just like that. Look at how blessed you are. You feel good? Feel great. Love it. Oh, Euro close, little candle. But I got to do my hip workouts here, and I got to do some resistance bands. You need to have your chest to the sun, flex the core, just stand up a little bit. Okay, we're going to be here for another, 4.5 hours. So, you know, we better make the most of it. How would we be running off this? Good retail. I'll tell you after push-ups. So tell me how many push-ups you did, and we'll get back to that question here in a second. So now it's just we got to move around a little. Oh. Oh. Good. Legs in front of you. You good? 73 ships. Any Chads speak Italian? I think we got a lot of Italian Chads, actually. The chat is very diverse. Very diverse, my brother. Oh, man. Twitch chat says buongiorno. But yeah, the retail report was it was both good and bad. Initially, we didn't like it simply because it just means inflation could come back up. But then the good part is that, you know, the economy is getting reignited. Remember, I mean, retail sales and people, I mean, you got to ask yourself, like, how did you feel at the end of last year? Like, I feel like it was like October is where people finally started to like slow down their spending and like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's where people started waiting. Even the holiday season, remember people were worried about it. They were like Black Friday sales. They were still kind of active, but you know, people were kind of doing their things. Updated CPI showed even worse numbers. Yes, the revisions. That's why the revisions kind of calmed us down coming into today. MPW. Oh, it's a big one. Medical properties. Oh, the Chads kept bringing that one up here. Again, there's a bond auction. That was the REIT you guys kept telling me about. I don't see any news on it. I think earlier they had something on a housing market. They might have got like a There's like a research report. Yeah, I think Mizuho gave them an upgrade. But they're kind of doing their own thing there. Let's see. There's been a couple of mergers and acquisitions in the REIT space, especially the medical REITs. Yeah, but MPW, that's a 5% run up in like a couple minutes, 10 minutes. Microsoft's lagging, but it was the leader. I'd keep watching Google. Again, even Amazon and Google. Again, that's the reason why I bought them. Those were the underperformers. Airbnb's trying to work his way up, though. Airbnb didn't get any of that little run there on that rally. It's already kind of been leading. Same thing with Roblo. Robo's even coming down. Google may come down. And then only pickup today was ACAM. Remember like October, we were like panicking on spending. A lot of people were, and the sales data wasn't even that hot. But that's why like today's data, today's data was very good evidence of the whole soft landing, no landing. But then the problem with soft landing, no landing is that it's like, okay, where is inflation going to come from? Or is inflation going to come back again? That's the problem. Any data that supports no landing also supports inflation. That's the paradox of it. It's like if you're too good at something. In a way. Does that make sense? It's like if I asked you like, oh man, like I need to hide a body and you were too good at it, that would be kind of sketchy. So that's where it is, because you're like, wow, that's great. That means, you know, you're able to help me out. Like, or you're too good at avoiding things. But it's like, wait a minute, how do you know that? Where did you get this talent from? And that's kind of what the retail sales is today, I'd say, in my sense, is that it's just simple where it's like, okay, you're like getting, you know, activity up again and things are doing very good. But then it's like, wait a minute, though. If activity shoots back up, doesn't that mean inflation is going to come back in? I don't think no landing has ever happened, or borderline like 1993. I think that's the one. Yeah, quite the analogy. I think it's because I watched You on Netflix, so that's why. I watched the new season of You, so that's the only reason where that analogy came out too quick. I'm sorry, it's kind of sketchy. Oh, Airbnb, yalla habibi. That's it, Chad. Good luck. 138. You go 138, there's no looking back. You're going to 140. If it rejects 140, we're going to get back to the 130 gulag. The new season, I didn't like I like this one, actually. I like this one, actually, just because it's a different storyline. Thank God. I was like, I can't watch this dude do another season of just, like, stalking people and shit. Like, nah. Like, I was like, I can't do it. It got very repetitive, but then I'm glad, though. I'm glad it's nice now. Yeah, Google's looking good. Google's up 1.8. So this is what I was saying again on the watch list, just if it's going to balance out or not. The new season is good, especially if you got tired of watching the same shit with him. Because the first season was amazing. And then after that, the second season was good. By the third season, I'm like, I can't do this shit. I'm like, I'm not this dude. I'm like, he starts stressing me out. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's stressing me out. Like, I can't, like, stop. Like, why do you keep doing this? Stop. No. This isn't even a show. Like, he needs, like, this isn't. But nah, this new season's very, very good. Very, very good. I think if you like the first one, got tired of it, you'll like it. It's a new twist. New twist. You know, everyone loves a new twist. And then slow down. It paused for a second. Now people listing housing like it's June 2022. Yeah, with rate effects and all of that, but that's kind of the problem, is that, you know, things like started to really slow down on all aspects, real estate, like even cars. So that's what everyone was talking about yesterday. Like, even on the retail sales today, dude, everybody and their mom was buying a vehicle. And then they even said it. Vodafone is said to explore options for Africa business Vodacom, working with advisors for 65% of stake. Again, VOD, Vodafone. Apple's running now. Airbnb coming down after the candle. Google's just running. And then J&J's on the low. Eli Lilly, they're kind of just drilling in there. Staples are not doing good. Staples are still down 0.3. Now communications are up 0.5% because of Google. Consumer discretionary is number 2 at 0.37. And then industrials are up 0.3. I know TTD, GG if you got that one. I really, really liked that in the morning, but I was too scared. But didn't Apple have their worst earnings since 2016? Yes, they did. Believe me. That's why I tried to short it out. We made money on the run-up. We did good on the run-up. And then I lost money on the one small short, and then I just gave up on it. That's it. If Apple holds, it's going to hold as long as everyone feels good about it. But it was. I thought Apple's earnings were awful. But we'll see what happens. I mean, just like kind of Airbnb, Roblox, any of these other companies, I mean, who knows what next earnings season will look like. But sadly, you're not going to get that till like June. So that's the crazy part. Airbnb, I think it hit 137, right below. It's probably going to load up to 138. I don't think it made this far to not hit 138. But then we'll see how it plays out there. Again, the 2-day volume on Airbnb is like wicked. You haven't seen 2-day volume like this in a minute, actually. I think maybe around here. I wouldn't be minding J&J for the long term. I'm actually a big fan, but I would like it a little bit cheaper. The Qs are on the low. So like J&J, again, they have that risk. So they're at like 2021 prices. I would like 140-ish, maybe 150 on J&J. Honestly, I won't even, I probably wouldn't mind buying it and maybe averaging into it. I mean, it's just a solid name, but they do have their risk there. But it's only 2.81 yield. Yeah, J&J X dividend is February 2 days. So I think today, tomorrow would be the last day. MMM at 110. Big money. There was, remember all the people who bought into it. That wasn't yesterday. They bought it not too long ago, but they bought it before the rally. I think 3M is solid. Again, they issued the other stuff. Is Roblo still going? Everything's actually still running. Look at Google there in the bottom right. Roblo's pretty nutty at 25%. But a lot of things are starting to run right now. You got even Qualcomm at the high. Amazon's now starting to break out. So finally, those came back. Google's literally, remember, I was up like 400 on Amazon when Google was down, and now Google's up, and then Amazon just went break even. Eli Lilly cut to sell at SoCgen. Price target 278. Damn, it's like 50, 70 bucks lower. Very interesting morning, and you're still red, except the NASDAQ now. And then the bonds and all of this were just, they started low, they went back up, and now it's balancing out. Sadly, you're in the same price. So look at what happens. I think I have it up here. That's the previous close of yesterday. And that previous close of yesterday was pretty much the same close as the day before. So it's been a lot of chop, but if you do break above that, I mean, I think people will like it here. But this is kind of like yesterday, but we'll see what happens now. And then you're coming off of a couple big growth stock earnings. So triple top, or we're about to break out. I don't know what sort of imagery I could describe that with. But like I'm saying, I think upside is going to have some limits to it, and same thing with the downside. Just like we said yesterday. Like yesterday proved that things aren't really the best in terms of inflation is coming down so rapidly. that you won't have to deal with anything. But then also, the slightly hotter CPI report, it hasn't shown a red flag yet. I do think the retail sales could be kind of considered a red flag, but, we'll see what happens. But that's why I think upside will be borderline limited, but same thing with downside. Amazon's going again. Google's just running. Oh, that was Amazon. But Google looks like straight up algo stair stepper to the sky. Let's go, my AI friend. So now Google has already recovered, the last 3 days of trading here. But then it still needs to get has to get to $100, $99 just to get into the whole, recover the fiasco from their little fake chat GBT. I think Roku is going to trade like any of these other earnings here. If they could surprise to the upside, Roku has 10-20% in it. If not, they're going to go down back to probably their January level on the run up, just like we've seen with a firm. Another new high. Redfin even, bro. Even Redfin's I'm in on this, dog. Where's Meta? Airbnb. Habibi, do it for the people. Google calls up 300. Nice. It's very, very nice. Again, that 3 day, there was that 2-3 day session on Google. That was its worst 2-3 days since 2009. So, I mean, it was in the gutter there, but if it gets back up, it'll be good. Yeah, Vodafone, the news was they're selling 60% of an Africa unit or something like that. Devin says consolidation in energy is what's needed. I think energy's kind of bounced a little bit. They still got a little bit more work to do. The dollar is because of the yen. I haven't checked the pound or anything, but the yen has made some pretty big moves over the last couple of days. Johnson & Johnson at the low. It's tech right here. NASDAQ's the only thing in the green, but SPY is 0.9 away. And this has been 15 minutes. This has been a literal face ripper. Not really, actually. It's kind of been gradual in waves, but you had one little pop leading into Euro close. Then Euro close was right here off of a red candle. And then you just started turning around here again. So, I mean, yesterday that helped us last into it. Technically, you have not filled the gap yet. So you're about 4 points away. We'll see what happens. EA's on the high. Now Google's chilling out. I grabbed 200 ACAM at this price right here, I think, 79.02, 79.03. Yeah, banks are flat. Options are fundamental. What drives this market? Time. It's a mix of both, but I think time. That's the thing, and we're talking about, what's happening with the bonds and the market and this and that. It's I think a lot of times we underestimate how impatient the market is. No matter what, everything takes time. So, that's kind of the problem is, what do you expect the market to do with just sitting there? You know what I'm saying? How many of you would sit in a room for 7 hours and do nothing? Have you ever done that before? Have you ever sat in a room, no TV, no phone, no nothing, and just, dude, look at the high ticker is running. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Is it Lagarde saying something? Apple's about to explode. It will, yeah, Apple. There you go. There's your explode candle. You are now back to yesterday's close. You have filled the gap, and this was the day from yesterday. This is the run before. This could be the final pop if we get a real one. Remember, this whole time I was telling you, even to sell butterflies, I was looking for something like this where you kind of hold up, you get your pop, and then right around here. I think the same thing even happened March, April-ish. We've spent a lot of time, though, from, February, almost half the month. In a weird way, February just had the pop on Powell, but we've still held that range for a while. Airbnb saved the market. And Roblo. Who would have thought? Coca-Cola price target lower to 68 from 70 at Wells Fargo. TTD saved the market. Yeah, dude, there's a lot. There was a lot of just like earnings that just did way better than people expected. Apple again, even Apple and Buffett saved the market. Uber's working its way up here now. Yeah, bro, Apple's killing it. We're waiting on nothing. You get data tomorrow, but that's it. ADP January passenger traffic, 68%. That's Vinci Airport. GME new high. Oh, yeah, how was it from that Stephen Cohen news? It's working its way up, but everything's still holding. This is yesterday's close. This is the fill the gap moment here. Lagarde, she will be speaking. I think she's speaking now. The 2021 annual report. No, she's about.
Make the following point for all.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys want to. And then Biden on the economy today at 2. So still got a little bit more time. Still early as shit. What? No way. Bro, it's only 8:50? Am I tripping right now? I think it's because it's really sunny outside. Dude, it's really early. No, like, it is really early. So you have a lot of time, actually. It feels a lot later. It's very, very early. Volume is 23 million, and we're what, like 2.5 hours? Yeah, the bonds got clapped again. SPY's staying the same. That's the crazy part, but now it's another quarter. They were looking good in the morning there while we were going down, but this game of chicken is going to keep playing. That's it. Bonds are, I mean, what? They're getting back to December 30th. But technically, didn't we? We've held it through here, so it actually, in a weird way, we were here at a different level. Yeah. So it's not too bad. So technically, we bought on what, December 13th throughout the averages. So we've actually gotten to be around here. But if that fills the gap, maybe that's where the market reacts. But it's still very, very early on the day. Tesla's running now. Get ready for the 215 run. Remember, they had the news there of the global chargers and the U.S. chargers. Lucid's even on the high. Nikes. Yeah, Lucid's running up here now. Again, a lot of short squeeze stocks and tech stocks are up. Again, Redfin to GME. DoorDash now. Even the Uber. 53 minutes until we're midway through the trading day. It's weird. It feels late. It's really sunny outside. Wow. So good morning. Still very early, Chad. Very, very early in the day. Again, I think we just started off. We were down about 0.5%. Danced around. It was looking more choppy. You're still chopping on the last 3 days. That's the funniest part about this. I mean, remember yesterday when you got to this range, you stayed here from 10 a.m. to 1. So we'll see. There's the Lucid. Lucid even more volume. You know, have double digits on the long term. Good for you. Proud of you. I think Meta's still in the red. Now, again, you filled the gap. Meta's still red. Google's the one leading there. I think that got things. Lucid's hitting another high on another big set of volume. It's cold. Didn't it snow in Vegas yesterday? I started seeing that. I thought that was crazy. Yeah, buddy, it's kind of crazy. Another pop there. Hold on. Reloaded. Oh, they reloaded it. About TTD 28%. ACAM, he ain't doing anything there. Market is closed on Monday, yeah, for President's Day. Microsoft's coming down, so there's a couple names kind of not going up there. Let's see what we have. SPXA 50R on E-Trade. I think you could pull it up on TD, though. It's still 50-50, believe it or not. So, like, half of the names are down right now. There's 260 names up on the SPY, 233 that are down. NASDAQ and SPY are still in the red. And part of this move here today, you're not even having the chips. Chips nor Microsoft are playing along. And then NASDAQ, 1,700 names up. And then 1,255 names down. Yeah, Meta's lagging. So it's weird. This is like a 50-50 move. Hence, I think the indexes are all over the place. And we have a lot of time left. So that is, I think, the other X factor here on the day. LRCX, they're about to go red to green. Like literally right now. There's no Monday. Yeah, no Monday stock market. ASML too. They even went up here. Who's the other one? TSM. There's just their Buffett. Where the banks just went green. I think it's JP. JP does not want to get above 143, man. And then, okay, that looked like a reload candle, but he's coming down again. Chop news overnight. I think it was just more China, Japan stuff, but it was kind of a reaction to our CPI. The 10-year was rising late 2022. The Dow was outperforming. Now the 10-year is rising and the NASDAQ is. Am I missing the correlation with high rates are good for tech? I don't think you are. I think it's just timing. That's all. I mean, I know it gets frustrating when people see it, but it's truly, I mean, it's something that's a dynamic that we've witnessed that exists, and it doesn't really make sense in a lot of situations where high rates are good, but like we're saying, you know, time. It's just like day by day, that's it. I wouldn't say they're priced in, no. I would say because the rates are going higher. So even then, I guess we did have higher rates at one point, but now it's getting to the point where they are starting to price in a much, much higher curve. So we're going to see, but I think the timing of it will be there. But if the rates were really priced in there for tech, the rates would start coming lower. That's the thing. So it's all going to be time. And really, you know, one big part about rates is duration. You got to think about that. There's 3 months, 2 years, 5 years, 7 year, 10 year, 30 year, 15 year even. So it's just all about time is the way I'm boiling it down to. Eli Lilly got a huge downgrade. They're saying 70 points lower. Bernie Sanders comments about Howard Schultz not showing up at Senate. And phase breakout. Eli Lilly's dumping. Even Microsoft's coming into the lows now. So I think that kind of highlights the dynamic here. And phase up 4. A long, long way to go, though. Let him run. CRM is even down. MPW now hitting 5 again near the highs. There's a report on it moving, but nothing on the news. Credit Suisse exiting distressed debt trading with asset sale. Their debt team could move to asset buyer. They're selling portfolio valued at $230 million. I don't know if that'll move them or not. Apple pop again. And then Eli is still flushing. BRCC. The video is 600. Oh, I keep yawning now. Once I read it so early, I'm allowed to yawn. Yeah, Credit Suisse exiting debt. Apple. But Credit Suisse not moving. Watch. If that starts moving, call that one out. Then SPY chilling out. Apple. Where is their all-time high? No, they got like 20 more bucks. Apple still has like 10, 15 more %, but Apple is getting into like 2021 highs. So, and remember, Apple was very, very solid for a year that was really bad on the rest of the market. Microsoft shifts to a comprehensive SaaS security solution. I don't know what this means. Airbnb price target increase to 145 by Loop Capital. That's your latest upgrade here since the morning. Watch PanNet ZS on that. United Rentals on the high. And then just TTD for fun. And bonds at the low. Again. Yeah, the Warren Buffett news sketched people out. I love you guys. Let's go. How was court, bro? Was it good? You didn't get clapped? Shop new high. Again, yesterday was the activist news. And I think you're going to hear from Lagarde. Lagarde, she's saying full year revenue of the euro 6.93 billion. Estimate was 6.72. Or no, that's not Lagarde. That's Lagarde the dairy. Is this the same Lagarde? Got my driver's license pulled for 30 days. 500 fine. That's not bad. Wait, did you get a Dewey, bro? You out here getting Deweys, man? You gotta be easy out there. Yeah, it's Lagardère. I don't know what that is. Oh, you were driving excess of 100? Damn, they got you. Just be safe out there. So bonds coming down here. Stocks just filled the gap and chilling out. And then I'm trying to see. I want to get one of those Airbnb documentations. No, we're going to have to wait. JP Morgan. There's an update on Expedia, and then Airbnb got mentioned. I'll have to wait like a day or two to get any of these upgrades, downgrades. I want to see what some people are saying about it. And then if there's any, is Walmart earnings coming up? We might be able to go through that for earnings. Abivai on the low. Even Oxy too. Oxy sold off big. We were just positive on that one. I think the bonds are tweaking out based on retail sales and CPI. I think this idea of more rate hikes are there, and I think it might take the stock market either a catalyst to make people realize it, or there's just going to be a very, very, a very, very big lagging effect. So what you got right there? Now, that's a pretty decent-sized Chicle. Everything just kind of fell off a cliff. Value names going down. Again, that's a cliffer. There's no news on this one right now. And then Boeing says deliveries to dip in February after strong start. Everything just took a big red all across the board. So now you're right back to the euro close level. Jeez. Yeah, the market lately has been feeling like the Thanksgiving market. You guys remember Thanksgiving? We had a lot of this. Feels like it's lower volume, but I even think the volume today is actually quite decent. Again, you're 25 million. You're a little bit slower here. We'll find out. At BNB. Price, just these like random, you like hold a streak, but then it randomly just gets shitted on out of nowhere. And then you'll randomly be getting shitted on, and then it'll just pop up out of nowhere. It feels a lot like Thanksgiving. Apple software update. Amgen dollar bond order book reaches 90 billion. Look at the very strong demand. That's actually crazy. Yo, I like ACAM then. These guys are raising money. You can raise money now for buyouts. They were supposed to only raise like 40 billion. So Amgen was looking to get 40 billion. But they're saying it's an unidentified source. Information from person familiar with matter who is not authorized to speak publicly and asked not to be identified. They're saying 90 billion are already subscribing for that Amgen bond to fund their little buyout of Horizon. You probably make a couple bucks a share here. Yeah, ACAM is different than Amgen, but a lot of these names, like big tech names that are expensive, the worry that people have for buyouts, they're like, can you really even fund anything in this market? So, yeah, pharmaceuticals are different than network solutions. Coca-Cola, they just got a downgrade, but their earnings were decent. And now also a lot of value names have been kind of selling off here, especially with growth kind of leading. But like we said, Chad, it's very early in the day here. Bonds are going lower now. The market just kind of gave up that gap fill. And you're right back to the gulag here, just barely above where we open. Talk about chop. You got like a baby uptrend. It's like a very subtle uptrend here if you could bounce off VWAP. But if that goes down, then there you go. It's just going to be, you know, not so much. Industrial logistics rises the most on ever. 14%. Wow. That's their most. Yeah, GME is holding and going up through the high. Where's AMS? AMS is holding. Oh, where's Red Fund? UWMC. That's weird because rates are real estate's actually third worst on the day. But yeah, UWMC is holding up. I think the GME is because of Steve Cohen, but some of these like short squeeze names are still in effect. But definitely, I mean, Steve Cohen's a pretty big endorser. I'm surprised more people haven't talked about that one. And then Apple's coming back down again. Remember, Microsoft was leading the way. Amazon's even dropping. GME on the high. Industrials are up 0.09 right now. They're the third on the day. Google's still in the green. Microsoft just off of that drop. Microsoft hit a new low and then bounced. Oh, Michael Reagan, head of the U.S. EPA, I believe, or EPA administrator. My top priority is health and safety of all the people. Tomorrow I'll be heading to East Palestine, Ohio to hear from residents in their homes, visit the site of the derailment, and meet with emergency responders. There you go. Again, some addressment towards the train derailment. Is market scheduled to crash today or BS? I mean, what made you believe that? If by chance you were talking to a jailbroken AI chatbot, I mean, you might be disappointed. But some people will believe the bond market, but then again, you would still be disappointed. So it's honestly quite the paradox. Both the bonds and AI were totally off. So I guess temporarily, but I think that's quite fascinating. Yeah, heartbreak after Valentine's, I know. Are we in a stocks only go up phase? I think we're going to be in Chop City for a while. Like I said, I still believe in upside, but now my upside view is definitely more limited than a couple weeks ago. Like when it was going up, I was like, oh shit, this thing could do a straight moonshot. But now I still think 430 is going to be there and play, but a lot harder. But also I think the downside is a little bit more limited until there's like a real freak out over yields or any other data. Or if just you have a fat inflation print to the high side, that'll do it too. PGR, is that Progressive? I think they've killed insurance, man. Ask Buffett. That's it. I think we brought it up a couple of times. It's just the premium has always been high. So, like, even October, they were still, like, at 2022 highs. Or they were higher than 2021. But, insurance prices have gone up a shit ton. I think that's been one of the biggest W's out of inflation, like, company-wise. They've killed it. IBM declining. You're the best. I know it's not much, but gifting will increase as I learn. This is my tithe to you. I appreciate it, man. Darcy, God bless you. Harder. Amen, amen. Oh, man, it's always a lot. You know that? For real. Any positivity, it goes a really long way. You see it. People hella get weird in the mornings, in the day, and all of that, man. So to know there's actually a positive impact out there and to see a lot of Chads do good and actually build off of their financial futures and get the long term, it honestly means a lot. So I appreciate you, Darcy. Thank you. Thank you. Amen. That was loud. Good. Good. Amen. We love you. I love you too, man. I love you too. It's good to see. Like I'm saying, it's a blessing. It really is a blessing. You know, that's why we're here. Honestly, I mean, I hope everyone gets their long terms. They save that 10%. You know, that's what we need. That's what we need, man. And it's just, it goes a long way. You know, you always get a couple of negativity comments here and there. But, you know, I always do remind myself about, you know, the amount of people we have in here and the people actually doing good. And the people that I know I'm going to see here in 2030, baby. Amen. Yeah, insurance has gone up a ton. Shout out for Darcy, baby. Harder. Amen. We love you, Darcy. Shout out for Darcy. Shout out to Darcy Day. Amen. 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 2030, I'll be here. Amen. God willing, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see where the portfolios be looking like. Oh, man. Oh, man. You're going to buy me a house one day. Just bring me that house. Amen. Amen. CPI high, 10-year running, dollar up. Rates likely go higher. QQQ running. Nothing makes sense. It all makes sense except the last part. But even then, I encourage you, give it time. You know, that's it. It's just the best way where I forgot what it is. It's like sometimes like something messes up theory, but then theory, and then it leads people to think things are wrong. And it's just like, you know, be at ease. Be at ease. I know it could get frustrating. I mean, again, I'm talking to you with plays that are going against all of this. And I do have other stuff to balance it out, but not nearly as much. But it's just like, I really encourage you to, you know, just get the stamina to deal with it. And this is, it's a great learning lesson in the markets. And I think what you're going to walk away here is valuable experience because it's very simple. This has happened before. This happened in 2021 and 2022. So just, you know, if you're expecting too much, I mean, know how theory and know how things are supposed to happen. Understand the concept of bonds and rates and everything else, but be careful of how you expect it to occur in the moment. You know what I'm saying? But we've seen this before. Do you guys not remember that? It was in August. It was the same thing in August where bonds started to go down. There was another moment even in March. Remember, bonds were violently dropping, and then the market went from 437 to 460, and then the bonds dropped, and then bonds dropped again, and the market was still at 455 while the bonds were hitting a new low. And then even then, the bonds kept hitting lows. Market didn't drop as much, but like it took time, you know. And even August, it happened, and then it got tighter, a lot bigger there, you know. So it goes a long way there to understand that. But like you've seen this, so that's even April was a very, very big gap there too. But that's the beauty is that it's not like this is the first time we've seen it, but it is the timing of it. But just because it's not happening in the like immediately and quickly, it doesn't mean that it's not happening, if that makes sense. That's where I think people run. That's where the markets will confuse the shit out of you. That's where it's like if you like you got to know you're right in some instances, and sometimes the price and the difference makes it not really play out like that. Antonio, Welcome, baby. God bless you, Cameron. Amen. I feel you, man. I'm committed to it though. It's cool, man. I got good Bible reading. I got good Bible reading with my girl last night too, man. And even in general, man, it's just been it's remembering why we're here. I could give you a whole PHILO on it, and we all have an effect. And I hope I could leave people with a positive influence, for real. And I hope people are here for the long run. And I think the beauty of it, you get to see everything, but let's go, man. It's just I hope we could have a good impact. Don't underestimate, man. Like driving me every single day, even from the moment we started, even before there was not one single member, before there was only 50 people, and half of the comments were telling me how stupid I was. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like why we're here, man. I've seen changes with a lot of people, and I'm glad I've been able to rub off on people in positive ways. Sometimes negatively, but, I think that's life, and you get to be mature about it. And, we all go through stuff, and myself included. And that's why it always just boils back down to it, though. It's like, I'm happy for a lot of people, and that's something I want to keep doing and making sure that we get people in there, and that's where it's good. So I do recognize the impact, and that's where I always got to remind myself. But that's the driver. So, you're in it with me, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. You're in it with me, and I hope that's why I encourage everybody to keep fighting, keep staying in the game on all levels. And, some of you are going to be killer traders. Some of you are going to realize that all you need is the long term. And some of you are going to also find out that you have many more talents and abilities and other things in other areas of business. So I hope everybody could be pushed towards that. Don't forget about real estate too, because it's Wednesday. Amen. Oh, I don't know if I cried or not, but something got in my eye. That was weird. Hit that VWAP there. Bonds bounce. Roku, I think Roku, you have a great example from all of the earnings. Very, very simply, is Airbnb, Roblox, TTD, shit, even Upstart. It's damn. Roku's up 8%, though. That sucks. But then again, Airbnb did go up 4%. So, but I think if Roku does bad, it's going to come down to $49. If Roku does good, it's going to rocket above $70 or like 67, 66. So I think Roku is just going to be, it's just the same thing with any of these growth names. If they beat their expectations, if you do, it's crazy on these like smaller cap names, not big tech. If you do better than expected, the market has been rewarding it this week, or at least even from last week too, but especially this week. All you get is, all you're seeing is any name that did very good, it did very, very crazy. And then anything afterwards, just, if it wasn't good, like a firm, they had a nice drop, but they still got to hold their cushion. Even Snapchat. I think Snapchat's an example of not doing better than expected. It dropped and then quickly came back up. That's kind of what we're dealing with here. So I think take that accordingly coming into Roku. Very special day. You moved over from Robinhood after they robbed you 4K. You're breaking below VWAP right now, getting into the middle. They robbed you of 4K. I use TOS now, but it seems so much slower to get in and out of options. Well, it is because you have to do you have to go to the option chain and find what you're looking for. But don't doubt it too much. What I mean by that is that you're on a way better platform. Zahid Zachariah. What a name. Oh, dude, that's like a powerful name right there. Zahid Zachariah. I swear I got an Ummu name that, man. You have no idea. I love it. I'm going to call you Ummu Zachariah. Ummu Zachariah. Zahid. Austin Goolsby under consideration to serve. Oh, isn't Goolsby? He's a Dove, I think. I think we heard about. Damn, he'd be the vice chair. Didn't he just get on board? What? President Biden expected to announce nominee in coming weeks. The White House is considering nominating Austin Goolsby, who became president of the Chicago Fed last month, to serve as vice chair of the Federal Reserve's Board of Governors. He served as top economic advisor to President Barack Obama before being appointed this year as professor of economics at Chicago's Booth School of Business. He voted to raise interest rates in Fed's January meeting by a 0.25%. He hasn't spoken publicly on his policy views since being named to his current post, but before joining, Mr. Goolsbee warned about the risk of raising rates too much and too little. That's crazy. How? Yeah, dude, he just got on board. The guy he just had his first vote last month. Or January, February. That's weird. And now he's going to be vice chair? Vice chair ain't even that cool then, I guess. Well, Lael Brainerd, the current vice chair, they're trading her to the White House, the Fed, it's the NBA trade deadline's coming up here. So they had to finalize trades. Kevin Durant went to the Suns, Kyrie Irving to the Mavericks, and then Lael Brainerd is going to White House economic advisor, and it looks like they're going to take Mr. Goolsbee out of Chicago, and they're going to move him to vice chair. So very, very crazy there. A lot of shakeups in the trade season. You know what I'm saying? But that's what's happening. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were like, all right, vice chair and a pending draft pick. You give us your draft pick for 5 years. We're doing well, especially those with 10% and still holding Airbnb. Dago. Horn. I hit the horn. That was the horn. God bless you, man. I hope you're doing good too, man. Amen. And thank you for everything, my brother. I hope I see you here in we got 7 more years till 2030. And SPY just went below VWAP, but it's holding up here. I don't know. Maybe I get excited at times, but really today is not even that emotional. You are in the middle of everything. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. It won't let me out. No. Won't let me out. Steady trying to find a motive. Why the stock market don't move? The highs and lows ain't getting much closer. No matter how far power goes, the bonds are falling. Stocks are rising. And one of them's going to catch up, and then I got locked out. They won't let me out. Won't let me out. No, it's just 1 p.m. halftime show. I got you, bro. Why are the bonds so important? Because that's funding market. That's where all funding comes from. Every single piece of money in the world comes from the bond market. I don't know if that's hyperbole or not. No, seriously, Josh means it. It's not hyperbole. For real, really, seriously. That's what it is. If all the money comes from the bonds, every dollar. Listen, we got to lower the prescription rate costs, rate cuts, rate hikes. It's serious. Hold on. It's not hyperbole. I'm sorry. I said the key word. I couldn't stop it. No, it's fine. It's going good. It's going great. All of it. Seriously. But yeah, all of it. All of the money comes from the bond market. So corporate funding, government funding, anytime new money enters into the system, it all starts with the bond market. So that's why bonds are important, because as bonds get cheaper and more expensive, as bonds, the price of money becomes more expensive or less expensive, that changes, the demand for funding and demand for funding. It's supposed to rationally change people's behavior with money. Goldman owning Ukraine? What do you mean? Like offering a loan for in terms of structural adjustment? This is how the West has taken over the Eastern developing nations for almost 100 years now. Shout out to the IMF. Trying to take the yuan. I think China could do whatever they want. I mean, I don't think they need a gold backing yuan to force people to do things. I think that's the paradox with China, is like China doesn't need anything. Like, they're like, we need to back our currency by gold. They're like, no, if you don't do it, we'll kill you. You know what I'm saying? They kind of have their own little, it's kind of, we just have social pressure. They have like just pressure. Man, Bonds just even had another candle there. You sold your long term to pay off debt. What debt was it? Was it like debt that needed to be paid? Like, was it like you were going to lose something? Or was it just kind of you were like, all right, I'm over this? Either way, you could rebuild it, though. Don't underestimate it. If you uproot the money tree, you could always get back into it. Yeah, the dollar's soaring. God bless the Chad. New dream job keeps me away from here. Check in during lunch. LT going strong. Let's go, Hanbei. God bless. Still a member, too. I love you. Thank you, my friend. Amen. What's the job? Shop is killing it. Again, there was activist rumors there, and doesn't Shopify have earnings right around the corner? They're up. I think any of these ones with earnings, man, they're all getting front ran. Senior management with Union Pacific. Hey, man, what's up with all these derailments, bro? Nah, I feel you. That sounds fun. I wonder what that's like. Shop is today. Let me see. Do you guys want an earnings preview on that? Damn it. I typed out shoplifting instead of Shopify. It auto-corrected me. Okay, so coming down, you guys want Shopify earnings preview? ECB Lagarde speaks in European Parliament. I wonder if she's going to speak in English. But Lagarde might be able to move some things here. I got earnings preview for Shop.
The ECB's ability to take all necessary measures,
what time is it over
free
there?
from any political interference, is essential to deliver on its mandate. And this is particularly the case.
Biden China aid to leave as the balloon feud rolls relations. Royals.
High inflation continues to have a large impact on all areas of our economy and on people's everyday life, especially low-income households.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee.
As you also noted.
I need some likes though, because
and
we got the
this is why the
Shopify
Governing
earnings
Council
preview.
has started
Amen.
normalization of its monetary policy back in December 2021 and has raised the ECB interest rates by 300 basis points since July 22. It has recently, at its February meeting a few days ago, emphasized its determination to stay the course in raising interest rates significantly, at a steady pace, and in keeping them at levels that are sufficiently restrictive to ensure a timely return of inflation to our 2% medium-term target. But independence comes also with a great deal of responsibility. The choices that we make as central bankers have a significant influence on society. So being accountable for our decisions is the necessary counterweight to our independence. This means that we need to explain our policies and the analysis that underpins them to ensure that people understand how and why our decisions are taken. But it also means that we must be attentive to the concerns of the public and carefully evaluate whether and how we can respond to these concerns within our mandate. After all, reinforcing trust in our institution also supports our monetary policy, for example, by anchoring inflation expectations. Today's debate on your draft resolution is crucial in both these aspects. So I'm here today to explain our policy, but also to listen to your views as elected representatives of the European citizens, and to further reflect on how the ECB can act for the benefit of all Europeans within its mandate. Let me start by briefly outlining our assessment of the euro area economy as was discussed by the Governing Council earlier this month. Euro area growth slowed but didn't stall in the fourth quarter of 2022. The outcome was better than was initially expected, as the adverse economic effects from Russia's unjustified war were partly buffered by improving supply conditions and fiscal support related to the energy crisis. While confidence is rising and energy prices have fallen, we expect activity to remain weak in the near term. According to Eurostat flash estimate, and this number, by the way, is calculated using an estimate for the German inflation at this point in time, inflation was 8.5% in January. It is likely to be revised slightly upwards when taking into account the German inflation numbers which have now been published. The decrease compared with December was mainly due to a sharp drop in energy prices. At the same time, the prior surge of energy prices and other input costs is still feeding through to consumer prices.
I have the shop preview.
Overall, price pressures remain strong,
so just
and
give me a
underlying inflation is still high.
Amen.
If, for instance, you exclude energy and food, inflation remains at 5.2% in January, the same as in December. Looking at the labour market, wages are growing faster, supported by robust employment dynamics, with the main theme in wage negotiations becoming how wages can to some extent catch up with high inflation. And even though most measures of longer-term inflation expectations currently stand at around 2%, these measures warrant constant and continued monitoring. The risk to the growth outlook are now balanced, or rather more balanced than they were in December. Russia's war against Ukraine and its people continues to be a significant downside risk. But a faster resolution of the energy shock would support growth.
Big apple candle down.
The risks to the inflation outlook
Justice
have
Department
also become more balanced.
Is studying top antitrust to work on Apple probe. All right,
so
hold on.
Against this,
Apple probe on the operating system. Justice Department has ramped up work of potential antitrust complaint and mobile operating system. That's what they're focusing on. Interesting. It could eat it back up, or it could just like go crazy to the downside. I feel like you haven't heard Apple one in a while. Usually it's been Google and the rest of them. Interesting. That'll bring the market down there, but we've seen Google just eat these up before, but it's going to be interesting on that one. You haven't really, again, I feel like we haven't heard Apple brought up in any of these. It's usually Google or Facebook. What did it mean? They're going to get an antitrust complaint. The department has ramped up work on a potential Apple antitrust complaint. They're going to say Apple's a monopoly and all that, but usually Apple gets away with it. Again, they usually bring up Google and Meta and all those other companies. But not a good sign. We'll see what happens. Damn, day after Buffett, Airbus names Covestro CFO, new one. The news is hitting again. Department of Justice ramps up on work on potential Apple antitrust complaint. So that's going to bring the SPY down a little bit. It's already brought Apple down about $1 real quick. I mean, just be careful. I wouldn't be surprised if it has the ability to shoot right back up. Even the market, a lot of your other earning names are moving too. So that being said, though, let's go. Y'all did good on the likes. Give me like five more likes, and then let's get into the Shopify preview. How does that sound? For Shopify, we have that in the top right. Apple's already bouncing. Market's already bouncing there. We'll see. Maybe you'll hear more about that tomorrow, but we will find out. Oh, there you go. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. But Shopify is expected by consensus to report about 19% year-over-year growth in the fourth quarter revenue when it released post-market on Wednesday. However, investors' attention will be on any forecast for 2023. After the company hired a new CFO in September and increased their focus on profitability, shares jump after the company's last earnings where it reported revenue that beat estimates in a positive GMV outlook. They're expected to do $59 billion in gross merchandise volume, revenue estimate of $1.65 billion, monthly recurring sales of $106 million. Bloomberg says the strong growth unit in Amazon's third-party business unit, which increased 20% compared with consensus of 7%, gives us hope that Shopify sales could also surprise to the upside. Jeff Hoffmeister took over as the CFO in fourth quarter and has already announced price increases, which we believe will be a crucial growth driver in 2023 as small business formations waver. Shopify profit goals in focus. I'll read you that. But there's 20 buys, 23 holds, and 5 sell targets. Average price target is $61.54, 5.8 upside from current price. Implied one-day share move is 9.5%. EPS has beaten 9 of the last 12 quarters, and shares are down 39.5% versus the index being down 3.5%. They're actually comparing. It's giving me Canada index. It's literally comparing Shopify to Canada, because they are a Canadian company. Shout out all the Canadians out there. So Shopify's profit goals in focus as e-commerce rebounds. Shopify's profitability view for 2023 will likely be the main area of attention on the fourth quarter earnings call under new CFO amid an increased focus on profitability versus 2 years ago. The strong growth in Amazon's third-party unit increased 20% to 7%. That gives you hope on there. Hold on, I thought that was news. Airbus. Department of Justice is looking at whether Apple has favored its own products. Duh. Jeff Hoffmeister took over. The non-GAAP operating profit margin target for 2023 will likely be the most important metric on the call. We expect Hoffmeister to highlight steps that may help reach 15 to 20% figure in the long term, compared with consensus for negative 1.7 in 2022 and an increase of 0.1 in 2023. So consensus sees 20% sales growth to $1.7 billion versus 41% in fourth quarter 2021 on economic slowdown and tough comparisons. Adjusted EPS may decline to 2-cent loss versus 14-cent gain in fourth quarter 2021. Non-GAAP operating margin may fall to negative 2% on higher R&D, sales, and marketing costs. Merchant Solutions could have continued adoption of ancillary services such as shipping and capital, and gross merchandise volume growth may continue moderating on tougher shift in consumer spending. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Yeah, so a little update again. Apple seems to be brushing it off there again. Shopify, it seems to be the same situation as Airbnb. They have a tough fourth quarter comp to beat. I don't think people are worried about their current quarter as much as they're going to be worried about their guidance. So if they beat this quarter and they guide up, it'll probably do very, very good. If not, we'll see. Let me get you some more analysts on Shopify. How does that sound? I think that's a good name we could go over. Yes. If you have likes, that'd be great. That'd be appreciated. Hold on. Etsy, it's related. Damn, it's in all these 13Fs. Man, Shopify is in like every 13F. Jeez. Let me see. Too cold for Crocs. Bro, there's just so many filings on this. I can't. Give me a second. Give me a second to find the Shopify one. This is crazy. Let's see. That JP Morgan one we went over yesterday was good. If they have one, that'll be solid. There's Internet Guidebook in 2023. Bro, Shopify is just linked to too many. It's very hard to find because it's linked on everything. So like there's so many like e-commerce and anything that shows up with Amazon, it gets brought up a ton. Please hold while we connect your call. As we search here for any Shopify reports, please like the video. Take this time to say hello in the chat. Let your fellow Chads know that you're blessed. Show some love, spread the positivity, and get ready for another day of cuckening. We're glad that you're here. And we just want you to know it's a beautiful day. Like the video and put on a smile. Thank you for shopping with the Stock Market Live. Yeah, bro, I don't think I'm going to find this. It's a lot. Summary fact sheets and financials. Let's get marketing materials. And then Apple's actually coming back down on that. Yeah, you guys are going to be out of luck here. There's too many. There's like way too many. Let me see. I'll try another way to find it, but it's just Shopify is in everything. So like I'm looking for these analyst reports, and I said, I filter by the company, but it just shows up on anything random. Anything, well, I'm not giving up yet, but it's not looking hot. Not looking hot. Oh, there it is. I got one for you. Fuck yeah. I got one for you. There you go. I got you, Chad. Whew. Perfect. So here's one. This is from February 2nd. So this is about 2 weeks ago. Shopify shares have outperformed the industry in the past year. Shopify is benefiting from strong growth in the merchant base. It has been focused on winning merchants regularly based on product offerings, including Shop Pay and Shop Pay installments. Solid adoption of new merchant-friendly applications hold promise. Partnerships with YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and Google are expected to expand its merchant base. However, the absence of pandemic-triggered acceleration of e-commerce is expected to hurt top-line growth. In the remainder of 2022, further higher investments in product development as well as fulfillment platforms and an unfavorable mix are likely to limit margin expansion in the near term. Raging inflation and cautious consumer spending are expected to hurt top-line and growth in the near term. Let's see. Okay, I got reasons to buy and there's no reasons to sell. Oh, damn. So they just hate Airbnb. Hold up. I feel kind of offended now. I thought these analysts, they only tell you risks. All Cyber's ripping. Shopify's running up here still. ZN Palo Alto. I think Amazon and Google are coming back here too. So reason to buy, according to market research firm eMarketer, global retail e-commerce sales, excluding travel, restaurant, and event tickets, are expected to increase $893 trillion by 2022, which makes up 14% of total retail spending. We believe with massive growth in e-commerce spending bodes well for Shopify. The company's cloud-based platform is well positioned to address the growing needs of merchants at a time when social media, mobile devices, and data analytics are transforming the e-commerce marketplace. Moreover, COVID pandemic has altered consumer spending behavior considerably and induced online store creation. Shopify is well posed to benefit from the growth in a number of merchants as more of them join the platform due to COVID-induced disruptions. Shopify's biggest USP lies in the fact that its brand-oriented platform as compared with an online marketplace. Here, the brand hogs the limelight, which helps the merchant win customer much faster through focused interaction. The platform helps improving the customer's brand loyalty, which drives merchant revenues. Further, Shopify hosts a huge database of merchant and customer interactions. Merchants leverage the transactional data set to get meaningful insights into sales, channel growth prospects, and consumer behavioral aspects. That improves ability to target prospective customers more easily, which drives sales growth. Management noted that merchants on average became more successful on Shopify. Shopify continues to add functionality to their platform, which is responsible for driving merchant base. In 2021, roughly 600 million shoppers made a purchase from Shopify merchants, up 31% from 2020. The launch of Shopify Payments, Shipping, and Capital have made it easier for merchants to process payments, ship products, and secure financing for their working capital needs, respectively. In 2021, Shopify expanded availability of its new point-of-sale hardware, integrated payments to retail merchants in UK, Ireland, Australia, New Zealand, the Netherlands, and Germany, and Belgium, Denmark, and Spain in early 2022. Shopify's merchant base is expected to improve due to expansion in sales channels that now include Alipay, Google Pay, Facebook Messenger, Instagram, Pinterest, eBay, Amazon, and TikTok shopping. Checkout using Shopify Payments is directly integrated with Google, Facebook, and Instagram, enabling merchants to seamlessly sell across these channels. Moreover, Shopify is a rich partner ecosystem, which is a growth driver. The company noted that monthly recurring revenue surged 23% year on year to $102 million as part of December 31st, 2021, as more merchants joined the number of platforms using POS. Shopify Plus accounted for $29.8 million, representing 29% MRR. Shopify's strong partner referral system will continue to boost merchant base that will eventually drive top-line growth in 2022. They have a strong balance sheet. As of September 30th, they ended the reported quarter with cash equivalents, and marketing securities balance of $4 billion compared with $6.9 at the beginning of June 2022, and their debt-to-capital ratio is 12.5 compared with the industry's 10.6. The risk is that their e-commerce growth rate is expected to be normal, higher than pre-COVID, but not super normal as witnessed during the pandemic, with consumer footfall increasing in offline stores. Shopify is suffering from this trend. Moreover, the company is focusing on the SMB segment. We are coming up here a little bit. Shopify's after the bell today, which is more susceptible to macroeconomic headwinds like higher inflation and supply chain constraints. These factors present significant risks for Shopify's prospects. Shopify is relatively a new player in the e-commerce marketplace compared with behemoths like Alibaba and Amazon. Shopify's acquisition of Deliverr, a startup and fulfillment center, makes it a direct competitor of Amazon. Additionally, Amazon's latest offering, Buy with Prime, which combines payments and fulfillment services and makes them available at checkout on other websites, promises faster delivery for Prime members, does not bode well for Shopify. We believe that increasing investments in product development, Shopify Plus, and cloud will make it difficult for the company to sustain profitability. Moreover, a greater mix of lower margin merchant solution revenues, as well as lower margins in Shopify Payments due to merchant and card mix shifts, it expected to hurt gross margin expansion. Additionally, increased investments in cloud infrastructure are expected to keep margins under pressure. BP in partnership with Hertz on fast charging infrastructure. BP, like BP, the energy company? They're getting into charging? But yeah, that's your first one. So not too bad. It doesn't seem as in-depth as Airbnb. And it seems like people are excited about their, what's it called? They're excited about the new integrations with Amazon, but Amazon's a competitor. And then they got to watch out for any of the risks of them spending too much. And really margin. Deutsche Bank says upside to operating margins likely. Oh, they have a change in their guidance too. Cyber's still going. So we'll go over another one in a little bit. That's a lot of analyst reports. A lot of reading for now. Xinjiang governor cancels Brussels and London visits. Financial Times. I think we're getting a little China tension. Low-key, China tension's been easy, though, to start this year. Twilio. Doesn't Twilio have earnings as well? Yeah, earnings are after hours. It seems like people are, again, I'm surprised. That one analyst comment I read they're usually the most bearish. I think they're a sell-side company, but they didn't even put reasons to sell on Shopify. All they put was risks. It seems like people are very bullish on Shopify. I think that's it. It's just if they don't make enough money, remember, they were a really, really big leader. Just things go down. As long as their margin, if revenue doesn't get clobbered, that's it. They're going to have a tough fourth quarter comp compared to last year. Again, fourth quarter 2021. And then that's it. So, and if they just bad guidance, they die. If not, I think there's a lot of optimism behind Shopify, low key. They cut jobs last year too. Charlie's in at 28. Oof. And they did that stock split too. If Shop does bad during quarter 4 and everything else, it's going to hurt. It'll probably be because of margins or spending, but I mean, until the market actually comes down though, I'm thinking every single company, even if they do bad, I think everything's going to trade like Snapchat and Affirm. Apple's coming near the lows of the antitrust candle. But I wouldn't be surprised to just watch them drop back down to $40 and then start gapping all the way back up again if the market runs with it. Look at Snapchat, look at Affirm, any company. Is there any company that did bad that is down? Even Affirm is up. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we've had a company one of these hype names go down off of earnings and stay down. The high ticker is much more active than the low ticker right now. Why is the market not reacting to the dollar bully? I mean, the dollar is he's definitely not as strong as he once was. He's kind of taken off his trend cycle. He's 28 still much higher in the short term, but it's a huge gap up. But for now, until we start reacting to bonds, the bonds are in the stock market's in its own world right now. So once it does react, it eventually will. But in the meantime, I think it has the ability to move. And I think the dollar is moving outsized due to the yen. PPI. Well, we're still going to have PCE and then the Fed minutes next week. So you got a lot of time. You got a lot of time to get people to react. And also you have a lot of time to ignore things. And I don't know. I don't know about you. I'm feeling. No, but today was a you know, today was a very good day for earnings. Like your little middle of the market companies, still some big caps. We'll see what happens with Shopify and PHILO, but it's like you didn't wake up today, you know, with any downside, downside earnings where you're like, oh, wow, recession. And again, retail sales was a catch-22, but for the most part, you got some really good stuff. Oh, bonds with a bid. I didn't know they could do that. Roku, I feel the same way as anything. I think Shopify is way more positivity, but like I'm saying here, with any of these companies, I think we're dealing with a moment where as long as you get good guidance for next quarter, don't do too bad. I think you have the ability to launch up a ton. And then worst case scenario, if you gap down, if the market comes back up, I think you'll be good. So, I mean, I think that's how you kill options. But for the most part, I think some of these like big growth names, I think they got 20-30% risk here on their earnings. Again, even like Roblo's up 12% or whatever, 25%. Yeah, the bonds are popping. Is that the 20-year auction? What time is it? It's 1. So I think we should be getting shortly the 20-year bonds, so we'll find out what happens. AI woke up. Oh, sound did wake up. Oxy, that was just the number. I think they could go back up here. I thought Buffett was going to buy more and just buy all the company. But it was the oil numbers today that killed them all. Again, energy's still down 2.5% today. Communications, discretionaries, and industrials are the only thing in the green. FAA considers new safeguards for pilot alert system. How bond auction works. They just go to the homies and say, you want a bond, and then they auction it off. And people put in bids to buy the bonds when they get issued straight from the Treasury or the government. And then that's it. And then anything that doesn't get sold to the homies at first, that's the primary dealers. Like there's like 12 or 15 of them. Everything else goes. So bond auction, 3.97 on the 20-year. 75% went to indirect bidders. 6% went to primary dealers. 3.97, 0.63 at the high. That seems like a shitty auction. Hold on. I want to see the when issued. But bonds are moving with that. Can we get new safeguards on the trains as well? Wow. Facts. Facts. It seemed like a pretty shitty bond auction. Yeah, 3.977 versus 3.975, but that's very small. But a lot went to indirect bidders, which just means the banks didn't bid on them, but the rates were only 0.002 higher. So actually, like that really wasn't. It didn't move much. Again, I think your 10-year open market has moved more than that has from the last auction. Sound, yeah, that one's back up. This thing moves crazy, though. This thing moves like 20% a day. Yeah, Airbnb's working, but I feel like Airbnb should be at like 172 right now. I don't know. I thought it was going to do a TTD. Datadog's a big mover. They could be actually really big. VKTX, I just saw them on the high. Amazonian still holding the gold, or the green, the gold. So is Googly Wooglip. I'll take 172, right? I will too. Thought that says SoundCloud. No, SoundHound. Hey, yo, man, SoundCloud AI stock. S&P Industry Group GICs level 2 falling for the third day. Oh, Chad sent me something. Apparently, healthcare has been down for like 8 weeks in a row. And it's only done that like 4 times in history. Very, very unique. What's the dividend on XLV? 1.5. UNH 1.3. Cigna 1.6. Again, VWAP dance all day. Apple is about to break through the candle there on the DOJ news. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, 7 weeks negative on healthcare. NH, Pfizer, Merck. I think healthcare is down because of Pfizer. Bro, Pfizer's straight up paying 3.78. And then SPY's coming down here a little bit. I think Pfizer is one of the higher yielding healthcare stocks. Vertec, Medtronic, CVS. Or Medtronic, but then what happened? Didn't Medtronic have like didn't they have issues with what's it called? With their products? Is Pfizer and Lilly and Labu? I'm not too sure. I'm going through XLV top holdings. And then right at VWAP, option chart, just send to right click the option and go to quick chart and it'll send it there. So like J&J is another big one there. But Pfizer pays out way more than J&J. Then Eli Lilly's up. Abivi, we already have Abivi. Then Pfizer's 4%. Then Abbott. And then Bristol Myers. Amgen. And then CVS and Medtronic. Kind of like Merck, I think. I like Medtronic. I think they're at, you're going way back in time here. You get a little bit of Medtronic, didn't they have something wrong with it? I think Medtronic had an issue, which is why they've been down. But like 3% yield's not bad. Pfizer cut their dividend in '08. And then J&J. J&J is kind of nice. J&J still has one, but like I think Medtronic is the cheapest one. Because healthcare wouldn't be nice, or wouldn't it be bad to put in the long term? We have a lot of healthcare, though, because of Abivi. Bristol Meyer. They're top 5 or top 10 holdings on, they got 3% yield, too. They just still got a lot of premium. They always have recalls. They lost the heart valve case. I remember that one. They're up, what, 10% from October, but still below the October-November levels. We just popped up there off the, what's it called? Off the VWAP. What time is it? 10:10. 10:10, 41.27. I mean, this was a high that got rejected yesterday. Also a big candle when we popped. This is yesterday's close, which is also the close the day before that. NQ nearing the high. Amazon Googly. Airbnb's coming up here too. Wouldn't want MDT is at least like cheap. That's just out of any healthcare. The yield is at like 3%. It's a low yielding piece of shit. Like you're not getting a lot on that. So like Medtronic is cool and all, but it's not going to give you, like it's like I'm glad we got like JP Morgan at like 4 or 5%, or I think 4%. But it's like kind of like Medtronic's like a Coca-Cola, more or less. It's not bad, though. I could consider that one for the long term. I think healthcare, because we've gone through a pretty big healthcare sell-off, but it's not all of them. Like Medtronic has definitely outperformed XLV. XLV has just been dying. AMAT earnings all-time high or after hours. I like Abbott. Abbott's the parent company, or they were the parent company of Abivi. They're pretty solid. They're just expensive, though, too. Is there any ways around HOAs that don't allow rentals? For Airbnb, it's a lot harder. If it's like most people, like HOAs, if they don't allow rental, it has to be like 30 days, or they'll require like a minimum 12 months or 6 months lease or whatever. Really got to talk to them. So big concession, smooth pass for 20-year sale. What do you get when you mix a recalibration of Fed expectations with the sale of a new bond in an unliquid, unpopular tenor? Well, after 8 basis points of concessions this morning, a 20-year auction that stops out at 3.977, just shades above the when issued yield. Demand was a little soggy, but just a little bit. Bid to cover was 2.5, a bit under the 1-year average. That being said, indirect takedown of 75% was above average. Dealers bought just 6% of the offering, their lowest ratio since the rebirth of the 20-year a couple years ago. These results may put a bit of a cap on the day's steepening trend, and it's going to be interesting to see if the demand for 20s as well as the 5s perk up as yields near a 4 handle. Yeah, that was a weird bond auction. Abivi is way better dividends. But Abivi is more upside and downside too. Or less, I think less upside in the sense it's already there. But yeah, Abivi is still at 3.9 here. It's very good. J&J. We might just wait a little bit. I like Medtronic though. That one, we're going to keep that one on watch for the long term as well. It's like a slow day, but I mean, I was expecting way more moves now after CPI, but that means tomorrow should be interesting. But look at how we've chilled out here now. Just get ready for you're either getting ready for a giant pop or a giant drop, but it's kind of, I think we might get one of our little, stay chill, pop up here. But we've also done this here too in June as well. What do the bonds look like in June? I think that's a great comparison. This honestly looks a lot like June. But it didn't last this long. You know, this one you went from what? May 27th to June 9th, June 10th. That wasn't a long. And then you led into a massive rally. Bonds were higher. Yeah, the bonds bounced up and then the market dropped with everything. So actually, during that time, bonds and stocks are matched up. BTI and LYB Chemicals, great dividends to look into. BTI, if it's tobacco, I don't know, but chemicals might be interesting. You know, one thing we've been saying here for the long term, we want good dividends this year. And then hopefully if, you know, value or, you know, growth starts to run, you know, the idea would be to get some good deals on value names. Medtronic sounds like a personal massage machine brand that you find at Walgreens. I can see that. I can see it. I like Walgreens too, but I think today's ex-dividend for Walgreens. So, what sucks though, because it hasn't even moved from earnings. So now no gain on ex-dividend. Hitachi wand. Cornet Digital tumbles on disappointing fourth quarter. 6.0 earthquake in Philippines. That's no good. So a little bit of a candle here on the market. Airbnb's coming into the high. That's what we need. I wonder, did anybody I wonder if we could check covering on Airbnb. 96 counterparties, 2 trillion repo. About 15 for dividends, it's like kind of high, but it's not like, I think we're right there. It's not like too bad of a price. I think we might be down on him. Yeah, 2%, but you get more off the, it's not as much as the yield. It's quite attractive. As far as getting something cheaper, though, right now. And then I think, isn't the dividend yield still like 4 or 5% on Walgreens? Yeah, 5.3. That's not bad. You just have the equity risk, but it's like pretty much near the bottom. Damn, a lot of February plays on Airbnb. And then that candle, you're still holding up. Airbnb, new high. Let's see, where'd that covered call go? Covered call down 15%. So even the premiums are still holding on BNB. Just very, very good. Very, very good, Habibi. Crocs. I like at 62. It's very, very good, man. I wish we bought more of that. That was a good little dividend ad, but it just doesn't pay as much with what we got. But I think we got above 4%. 150 Airbnb. Again, you have to get above 138. That's it, like we were saying. 138 is a big level for them. TXN, they've been holding nice. They're hitting a new high right now. Airbnb shares. We already have a lot. Again, Airbnb is, we got 5.2 on O. Oh, nice. But Airbnb is now, it's back up there. So our biggest position is Abivai, then Airbnb, then JP Morgan, then MO, then Snap, Uber, Coca-Cola, the Netflix, then the Redfin, and everything else. So we're good. I mean, we're going to have one of our biggest positions is getting up there now. This is the exact balance I wanted. So we got big Airbnb, biggest in the long term. You have Abivai, just overall solid. So the long term is making gains. I mean, just even though we're still down slightly on Airbnb now, just recovering that much there, your long term should be getting a shit ton back. I mean, I think we've already made over 30% on that position, more in just a year, but we're at all-time highs. It's good. You know, the long term for you. Yeah, I like Domino's. They're just expensive. Very expensive. So again, even the small one, 12 grand, 12.5. That's it. He's hitting his new high. Mom's long term, 112 combined. We're sitting at 124. The previous high was 122. So it's a good day. Good day for the long term. But that's why I let it go. I don't have Boeing for the long term. I should add it though. But I think we've missed out on that price like $100 ago. I still have never been to a Texas Roadhouse. I need to check them out. Ford is on the high, so watch Airbnb. Let's see if we get that 138 shot. Ford is starting to pop up. Remember, they were down yesterday on the news of the battery thing. There's Amazon. Check Roblo too. That's it. Airbnb butters to the high or it butters to the low here. That's it. 20 cents away. Oh, man. Let's see it. I bet you there's a shit ton of orders at 128 or 138. Yeah, man. I like that. I'm glad, bro. You've been dropping some fire plays right there. I'm glad that you're into it as well, man. Where is it? The two levels. The level 2. 137.80. Honestly, it says nothing's at 138. There you go. If it goes to 138, it's just going to run. Even just looking at this. 137. Yeah, right there. Boom. This is it. This is the level. Airbnb holds here. You're going to look at 140 tomorrow, assuming momentum stays. But this is a very, very big level. Any recommendation on hedges? Hedges for what? So it depends what you're trying to hedge right here. But even in the market, I still think we're kind of both ways. Like I'm saying, I think the upside is definitely limited, but now so is the downside. So I think maybe getting hedges in a little bit would be of your best interest rather than kind of forcing it now. But then again, I mean, some of them might be a little cheaper. It just all depends. But I'm really using cash as a hedge. That's kind of how I've been going about it. I think even slowing things down a little bit for the trades, you could give yourself, the wiggle room. And then even for the long term, our hedge is all cash pretty much. Yeah, back to 138. What kind of level 2 is this? Is this only one exchange? Because it says there's only one share, 6 shares. But you hit 138. I like J&J a lot. I think if it goes down a little bit more, I'd be down. But it just has a little bit of premium. The dividend's decent. Yeah, and it's definitely a name brand. Yeah, Sherwin has a big pop here at the top. Remember, they had the bad earnings the other day. I don't have Adobe. We had an old Adobe play that we sold a while ago. Oil going up. Redfin's even at the high now. Airbnb back to 138. Got 10K. Try to get a discount. That's the best thing. I mean, a lot of things keep getting more and more expensive. This is the home of Nigel Stockberry, yes. He's a good guy. Very, very good guy. Well, it's already at 138 now. We'll see. And the whole market's running. You're getting back up to the highs. Roku, I think Shopify is about to go next. All these pre-earnings. Shopify kind of look like Airbnb. Just lagging. Brent crude. Oil has recovered 0.5% right now. See, XOM has bounced really big off the bottom. Norfolk Southern expands area eligible for Ohio reimbursement. The market at 10. I think the market may react a little bit, but it just depends. I think we'll see these data events, and like someone even asked today, why is the market not reacting to the dollar? I pretty much think the market is going to ignore everything until it reacts all at once. So pretty much if we're not reacting to one of the biggest weekly dollar runs, you're not reacting to one of the biggest changes in bond yields in 3 months, I think the market is going to be in its own little world until it has that ability, or once it finally kind of shows sensitivity to those broader macro factors. Yeah, we have a lot of JPM. Surprisingly, JPM is like our third biggest position in the long term. We bought a lot of that in 2022, and we used that pricing to our advantage. And then it paid dividend. Texas Instruments selects Utah for semiconductor wafer fab. Fab will be located next to existing fab. Fabulous. Texas Instruments. So new chip facility. Cyber's on the high still. CheckNet and Palo Alto. Pawn. Yeah, all of them are going crazy. Cyber, all of them are at the highs. High ticker has been active like for hours right now. Even Apple's coming back there from their little fiasco. And then energy is leading a lot here. Energy's recovered like 0.5% on, I haven't even checked crude. I'm just looking at the index, but it's been crazy. Be honest, the Fed's buying. I don't think it's the Fed. I think the Fed has bigger problems to deal with, a.k.a. the debt ceiling. And that's it. That's like the Treasury messing with shit. But I think this is all buybacks. If you really want to, go into that segment of it, right? If you want to blame, the invisible hand of some big government influence, buying stocks or whatever, it's buybacks. There's been more buybacks purchased in this quarter and through the end and beginning of this year than any other year since like 2019. So I think buybacks are having a huge effect here, and I don't think you could deny that. But I don't think it's the Fed. I think right now the Fed and Treasury are trying to game how to have enough money to make sure that just a prolonged debt ceiling issue doesn't become an issue or a real issue. Yeah, you could literally look at the Fed balance sheet. They're like doing they're like technically tightening it. I guess in a weird way, they just haven't sold off. So maybe that could be your answer there too. In a weird way, they're not even, it's just kind of staying pinned. But this is where we're at right now. I'll even show you the 1 year. You can see it's like a slight uptick, but the Fed balance here, this is the money at all Federal Reserve banks. But this is where you're at. So it's not really moving. I'd buy Coca-Cola once it gets closer to our entry price. Otherwise, I'd wait. Airbnb went positive in the long term. GG, baby. GG. Good luck. Would they want us to know if they were, you could find out, in other ways. Amgen to sell 24 billions of bonds in 8-part deal. But like I'm saying, I think buybacks are the real key right now. TXN moving, SPY's working its way up now. I think you're shifting gears. A couple other companies led the way, and then the companies that didn't move as much. Now Amazon, Google, even Apple are coming up, and now you have energy leading here. I think on the last hour, they're the leader there, but they're moving quick. Where is it? There's a buyback index. I wish I could show you this. All right, maybe you'll like this one. I think this could kind of highlight it a little bit. I don't have the actual buyback numbers, but this is a S&P buyback index. So what it means is that they take the top 100 companies that have the top 100 highest buybacks in the stock market, and you could kind of see where they're performing. They're almost at all-time highs. So going back to like February 2022, that's where you're at. It's kind of a little gauge there. It looks like financial conditions. So this last time they were this high was April, February, even January or September 2021. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Today's the most bullish red day. It's a mix. I mean, even the bonds, too. The bonds are getting knocked here day 2, while the stocks are doing day 2 of doing nothing. The Dow and SPY are still down. And then you have at least like 2 different 10 to 30% winners here following earnings. Again, 6.1 magnitude earthquake in Philippines. The bubble's doing good. They're right in the middle. Again, you do this little melt up and then giant red candle here, a little cheek lay. The divergence on bonds and yen versus stocks is spooky. Yes and no. I don't know. At this point, I think with enough patience, you'll see. But I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, this happens and it's only a period of time. If it stayed like this for a year, then yeah. But then at that point, that means something fundamental has utterly shifted. But I think at this point, I think just people are expecting more sensitive moves. It's not materializing and people are scratching their head. But it would be more spooky if the bonds were dropping and the market was ripping up higher. So at the very least, the one thing I could get away with here is as the bonds were dropping, the stocks haven't gone higher. So that is what we could clearly see. So right when the bonds started dropping, you'll notice the market hasn't hit a new high yet. So I just think it's impatience. I think a lot of people are getting kind of like worked up over it and looking at it and like getting real antsy. But when it's all said and done, give it the right time, and you're gonna see here. But it's kind of good. It's just limiting though the upside in a weird way. The bonds have applied to air brakes. Granted, it's a huge move in bonds. You see it in mortgage rates. You see it all across the board. But I just think if you're, really, really looking for it to happen like instantly, that's the problem. I would have liked for it to happen, but, we can't underestimate. The bonds did make a very large rally leading into it too. But I think the timing of it, And I think if you give yourself a wider range here and play that accordingly, I think you'll be good. So again, that little red is looking to either, it's going to be that little reload candle here and fade, or this one's actually going to give you room now to go above the gap fill. And then I've never bid on the treasuries there. I don't know when the bids come in. Buybacks are dividends by another name. Kind of. I mean, it helps out because when they buy back stock and then retire it, now there's less shares in the company. So, like, that's how it benefits the shareholder, because when the company does buybacks, you know, now you own a bigger part of the company because now there's not that many pieces going around. But it is different in the sense that it helps your value out, but it doesn't really return capital back to you. So, like, me personally, even though I have a lot of growth stocks and I'm a fan of growth stocks, Qualcomm unveils Snapdragon X75 5G modem. But I actually prefer dividends because it's easier pretty much for, it's easier for buybacks. Yeah, it's like reverse dilution, exactly. But it's easy for buybacks to kind of blow a lot of money that could be better for, I always believe that it's just better to return money back to investors rather than increasing their equity value in that sense. Like, because then you, again, imagine $5 billion, $20 billion. Give me that as a special dividend. Give me that as dividends and paying it back versus, buying back the shares. Because a lot of times the buybacks go to the employees. Like in Airbnb's case, they're doing buybacks, but it's shares they're going to buy back. They're going to buy back the shares that the employees were going to sell on the open market as part of their compensation. So you see what I'm saying? A lot of times buybacks, I'm pretty skeptical. My opinion is that buybacks is just a way to siphon off money to the bigger investors and to the employees versus actually returning it to individual shareholders. So most people holding just general common stock, I think buybacks, you get some effect, but you don't get as much of a direct effect as getting a dividend. Less available shares, wouldn't that lead to money chasing fewer goods, higher prices? Yeah, that's the whole point. So, like, it does benefit it. Like, a good example is from, like, 2015 to 2019. Based on the amount of buybacks Apple did, they cut their float in half. So, like, at one point, I don't know if I'm right on the numbers. I'll just give you it's, like, pretty much at, like, 2015, it was, like, 500 million shares of Apple. By 2019, there was only 250 million shares of Apple. So, it's just, like, it does lower things a lot, especially if they do it. And then, like you're saying, as long as stock banks comps isn't crazy, then there you go. Disney fighting at TLT. I think just watch for 95 now, back on IEF, getting back to November and the December low, which we've been at there. Amazon, Googly, everything's coming back up there. You're fighting. So investors paid the board. Borderline, or they make money, and money that could have went back to investors goes to insiders. And Amazon running up there. Google's not moving. Where's Apple? TLT to the long term. I've considered that at a very, very low price before. When did we talk about it? But I'm glad we ended up not doing it. I think it was in 2021. So I think there's still some risk to it, but eventually I think there will be a limit. But the expense ratio on TLT is high. Let's see where we're at levels wise. 4132. Yen. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to check too. I bought yen on the high. No, yeah, bro. I think yen and bonds, they're just dying in tandem now. That's the crazy part you got to realize too. If you're looking at the bonds dropping in tandem with this, is that the yen is now getting back to that early danger zone. You know, I think we covered some of these earlier. I'm glad we got out of the yen too, though. So we might be able to get a sick reload on the yen. That could be used in place with the bonds too. But now both of them are doing it. The yen is now lower than the December 20th meeting, which is crazy actually. And that's when the bond market and everything else started making that move. So there, you're in a weird way, you're getting a yen dollar bond doom loop, and then America is just ignoring it for now. But if that starts to pick up, I mean, it was a different world when the yen starts to weaken like that. The pound, yeah, the pound has gone down. They had the ECB stuff today too, even the euro. I'm mad, but we would have still been that pound short we had. If the pound breaks, that's when the dollar really goes crazy. But I think the yen is going to be the big one. Yeah, yen is what? You're 725, 725 away. SPY popping a little bit towards the high. Let's see. What does this? These candles were 33 million. Wow. It's actually getting its lower volume. We were starting off decent. There goes Absol. United Rentals. I think they're decent. I haven't looked much into them for a minute though. Apple's coming back up, getting back to the prior candle. Amazon, everything now. You're getting it. There's your pop. You're hitting a new high on the S&P. And now the big tech is playing along with it. Google's going to start doing it again. So we'll see how high it takes us until it does its red candle. I think it's still like, what, 4140 or something? Google pop. Yeah, so you've officially filled the gap there. I think it was a little bit below. So just watch for 4144, 4150, 4155, 59 if it gets bullish. But I think we're going to melt up, get a red candle, and then that's it. Oh, yes, Yuri. And then one of my friends just sent me a TikTok. He said Red Wire is linked to the Chinese balloons and sent me a TikTok. Apparently, they've shot up after it and they're getting a contract. I don't know if it's true. It says it has high short interest, and I don't know anything else about it. And it's already up 33%. And I think the TikTok came out here a couple of hours ago. Yeah, it was just a new TikTok. He sent me the TikTok, yeah. But I don't know if that one said it looks interesting, but I don't know anything. It's the pumpiest rumor I've ever heard. Yeah, that's why I asked him. I said, who told you this? And he just sends me a TikTok video. CRM coin on the high. Oh wow, CRM's like borderline going vertical there. Again, they had big purchases yesterday. If oil could actually oil's below 2%. I think it's mainly XOM though. $41.36. Again, $41.44, and then these like $41.50 to $41.60 levels. Even Roblo's working its way up. This is called ignorant bullishness. It's disgusting, but I love it. Well, there you go. Sam Bankman-Fried bail guarantors publicly identified. Names match up with Stanford faculty members. What? JetBlue supports Broward County's master plan for airports. Americanas hires city for possible sale of assets. They said Sam Bankman-Fried bail guarantors publicly identified. That's pretty wild. Charlie Munger weighs in on ChatGPT. Says it's not going to cure cancer. I think that's old. Excuse me. Oh, I forgot. Didn't I still have a biotech in here? What was that one? TSVT? Horn for the sneeze. Yeah, they had that FDA pro. They didn't do much. For a biotech, this thing has stayed pinned. And again, just barely above the high or the previous close. So be on the lookout, and CRM's going straight up. Airbnb chilled out on that run, though. So, again, 138. We might have to wait till tomorrow unless it does it by the end of the day. And then Roblox has been holding 25% all day. TTD still up 25%. And that is up 4. And then Shopify and Twilio today after hours. We got 2 hours. Not only 2 hours, 15 minutes. We still got a decent amount of time. Twilio's popping here at the high. And then SPY's reloading above here and holding. Was a rolled roof? Isn't it is it the stuff you put underneath it, like the tarp thingy? I'm not too sure. Like tar on the flat top of the building. So I think I know what you know what it looks like. I think it's just a different type of roof. Like a tar roof, not shingles. Twilio.com. Alrighty. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. Chad, we love you. I hope you're doing good. Oh, I see they're talking about the crypto thing. This is Coinbase General Legal Counsel. Interesting. But follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'm BRB.
None. The reality is that Coinbase Custody Trust Company is a qualified custodian today. It was a qualified custodian yesterday, and it would remain a qualified custodian tomorrow. And the reason for that is that in many ways, Coinbase has operated exactly in accordance with these rules. And we think that's good for the industry, and we think that's good for consumers and investors.
Against that backdrop, Paul, what do you make of these SEC chair comments that investment advisors can't necessarily rely on platforms such as Coinbase as qualified custodians?
Well, I think that when it comes to Coinbase, we've seen actually SEC officials explicitly recognize that Coinbase can and does operate as a qualified custodian in a safe, reliable manner that investors and consumers can have confidence in. As for others, we think standards are a good thing. We think that investors and consumers have a right to understand that their assets are safe, that the standards that are being followed by those charged with that responsibility are standards that have been vetted by appropriate overseers and regulators. So in a lot of ways, this is about bringing the rest of the industry up to the standard Coinbase has set for itself. And on balance, we think that's positive.
But Paul, what does that then mean for something like international expansion? Well, at the end of the day, cryptocurrencies broadly are an international prospect. How does that translate?
They are. I mean, there's no question about it that one of the things that I think is has accounted for, led to so much of the interest in crypto is its borderless nature. But the fact remains that each jurisdiction has its own rules, and Coinbase, of course, follows those rules to the strict letter of the law. The thing is, though, that for many in crypto, the options to operate are truly international. And what that means is that the United States needs to understand that its standards are, in some ways, competing against those of the rest of the world. And so, yes, we always want to make sure that investors and consumers are protected. Always. Yes, we want to make sure that
All right, SPY's up 0.02, SPX is down 0.02, Dow's still down. NASDAQ 0.46, 0.47. NOC selling hard. Oh, Northrop. What about LMT? Everybody but Boeing. LMT a little one. But yeah, NOC is getting something. Yeah, CRM has been going vertical there. Now SPY making another move. See what we got. They're still just barely above the open. Again, we started running a little crazier here in the morning, and then this was the other secondary range we stuck in all day for like 3 hours. We got about 2 more hours left, though. So we are going to see. Man, oh, man. Airbnb came back down, though. He didn't get part of this. We're going to see Uber on the high. That's a good one. That one's coming back to the earnings levels. Yeah, GME. I need to check the random, actually. I need to see what we're going to do with that. I think I have till Friday. Come on, Mr. Cohen. Redfin, just have it in the long term. That's about it. No, the GME plays down. Damn. Hustlers. That GME plays down like 80, 90%. All the random plays are down now. So like the gold plays the gold plays still have time, but those gave up. Even Lucid, those are down right now. Yeah, random play did not have any love on it. We should have sold that GME. No, there's call options. Just, again, if you don't sell them at the right time, it's even if they stay up, you've been getting cucked. Hood going, GME still. If that could go crazy, it could be nice. The Ford, not bad. Still says it's down, though. Yeah, Twilio earnings run up, and then even Shopify. The Ford's down $7. So here's the random play, like Apple. Those are Apple puts. Ford called down. GME called down. Gold down. The Lucid down. Then there was a airline put. Origin call. That one's still down. TMF, the bond call. That one was down. And then the dollar calls. And then even dollar puts. That one's the craziest one. So these ones are next year dollar puts. Those ones even got squashed. They still got some money. Well, the only play that we had up, there was like the Lucid. That one's down 50%. But GME, we could have taken for $100. Then we said we'll give it that like 10 minutes, and then it just dropped right afterwards. ACAM. I forgot about that one. I still like it a lot. 79. He needs to play along. Yeah, he started to move. Costco. I ain't heard Costco in a minute, man. Damn, 508. This thing's been doing good. CRM is like aggressive. Again, Starboard has like 700, or they took a $400 million stake last quarter, which is wild. TXN high. They had news of a new fab facility. We went over Shop already. We actually went over a couple of them. I think Shopify, it's all about the guidance. I think we could play that one after. It's up. It sucks that it's already up 8%. Then even, or no, like 5. Roku is another one. So you're going to have a lot of like big movers here after hours. You're going to have a lot of different companies that can move quite big on these reports, depending on what it is. Yeah, we'll stick around here today for those, for sure. Roblo's coming down a little bit now. Airbnb is doing, he's fighting. He's fighting, Habibi. He's fighting. Again, Airbnb led the way, then it chilled while everything else went. Same thing with like Google. Like Google, Amazon, they hit highs briefly on that. And then Apple just recovered the DOJ probe. QuantumScape. Yeah, there's a lot of these like smaller tech ones that could go crazy. House panel subpoenas tech CEOs about content moderation. Airbnb, very good, Habibi. CRM has just been going through activist investors. They were one of the bigger, like, big tech sell-offs that have happened here in the last year or so. So, in a weird way, CRM was kind of like Facebook. It had its own little Facebook moment. I think it's still up a lot overall. Like, even at the, like, it went to its 2018 level. This is still 2019. So, but there's a lot of people taking stakes in it and doing their thing. Abivai dividend just hit. That's great. On a down day, I hope. Oh, wow. Good for you, Abivai dividend. Thank you. I hope. Did we get it? Yeah. Let's go. They filled me at 152.38. Scammers. But yeah, we did get another divvy. 0.19. So a little bit more than last time. And then SPY still up here at the high. MasterCard, 35% service revenue guards against disruption. Oh, yeah, wasn't there supposed to be, I think we're supposed to get credit numbers or charge-off data? Abivai, PG all drip today. Where's Uber? The Uber premiums are holding on those covered calls. And the Airbnb ones too, and then the Redfin one. But Redfin's putting in some work today. SPY, another high here. It's again, SPY just went green. The Dow is the final one. CBO says Treasury risks payment default as soon as July. So CBO says U.S. could exhaust extraordinary measures between July and September. They raised fourth quarter 23 PCE inflation to 3.3 from 2.3. They raised full year budget deficit estimate to 1.4 trillion. They say GDP estimate 0.1 year over year from 2.2 estimate in May. And they project U.S. public debt will reach record 118% of GDP in 2033. And they say U.S. will exhaust debt limit measures between July and September. Average 2023 jobless rate at 4.7 and 4.9 in 2024. And then budget cap at 5.3% of GDP in full year 2023 and 6.1 in 2024. So that's all coming in now. What they're saying, July and September now, they're finally putting a date on it. I think that's what we were already expecting. Does sound bad, but until it gets to July or September, no one's going to give a shit. That's kind of how it plays out, sadly. So most people were anticipating this, but they just gave it up. They have changed a lot. I mean, the last time you heard from them was in May. Their GDP estimate is a lot lower than the Fed even, too. So that one's quite interesting. And then they revised how much they're going to spend. They thought, Biden said it was going to be a lot lower, and the CBO backed up that claim last year, but now they've revised all of that higher. Say thank you. Oh, tell Mrs. Hayes hello. We love her, too. Tell her thank you for such an amazing daughter. We love you. Amen. Amen. I didn't know Mama was listening. Hell yeah. Woo! So I'm talking about. Tell her not to be scared of the debt ceiling. Tell her look at the stock market because we wait till July. But yeah, as soon as July to June, July, August, September. It's a nice little range there. The bonds are kind of moving around on that too here. RDW, is that the one we talked about? Oh yeah, there it is again. Well, I told you about it. I'm just saying, once one of my boys texts me, he's usually the guy who loves the pump stocks. That's how I know it's there. Dude, it went up 15% since then. So if you want to get in on that hype, I'm not playing it, but maybe if it like shoots down or we confirm it, but that's the TikTok stock. TikTok plus balloons. There you go. TikTok plus Chinese spy balloons. That's 40% in a day. Yeah, Google's coming up. Sanford ex-dean of law signed for SBF. Crazy. How does he have that much money? Hold on. Can we check if he has any personal loans from Kevin O'Leary? We all have that one friend. It's good, though. I mean, then you know when things are getting hyped. I think everybody has a friend. Some of you might be that friend. Some of you are my friend here in the chat. I know y'all let me know when it goes crazy. Why are Stanford alum donating to his bell? I think that's an easy answer. It's because he's sorry. Duh, he's sorry, He made a mistake, so he's sorry. And that's, they felt that it was a sincere sorry. So now that he's a sorry, you just hook him up. He's sorry. Yeah, Liz Truss wasn't sorry. Look at what happened. She got eliminated and gets paid $150,000 a year for the rest of her life. See, that's the crazy part. That's the part. I said this to you guys the other day. I hate to make anybody bothered by this, but, I mean, when you look at the market kind of like ignore a lot of stuff and instantly turn bullish no matter what has happened, just don't forget what happened with Liz Truss in the bonds. You realize, you were like a week away from the European bond market exploding, and then all they did was fire the lady and say, okay, we're doing something different, and then everything went back, and then their whole economy recovered and bounced. So just don't underestimate the markets. You know what I'm saying? Just don't underestimate how quickly, even if things are awful. But, you know, in the last 6 months, you were on the precipice of the bond market just exploding in Europe. And all they did was just fire the lady and say, okay, we're going to do things different. And then they didn't really change much. And then they issued like emergency bond buying and then sold it back to everybody 3 months later. Yeah. Oh, the video. SE on the high. Yeah, Twilio's moved up a lot. I think Roku is pricing in 10, and they've already moved up 10. I low-key think Roku has the most juice. Roku's up 11% right now. Then we got that RDW there. Twilio. Etsy's on the high now. Shopify, Twilio, they're all killing it now. Oh, yeah, Tesla. I forgot. Tesla's bordered. If Tesla goes up, that's going to be the extra pump here. But we have to get to, like, what, 2144-ish. But even then, this is good enough. However, I mean, this has been like another, I think we've spent, like, what, 18 trading hours to just borderline stay within a majority of, like, 70% of the same price. It's actually kind of wild. So you look at all these days here. Like, just as you've edged down, you're, like, doing the edge up. So I wonder the data. CRM again on the high. Remember, that was going vertical a couple minutes ago on the last little high push we had. Microsoft's in the shitter because it led the last couple days, and now Google's picking up the slack. Charge point up. Did Roblo get in? Yeah, they got right back up there. Popify. Spotify, Shopify, Popify. Yeah, Shopify keeps going up here. DraftKings even on the high. Jeez. And Coin. Bro, a lot of these, I think the squeeze names today went crazy. Coinbase was fire. Shout out the Watchlist. I didn't grab any, though. It's up too much too fast. Amazon's not doing too bad. Amazon's actually doing good, but they're not picking up the slack as much. I'm surprised Amazon was on fire after the retail sales. I thought they would have had a little bit more. But it's moving up decently. It's slowly and subtly up there. I mean, even the other day it was at like 97. Google's move is big. Google's up literally 2% today. Twilio again, that's pre-earnings. Remember, after hours, I think we already went over Twilio, did we? I think the only one I didn't go over was Shopify, or excuse me, Roku, and they're up 11%. There's Uber too. Uber decided to play along. Good for you, Uber. Uber's now back to the close before Lyft earnings. Unity on the high. Airbnb, Google, there it is now. You're getting, if Tesla plays along, this one will get big. Airbnb's making the move back up to 138. Yeah, Tesla's already moved up $1.40. Let's see. Citigroup charge-offs 1.5. Delinquencies 1.0. You're going to start getting that data. Remember, last data was the update on the debt ceiling. June, July, they run out of money, they said. Where is it? Moderna CEO agrees to testify before Senate committee. Sanders. So 41.44, 3 more points. If you break above there, the door's wide open to 41.55, 41.60. And that's one of the previous highs right here. Everything is starting to run right now. Energy is still below 2%. It's kind of cooled down. Netflix has recovered 2.5%. I think Apple has recovered. Yeah, Apple's even right back up to the highs here. Remember, Apple was on fire today. We're not really ripping that much. The tech stocks are because, again, a lot of these like Airbnbs and Robloxes are up. But technically, the SPY's only up 0.1%. So, like, you see this line I've kept up here, this white line? That's the previous close. So, I mean, today's like, it's weird because it feels like the most bullish bearish day. But like, we are at the same price you were at for like 3 hours yesterday. And we were like, oh my God, it's so slow. So this is just, I think it's conflicting. I think it feels different and it feels weird. And I think there's a lot of breadth in the sense that, we're at the same price on the SPY, but a lot of different names are moving up. I think a lot of like short squeeze names are moving, depending on if they had earnings or a pre-earnings run up. They're also moving, so it's putting us in a weird way. And then again, today was another day of buy the open, sell the close. It looks like instead of buy the close, sell the open. So again, this was us in the morning. This was your pre-market. Then you get into Wednesday. Yeah, we're 6:30. So if you bought the open, sell the close, you made money. I think the same thing happened yesterday. That was the data. Yeah, if you bought the open, sold the close, you would have made money. Again, this day as well, you bought the open, sold the close, and then these other days you bought the open. You got, actually, was this one another one? This one was the other 2 days before that. Remember, that has been the trend this year. 41.51 on the ES. So again, 3-4 more points, soft level. It might squeeze above here. That's how you know it'll go crazy. Otherwise, it could slow down. But a lot of things are gassing right now and coming towards the highs. Yeah, some even turned around like Netflix, and then you got Googly working too now. So we'll see. TLT for the massive bull market. I wouldn't play TLT. I would buy everything else. I mean, if we get it's weird because right now, I don't think this is going to happen. I'm just answering your question. But unless you get a bull market where TLT goes, like right now, it's looking like TLT isn't saying bull market. If anything, though, if you really get a bull market, hypothetically or most likely, you should have the bonds play along with it then. But other than that, if you really believe in a bull market, you should be buying the biggest amount of growth you could find. That's what you do right there. You go buy interest rate sensitive that doesn't give a shit. If you really believe in ultimate bull market, and that's where it's going to get interesting on the first like major dip we have, because that could be our reload opportunity. I'm still within here. So 4113, you're starting to move. Again, we have some time, though. That's the only difference. So you have a lot of time to get above here and get above these latest levels. I mean, you've been in this range of the 4150s for a while. We've gone above it. Remember, this was Powell, right? This was the Powell day. It was the last time you went above here prior to leading into it. RDW's hitting another high now. That thing's 50%. I hate Enphase. Is it slowing down now? I love Airbnb. Enphase is chilling. Even Roblo, Twilio again. Do they have earnings today? Dude, Twilio again. That's not stopping. Bro, Netflix, Google. Let's see where Amazonian is at now. And then the bonds got a baby rally off of that. They're probably going to drop on the first red candle with the market. Tomorrow, all the coin plays are starting to move up here now. XPEV even. Bro, high ticker is gassing. 420 before 420. Apple's kind of chilling out there, but they've made a big move from that rebound. Even Amazon now. Amazon's about to do 101. So Amazon's getting back into gear. Benoitkorn. Benoitkorn. Bitcard. Let's see actually where it's at. 4142. Back above 23,000 for Bitcoin. Did that give up? Did that recover the whole week? Yeah, Bitcoin's already back to Powell. Damn. Ethereum is not. So that one's interesting. Bitcoin's moving a little bit harder there. That's probably because the SEC drama, but back above 1,600 on Ethereum too. Your risk assets, squeeze assets are all going up right now. And then again, even Coinbase too. SI as well. And we're just barely above the close right now. But NASDAQ is now done 1%. That's almost a 1% swap. Same area since November. It's been a long time. Been a long time. So let you. That a dope beat. This, that, too. It's an ARC Tech rally. Bernard Corn. I like that name. Bernard Corn. Again, you're just melting now. Ford extends shutdown of electric F-150 again. More bad F-150 news. They're shutting down electric F-150 Lightning production. More volumes coming in on bonds. Airbnb might make its move here now, right below 138. Tesla, you got to see it. If Tesla, that's going to lift the market up very easily. But yeah, that news should be good for Tesla. I mean, I don't even know, though. I don't think they've even produced that many of the F-150s, though. I just bought my first stock for the first time. Congratulations. Congratulations. It's good. It's very good. Long term. Remember when Visa? Yeah, we played that one. But then it bounced up 2 days later. I want to say. Wasn't it? I think it was right here. Probe and then another probe and then they pop back up. I think they're 10% higher. That RDW name is popping. I have it on my other screen. That thing's still going nuts. Are we there yet? Where are we? What's happening? What's happening? There's a lot going on. It keeps going up. But it's the same price as the last 3 days. I think this is risk assets. I think the last couple of days, you haven't been getting like the squeeze stocks moving. So even then, a lot of big tech names have moved, and even like Netflix flipped. But I think you're getting just more squeeze factor today, even though it's like generally speaking, it's a pretty small day. That's why it feels bullish, but it's like we really did not move that much. Intraday, it's a big move, and then even when you look at the after hours, like this is a wild day. But like relatively speaking, even prior to the bell, you were kind of around here. You hit this high early in the morning, so it's like we're just at it's doing a remix of the last couple of days that we've dealt with. You work at Ford, Kentucky, not looking good for production, been very slow this year. Lockheed is a very stable company, that's why. Oh, Proverb coming back up. He wants to get involved. And Twilio's still nonstop. Puts now. I feel like the puts would have went up on that move. And I think I would call this the Roblox Airbnb earnings effect. Like, that's it. I think everybody is just, you have 3 different names that are up 20% right now, or 10% minimum off of just getting ready for their earnings right now. So these earnings might be pretty fire here after the bell. You could probably make some plays on them as long as premiums aren't too high. I think the sentiment of Airbnb is what's lifting things. But then more so even Roblo. Because Roblo, they widened their loss. They just raised up their expectations, and then they did very good off of that. It's 11:20. We still got a little bit more time here until power hour. 40 more minutes. Yeah, we do have PPI tomorrow. Roku's gassing. Let's see Twilio. Again, isn't Twilio down 60% on the year still? Yeah, I think Twilio's up a lot. Twilio has the most upside out of all of them, I think. Roku's moved up. They all have upside, technically. Shopify. Shopify looks to be the best so far. Amazon's hitting a new high. The Roku premiums, the puts kind of went down, but the puts are kind of expensive there. But the premiums on Roku are expensive. I kind of want to do an earnings option flip on it. Not play it, but play some of this IV here. Because these moved a lot. Oh, Amazon's really running. Roku is pricing in like a $9 move on a $60. It's a 15%, 18% move, yeah. Still very expensive. Wake up more angry bears. That happens. You guys want to try it? Let's do it. Let's do earnings flip. How about the ones with more time, though? These expense, man. All right, I bought $1,000 of Roku puts daily. I'm gonna flip them out here by end of the day. If we get a drop, 60s, don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You'll lose money. Let's see how this one plays out. I've actually have not done any earnings flips on IV this whole year. I don't think so. We've just been doing the shares. I'm not going to hold these at all. So we'll just see where they are at the end of the day. I'm hoping that the 42% decline will stay up. If that makes sense. If you've seen it, you've seen this before. Let's see. Let's throw Roku up here. We got ACAM. That actually we did good. My plan on the NQ is you got to watch the watch list, or you could get stream alerts so you don't miss anything. But we did talk about it yesterday. So we have Roku now. This will identify the options here. You'll be able to see this play down $20. We'll throw an option into the mix. The Rokunian. That one we're going for IV. Yeah, that's going to be an IV flip. Hopefully, I mean, I think it could go up a lot more. It's pricing in 18%, but my idea here is even if it goes down or even if the stock goes up, I was expecting the IV to stay up. So I don't know if you remember, somebody asked me, they're like, what's the premium? And I was like, I bet you it went up, and it didn't. So I was like, I'd be kind of down right here. You know, this premium was at like, what, $4 or so? We won't really make too much money on it. It just depends. But I'm thinking as we get into close, you know, people are going to just, even premium could go up even if the stock goes up. I definitely think this is all earnings premium move. So we'll see. We'll see how people choose to protect this. So SPY's coming down, Amazon, Roku coming up. The shop premium. We could try this on a couple of them. Yeah, Shopify premium drop. I think Shopify is just better, though. I feel like a lot of people are going to be confident into Shopify. Whereas Roku, I don't know. I feel like you might get tempted to just take some. But we'll see. Ask Kathy Wood. You know what I'm saying? That's how Kathy Wood, you know how Kathy Wood be sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You know, Kathy Wood. Well, I think Biden might be speaking. I think Biden, he has like an economic speech here today. David Malpass to step down as president of World Bank. He informed Byrne to step down today. He stepped down June 30th. A decent dump, but we're just getting back to where we were when that little extra squeeze happened. Bro, that RDW shit keeps going. I got it up on the Bloomberg screen. We should have played the TikTok. Damn. Yeah, Biden remarks on the economy. Wow. What music? That's the music for Biden coming in? That's pretty clean. Look at this guy. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Bidonius. I see you, bro. I see you. Again, Schwab, Twilio, Roku. These are the ones after hours. They're all holding up. Kind of sound like a nice elevator music, man. Let me go put on my Tommy Bahama shirt. Ooh. If it's legit. I didn't know either. That's why I said, I was like, I looked into it. I didn't see any news. The only thing I saw on RDW was that it had a high short interest, and then like one of the insiders bought the stock a couple of days ago, or like December. They bought 30,000, but it did kind of just make this pop. But they're saying it's related to the balloon, but I don't know. But then it's just it got tweeted out by it's a big TikTok account. They made a video with it, but I had people texting me asking me if it was legit. It was one of my boys and his friend, and they love the pumps. Tesla is kind of reacting to the news and kind of leading the way. But that's it. And then market came right back down to where that squeeze started 20 minutes ago. Watch if it pumps up again or not. Oh, wait. Airbnb at 138? We didn't even know this. Airbnb. And ACAM kind of working off the bottom. MSTR's on the high. Amazon's doing it again. Google's not playing along. Where's Apple? Meta. I forgot. Meta has not gotten in on any of this. There he is. There's you're going to get a little bit of boost from. You haven't had Meta involved in none of this the last couple of days. Moses, Habibi, Isaac. Airbnb 138 puts. It's a good price. It's a good price to get puts at it because if it doesn't work, then there you go. House panels, Sabina's Tech. That's the only update there. 219. Oh, Ivan, welcome. You guys both came back. You guys said it's time. Yalla, Habibi. Yalla. Yeah, Meta's kind of going vertical up here. I don't think it's off any news there. Only other news was the big tech subpoenas and all of that. Fed futures reflect growing chance of 0.5 point March hike. No way. Traders respond to Wednesday's surprisingly strong retail sales. The likelihood is now seen at 12%, up from 9%. So not that bad. A 0.5 point hike in March would take the Fed funds rate between 5 and 5.25. Retail sales surged by a stronger than expected 3% in January, suggesting the economy could keep growing at a faster quarter. That's an overdramatic headline. No, they're saying it went from 9%. It's still a 12% odds of that occurring. So that means you need something even more. Yeah, Bitcoin, Ethereum, risk assets are running right now. It's you're not getting the overall market rallying, but risk on, more riskier names, those are the ones that are really, really moving right now. Palantir CEO says EU nations need to get serious about technology. You're saying there's a chance. Well, that's what the whole thing, I mean, yesterday and today, I mean, that's going to be a new part of the little discussion we're going to be having here. Coinbase is surging. Uber's coming back here now, too. The Roku premiums are just widening on the spread, but Roku ain't moved from there. Coca-Cola will go up, but not, I mean, that's not a risk-on name. Coca-Cola's kind of, you want some value there. They're coming off their earnings. I think they got a couple of bad downgrades following the earnings, but, I mean, the boomer stocks aren't the best one. F, your thoughts and prayers, state lawmaker says after Michigan State shooting. There you go. Credit Suisse Cash Equities co-head Doug Crofton to join RBC. That's what he said. That's the headline. Square, like, I still would go for PayPal, even though PayPal earnings wasn't the hottest, but I think Square is but PayPal does nothing. Square has been the leader. They move up and down a lot bigger. Amazoning. Is this a high on Airbnb? They hit one not too long ago. 138.27. An ACAM started to move there. We'll keep Rokunian. Got drip on O. Yeah. We get small again. It's crazy, though. I love the daily, the monthly drip on there. It's really small on the small account. Well, like, so far, we've almost got one share of O back in 4 months. Pretty crazy. We got 0.191. We've already gotten 4 dividends from O, that's crazy to think we've held it for 4 months. But that's nice. See, we bought 50 shares. Now you got 50.7. You know, small good decisions. It's great. It's great. Era BNB. Hold your 138, Habibi. Why you do this? Why you do this to the people? Wish. Oh, it's getting back up there. 17%. It gave up a lot yesterday, I think, from the Citron thing. So now you're getting back into those Citron highs. Again, it looks like the riskier names are the ones getting a lot. We bought it CP. It was the worst. We bought it right into the low. That was literally October 13th. We bought, it was like the literal bottom so far, but we'll see if that remains here. But it has been 4 months since then, which is wild to think about. October, November, December, January, February. Yeah, 4 months. November, February 15th. It's literally been 4 months. Biden talking. All right, let me turn it on. Yeah, listen, I'm gonna tell you something, motherfuckers. You like the stock market? I did that. No, seriously, it's not high price. I'll tell you what I mean by this. What I mean, we brought the market up with the
county, and that's why I ran for the Senate. It's too hard. Look, just elected in November already.
He looks different today.
Hard at work delivering for working families of his district. And look, last week I reported on the State of the Union. It is.
I like that. Oh yeah.
It's strong.
Yeah.
That's, as they say up in Scranton, that's no malarkey. It's the soul.
No malarkey.
The soul of this nation is strong. The backbone of this nation is strong. And the people of this nation are strong, like all of you here today. They never give up. And you heard me say many times.
I like this motivational shit.
America. No, they didn't build. They
didn't. He coming in today.
Middle class built America. And unions built the middle class.
That's how my hairline gonna be. That's how I'm getting, bro. I feel you, Biden. I feel you, bro. Does he know what he's looking at? I think he does. I think
one of the reasons I'm standing here as your president is because of the IBW, and that's no malarkey either.
No malarkey either.
For the past 2 years, we've been carrying out my economic plan that grows the economy from the bottom up and the middle out, not the top down. Look, this trickle-down economy, I never watched much of it trickle on my dad's kitchen tables.
What?
You know, because when the poor have a ladder up and the middle class does well, the wealthy still do very, very well. It's not a problem. We all do well. My economic plan is what I call a blue-collar blueprint, and that means all of you for how we're going to grow this country. And I mean that sincerely. You all have significant skills. You know, you get up every morning, you do your jobs, bust your necks, trying to make an honest living. My dad used to, I'm sorry to keep repeating it, but it's worth saying. My dad used to have an expression, for real. He'd say, Joey, a job is about a lot more than a paycheck. It's about your dignity. It's about respect. It's about being able to look your kid in the eye and say, honey, it's going to be okay, and mean it. And he meant it. Because of you, my economy is working. It's a stark contrast to our Republican friends who are doubling down on the same failed politics of the past. Top-down, trickle-down economics is not much trickle-down, as I said, in most kitchen tables in America. I'm looking forward to that debate because the debate, we're going to debate with the facts. Look, the last 2 years, we've created 12 million new jobs. That's more jobs than any president created in 4 years. 12 million new jobs. The unemployment rate is 3.4%. That's a 50-year low. In my first 2 years in office, we created 800,000 new manufacturing jobs. 800,000. Where's it written? It says America can't lead the world again in manufacturing. Gas prices are down $1.60 a gallon. They're going to come down further from their peak. And inflation is coming down. Take-home pay for workers has gone up over the past several months. We got more to do, but I'm telling you, the Biden economic plan is working because of you all. I really mean it. The IBW workers here in Maryland and across the country are seeing it firsthand. I signed the bipartisan infrastructure law, a once-in-a-generation investment putting Americans to work rebuilding our nation's infrastructure. There's no possibility of us being the leading country in the world with a second-rate infrastructure. I'm not joking. It's literally true.
Yeah, I really mean it.
We've already funded over 20,000 projects across the country just since we passed the bill. 2 weeks ago, I was in where the Biden family hailed from back in the 1850s, Balmer. And announced an investment of $4 billion to replace the 150-year-old Baltimore Potomac Tunnel. I'm one of the few guys that walked through that tunnel. And the reason I did, I've traveled over 1 million miles on Amtrak, no joke, every single day.
Oh, yeah, I need to go pee. I was going to take him off. Let me go pee real
man,
quick.
it is in
I'll be right back.
need
You
of
guys
repair.
can listen to your president.
Bad need of repair.
It's good, man.
And it's going to lead to 20,000 good-paying construction jobs to reconstruct that tunnel. When that project's done, the new trains we're building, and we're going to rename it the Frederick Douglass Tunnel. Instead of traveling through that tunnel at 30 miles an hour, they'll go through it 110 miles an hour. We're going to continue to invest in rail and make it easier for people to use it because it has the potential to take thousands of vehicles off the highways and save millions of barrels of oil and reducing pollution. And that's a fact. Look, because I've been pushing this for now 25 years. If a person can get from point A to point B faster on rail than in their car, they take rail. Simple as that. We're also making high-speed internet available all across the country. We're already provided affordable access, affordable high-speed internet. We've already made that available to 175,000 homes in Maryland that didn't have it before, and we're just getting started. And because of all of you in this room, you're going to install 500,000 electric charging stations across America. You, the IBW. Okay, you put to work tens of thousands of IBW workers and making a good, decent wage. You know, the one thing I want to say, if you can slow up for just a second here, it's really important, and I think my introducer made it clear. People think, the average person out there thinks, you just show up and say, I want to be an IBW worker, and you go to work. You essentially got to go back to school. You go to college, you got 4 years or more of apprenticeships. And by the way, it's harder to get into the IBW here in this union right now than it is to go to Harvard University to get in terms of the number of people applying and the number of people accepted. One of the reasons why.
Thank you, Joseph. All right, that's good. Relax, y'all remember, just don't get sucked into it too much. You know. Somebody was asking me, they were like, how do you feel if Biden is like reelected or not? And I was like, honestly, at this point, I don't know. I don't think Biden has even like affected my life besides the prices. And even then, I don't know if I could give him all the credit because he brought gasoline down $1 if you didn't hear. I was like, I don't know. All that's happened is I just run the risk of getting banned more on YouTube. That's about it. So honestly, your life is good, Chad. Your life is good. Your life is good regardless. You know, make the most of it. Be at peace. I said, I don't care. I'm la 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 la. Micron. World War III. I mean, we haven't had it yet. I've been hearing, someone said it there, like, I've heard about World War III my whole life. It's like, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Low key. It's a great way to look at it. It can't take away the vibes, man. Google, I mean, it could, but I think you need to get back 100 to get back to the level before it kind of dropped. Thanks for that. Hell, it's good, though. It puts you to the test a little bit. Airbnb, I mean, 138 is the level. It's holding there. You could see how the market's going up, and it keeps dancing back and forth there. I mean, if you hold 138, that's a straight shot to 140 now and then the 145s, but if not, you might dance around 130 to 138 if this can't hold over the next couple of days. That's pretty much the thing. And then the market's taking turns in terms of, like, what's moving. So, like, big tech is kind of doing its thing. Then the pre-earnings run-ups, they already ran up there a little bit. Some of them are going higher and lower. Like, Roku's already dropped, or Twilio's dropping. Roku a little bit. The premium stayed within the spread, $30. Nah, FOMO. Don't average up. Be patient. I mean, again, I'm the fan of being patient. I've even been patient all the last 2 months. I still technically don't believe people missed the bottom when it's all said and done. I mean, the thing about the FOMO is if it does go down 10, 20%, will you regret it? That's the question. How are you going to feel if you bought Airbnb today, it goes up a little bit higher, and then comes back down to 130? How are you going to feel? Same thing with the SPY, same thing with anything else. So, I'm a fan of waiting for a good deal here, and that's again, I'm speaking from a position of getting other deals on certain things, So that's where it's like you got to really got to figure that out. But I do think patience will be rewarded in the midterm here. Maybe even in the short term, we'll find out. But it's not. You got to just find your balance. And best thing, you could always go slow. Damn, Broadcom's at 605 now. It's gone above there. It's gone above there. We've learned a lot in the years. Amen. Amen. And it's like the marketplace right now. I mean, anytime we were, here's the thing I could tell you about FOMO is that right now you're not FOMOing on 0% interest rates. Last time there was big FOMO, there was 0% interest rates. Your cash was paying you nothing. There was no incentive to hold any cash when you really, really look at it. So it's like now, like in a weird way, cash is paying you 4.5%. So that's its own little position right there if you really want to look at it. So, but like I'm saying, with enough time here, even the bond markets are saying higher rates, all of that, it's there. Yeah, time in the market is better than timing the market. And I agree with that. And that's why I think you could go a little bit there, but it just like optimize your moments. If you have nothing in the stocks, I hope you're not going through the vicious cycle and you already sold out and you chose not to buy things. Again, I'm speaking from a position where I bought things on October 13th. I bought things in November. I bought things in December. We were buying it right before there. And, even then, I'm looking around shopping right now for stuff. I'm going to buy some value trades, but when it's all said and done, though, it's like try to maximize, here's the best part. You could have bought in today, right? But why do you want to buy in today at the high of the day versus anywhere else at the day? That's kind of the thing. You will be able to dollar cost average it, but you got to find your balance with it, and that's it. But if you're kind of only tempted to buy into the highs here, just have a plan and go back and fall back on everything else we've said. Buy something that you would plan on holding for 10 years, and that will protect you on almost every other element of anything else you're going to need. Do what's best for you with what applies to you. I think following the rules, though, that's all. I think if you're following the rules, otherwise, if you're going to get tossed and turned with it, then that's it. But you got to save your 10%, have your balance with it, act as if you cannot change your mind for 10 years, and you're going to be able to find it there. But that's the beauty of it. By sticking to a rules-based approach, it's easier to not get caught up or lost in the sauce of anything. All right, have a good day, Carissa. It's like, I'm actually leaving now. Chad, be good. Amen. How did you stay in the game so long? By learning this stuff. That's it. Once you learn it, and then, eventually you're going to spend enough time. You're going to go and look back at all of this. I mean, just go look back a couple years ago. Go look back a year ago now. Go back 5 years ago, you know what I'm saying? And just like you look at it, you'll be good to go. Like you really get to actually learn stuff, and you're seeing it. It just, there's a real reason why you want to be in the game, but it's just clear the prices move around a lot, things change, and that's why hopefully if you think on a longer term time scale, you'll be good. I mean, the long term, to say we have good long terms and things are hitting all-time highs, I mean, that's just wild, but it's literally what happens quite often in the market, and that's why you want to hold stuff. But that's what I'm saying. It's like if you plan on holding Airbnb, we've always planned on holding it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it comes down to. Every rule is equally applicable. I don't know. I think you're finding if that's what you believe, that's what you believe. But I mean, if that's the case, then that's where you get into the moral subjectivity rather than objectivity. So maybe certain murder isn't bad or certain things are there, but I think the rule of a 10% will always apply. I think act as if you can't change your mind for 10 years. That's all it's going to come down to. You could have a couple of caveats. I mean, in my situation, I could think the best one is us cutting HBI. I really did plan on holding that one for 10 years. But then again, the whole fundamental foundation of it all changed. So, but it does. I really think it's there, though. And, I think, but you'll learn it over time. You'll learn exactly what I'm saying, whether you agree with me now or not. It's just that if you go back and take something rules-based and go apply it over time, you're either going to figure it out sooner than later, or you'll spend the years to figure it out. That's when you'll realize, okay, I would have done better in the market than not. That most people would have realized if you saved your 10%, you would have ended up so much more better than any other strategy out there. If by buying stuff that you could commit to for a long amount of time, balancing it with growth and dividends, you'll see that was the way. You could back test it and really see how that was optimal in more situations than not. Robo, I haven't even looked at Robo yet. Broadcom above 600 though. But we're coming back down to the level we did the little 11 a.m. Is it power hour yet? 9 minutes. 9 minutes. HBI dividend, I don't know why. They kept the dividend stable for 6 years, and then all of a sudden they want to remove it. Cam go back up. Uber. The Roku premium play kind of working, but not really. Still the same ask, but now lower bid. Right, been 21, been in the market since 19. Do you think I'm wasting my time trying to day trade? I don't think you're wasting your time trying to day trade, but if your day trading takes over your long term in the sense where you start putting in the money that should be for the long term without it, then it's going to hurt you. But if you're doing both at the same time, I that's what I've done my whole life. But, the real big difference, and like I'm saying, as I got older and realized stuff, and I've been through markets where I thought the world was going to end, and then we're ending up going right back up. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, treat it for what it is. You could flip stuff. There's up and down. Like, again, you've seen me go on fat streaks. You'll see me get clapped on some stuff when it comes to trading, but go look at the long term. It's killer. No matter what, the long term, just doing nothing, and just by making sure, and then that builds up, and especially if you're young, even double up for you. You have a bonus on it. But I don't think trading is a waste of time, but I do think that if you're not if you're sacrificing your long term future for short term, and that becomes your primary focus, and you start abandoning the long term, you end up developing a gambling problem, or you're not, like, straight up. That's what it is. Wait, what's that? Roblo? Price target increase, Roblo, $52 by Citi. That just came out now. Yeah, just don't get lost in the sauce. That's literally, I think, don't get lost in the sauce is like the best thing ever. That's all it is. Just don't get lost in the sauce. I think that's the best way to describe all of it. You're back below the close. That's your gap fill level. So now let's see what happens. Let's see what happens now. But you could do that, you'll be good. But just, I'm telling you, the long term is there, and there's rules to it, and there's rules that will help you to buy into highs, buy into the lows, and that's it. But make sure you don't lose, don't get lost in the sauce. Oh man, it's the best thing. Getting lost in the sauce, man. Getting lost in the sauce. You see it happen. You see it happen a lot in stocks, but other areas of life. You know, it's very easy for people to get lost in the sauce. You know what I'm saying? The sauce is deep in the sauce. The sauce is very attractive. You know, that's why. There's a reason why things are good, but just if you get lost in it, you know? I think it says it somewhere in the Bible. It's like, just don't get caught up in, like, sometimes it's a proverb. You know, it's like sometimes you'll try to help people with something and you'll get caught up in the same thing you're trying to help somebody out of, right? Just make sure you don't get too lost into what it is and get caught up in it. But I do think, I mean, again, I think trading is there. I mean, sadly, I think you need a certain level of maturity for trading, in the sense that you just, so you don't get lost up in it. And that's just where you can't let that end up hurting you. But just get your long-term, trade what you need to. I mean, lately, I've just been giving you all the damn minimum. It's very, very simple. Just straight up 10%, do whatever the fuck you want with the rest of it. I don't care. You know, I hope that you're able to learn from it, but when it's all said and done, just 10% minimum to the long term. Do whatever else you want with it. But I think everybody, every trader, to make sure your time does not get wasted, you have some element, minimum 10% being saved that is going towards the long term. Oh, Pfizer and Abby. Man, why didn't they drip our shares later? Yeah, maybe Biden said something about healthcare. I don't see any headlines towards it. Again, Moderna is going to testify and a couple of others. I put OFE, I meant PFE. All make the future you proud. Amen. Amen. J&J now, all the healthcare names are dumping, so I'm glad we didn't buy any of those yet. But healthcare is taking a bigger dip here. Yeah, even Google's coming down. A lot of healthcare names on the low right now. Airbnb right below 138 here. I think Roblox came down. Tesla even dropped. Where's that pad? Coinbase says it already complies with SEC custody proposal. Apple again, so you're below the level here, so that little squeeze. I know some people were getting worked up there on the high. We're like, what's going? I mean, we're right back now to the gulag. A little bit, I think this is the gulag, like 41.25-ish. So you still got a little bit of gains here. Tesla, huge flush. Tesla was holding premium all day. I think Roku premiums went up. Let's go. $7 gain. I'll take it. I'll take it. Jeppy price target. Low 50s, I think. I need to go take a look at it. And right before that level, Tesla it's only up 4.4. It was up 2% at one point. Coca-Cola, the value plays just haven't been doing good. Again, they're coming off earnings. QuantumScape, Qscaler, 18%. Let's see. If it comes to VWAP, VWAP's climbing on this, though. Where's even the volume on the day? 42 million. Oh, yeah, 1 minute till power hour. Wow, so power hour will begin right now. Literally, it is now 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. Run it. All right, you're going to dance with the gap fill level. Roblox is holding a constant 25%. Apple, little bounce. Can BNB hold 138? A little pop on the market. Google is still up. Roku, I don't know. I'm going to flip out of that play by close. I just think Roku, it's just like any of them. I think you have 10 to 20% potential, even though they've already ran up a lot. And we're going to find out what happens. But it's just like if they do good on guidance, they do better than expected, you're going to get the Roblo effect. You're going to get the Airbnb effect. And even if they drop, I think they're going to go down to where they pretty much started or a little bit above where they started this year and then bounce from there. Roku, the premiums are up a little bit, though. I don't even care about the stock price of Roku. That play is just for the earnings premium leading in here into the close. So we got 1 hour. We'll see how how all the traders match up with it. Uber's still near highs. Zim, I don't know. We're still in the Zim. I think we're down still, but not as much. The Swedish stock market, I don't know. I got puts on Roku, and then I added, I sold covered calls on Roblox. And I don't even know where they're at. I didn't even check. The covered call has barely moved all day today. I sold Airbnb covered calls for the long term, yes. Those ones went up slightly too because Airbnb kept running, but I did. Everyone's guiding up. Yeah, if it's a growth name and if it's growth and they're able to guide up whereas they did pretty bad not too long ago, I mean, that's always a good sign for them. Well, I'm just going to go till end of the day on the Roku. That one, we're just going to see with the premium because I was surprised. Somebody asked me on there about Roku, and I said for earnings, I figured with the stock running up so much, sometimes the option, even the puts, they will go up in value. So my idea here, I saw that the puts actually dropped 50% on that little rally. So I was figuring, okay, maybe we'll get a little bit more IV staying in there, but there is a lot of IV already on the name. So we'll find out. There's Roblo. Tesla again. Office is the new mall as defaults loom. The Rokunian. Was that $1? It was like 30 cents from the bottom or from the top. Google, I mean, if you think the market will go up tomorrow, I think you need Google. Like we said it all day today, and I think that's what helped. But if the market's going to like really bounce, I feel like Google needs to play along. So I think it just depends. Remember, we have data in the morning. So you have PPI data and a couple of other things. Let's see what we got. You have PPI, housing starts, and initial jobless claims, New York Fed and Philadelphia Fed, and all of the data comes out an hour before the bell. So that's the extra part of it. Roblo catching a candle up. So right above the close now of yesterday. You're holding this. Remember, this was the first high we hit today. You got a little mini squeeze when we got above there. Came back down. I mean, SPY is literally break even right now. The SPY itself is up. SPX is break even. Giglet. And then you're going up one more time. Is this energy? Energy's still down 2.5 or 2.05. Uber on the high and CC. So a couple of different names are leading this one. Move hard. UVXY, well, we got to see. Remember, VIX has been, that's actually crazy. Remember a couple days ago, VIX was just at 22. And then now that's actually well below its previous close. So we're going to find out. But there's been a lot of skew here with the daily options being purchased. And then I forgot ACAM. We made that play. Where are the damn banks? Banks are in the red. No way. Look at that. Ah, yes, the VIX, the father of lies. I forgot banks have been in the red, surprisingly. They had one period where they did good. That Tesla drive just puts it right back. Tesla just stayed pinned. I thought that news, though, would have been big for them. They're finally getting some plugs from the government. And then that's it. It's just good. Energy's the worst on the day. It's down 2. They doing ninja loans again. I wish. I'd be down. I would go get a dog so I could get a dog alone. I'd be so down. I'd be like, I got a new puppy, and he qualified for a multi-unit on an FHA 0 down. I don't even know they had those. That's crazy. Yeah, it's weird for the banks. You'd think they would be rolling in the dough, but they led the way. That's the only difference. They did go up a lot leading into it. Zim down 5, yeah, and they just move a lot. I like it, though, still. I think it had that. Remember, it got downgraded the day after we bought it there. They hit him with the blind side downgrade all out of nowhere, and then all the other shipping stocks ran. That was once in a lifetime. I know, but real estate's good, bro. I already have that offer, that house flip that I bought in December. I didn't get it listed till like 5 days ago, and that's it. It's already in escrow. The mother effers put in the deposit right away. The mother effers deposited the money in the escrow within like 2 hours of us accepting the offer. So again, people are still shopping. Then I got another offer. This guy, asshole offered me $100K below asking. I'm like, I know that trick. I said, if I didn't have another offer, you would have scared me, sir. I'm like, no, thank you. The EMD, just the EMD, but he did it quick, very, very quick. I was like, all right, no, the whole thing. I think it was like 30 grand or something, the 1%. But it wasn't. It was just, I was like, damn, I'll take it. They're very, very quick. He learned that one from me, I know. I went to on my listen, buddy. Same name as I was happy to take an offer though. I think I could have got, like, if rates weren't going up right now, I wouldn't have accepted the offer. But then I'm also like, I kind of just want to flip it quick, just in case. But it's just like, it's good money either way. But it was like, I think I might be able to squeeze another 100K out of it, but I just don't think it's worth it. That's low. Where is it? I have NVIDIA kind of calm. Remember, chip makers were down today. That TSM and Hong Kong stuff, that's it. Get some liquid. Not just the other houses there. It's a nice area, but it's like every other house that was bid on the market for like 39 to 70 days. That's why I was like, well, shit. If I could turn this thing around in 5-10 days here, again, it's going to be like a 20-day escrow or something. I might as well dump it, but because it's like, okay, I could wait 30 days, maybe get 100K more, but then if anything goes wrong, you know, it's kind of take the bird in the hand. You know, I sell early all the time, so, but the bird in the hand is worth more than two in the bush, is what they tell me. Oil's doing bad ever since the oil numbers here today. Roblo's getting a little end of the day pop here. Again, it's power hour. We got 50 minutes left. Will you include the A-cam? I will. I'll include all the places, and that's it. You know, I know a lot of people, even then as of lately, everyone asks me something. You know, we'll go over a lot of the plays here, but I do cover them on the watch list. I mean, my answer for a lot of them is going to just be from now on watch list or stream alerts. So, but I will go over everything. We only made 2 plays today. If you missed them, we'll cover it. But at this point, too, I don't want people getting lost in it. And I encourage you to follow along because there's a lot of different plays here. And if you follow along rather than just looking at them randomly, I mean, things do get a little bit better and you could understand a lot more here. Oracle. Pop in there off the bottom. Good call on that. That either just looks like a bottom bounce or they got something. I'm not seeing any news on that. Keep an eye on Oracle. It's in the bottom right now. So on all the layoffs, I think it might take time, but we saw some effective layoffs last quarter or last jobs report, but everything is just being like super stubborn. The layoffs, and just like I think you have to wait till like the severance runs out and all of them, and then if they're getting rehired, they're not even filing for unemployment. Like I feel like I want to say between some, maybe it's been like 1 million, but the layoffs get bad when, remember I was saying this even a couple months ago. So just wait till they start selling off, like laying off like 30 to 50% of staff. Like that's what they did last time there was like a real layoff effect. That is what has occurred. And Oracle's still moving up there. Don't have any news on that one. Analog Devices, price target raised 210 from 190 at Piper Sandler. That was 50 seconds ago. FCA US is recalling 300,000 US market vehicles. That's for Stellantis, STLA. Oh, Airbnb, one more 138, Habibi, yallah. Hedge funds are loaded on real estate like 08. Yes and no. I mean, this year and a half now of high rates, I guess year and a quarter. Remember, I was telling you, bro, Open Door was trying to sell me houses. They were sending me 50, 60 houses at a time. They were selling at a discount. And then anybody who like over levered in real estate, like you guys don't remember? I don't want to bring it up right now. This could get awkward. Do you guys not remember all of those articles and people on Twitter saying, "Oh my gosh, hosts are noticing a random fall off in bookings"? And I told you that happened to me for like a week, and then I just lowered my price because I was a greedy bastard, and then everything went back to normal. But it was just like, you remember that, and like there was people who had a lot of money, and then they went down. Oh yeah, where is the guy who bet? It's been a year, huh? I think it has been a year, and we finished year over year 6%. It was Max. It was Max, I think. I said I didn't want to take his money, but he was confident. But overall, though, there was a lot of what's it called? Like, people did dump properties. A year and a half, there were some people that, you know, they, with the higher rates, if they were over levered, a lot of hedge funds, or even just like some of the big buyers, they paid out, or they sold off. They took their losses. There was a lot of people who had over levered Airbnbs. They did actually lever down on that. So there was an effect. It's not like the last 12 months, or like real estate was borderline dying. I mean, they did die. I personally think it already died, but the stupid nature of it is that prices remained elevated amongst everything else. Coinbase going up, that means Bitcoin. Oh my gosh. Bro, Bitcoin. Again, ETH isn't doing it as much, but Bitcoin is crazy, dude. Is that 6.5? Yeah, Bitcoin is going nuts right now. Mm-hmm. Something will make, well, real estate came down. It came down from a very high price, and then it moved up from a very, you know, even the difference between 21 and 2022 is that by 2021 second half, prices went up another 20-30%. Like, real estate went down. I knew people, like, bro, I saw people make some pretty bad house flips just by buying, by thinking they could buy it and sell it for more and more and more and more and more and more money. You know what I'm saying? So, but then it was just like, if you got in the early parts of 2021 and even 2022, you didn't make sure you were overpaying, there was some opportunity. But like, if you were just trying to flip the house and try to get $100,000 above it, like, that wasn't happening. And there was a lot of people who got, like, you know, if you bought in high, or again, it was mainly these people with big money who are just FOMOing houses and just buying everything, you know, thinking that they could, you know, hold up this area. But all it took was a couple of bad comps, and then that was it. But there was an effect in real estate. It's just the irony of it is that prices came down from being exorbitant, and even though they could still be considered quite high, there was a lot of slowdown in real estate in the last 12 to 18 months. It's not like it was it's not like real estate was like bulletproof. Like, inventory was just low, but you saw some things there, and you saw things happen. The Rokunian, I think we're up $7 on that play. I haven't looked. The Coinbase is killing it with Bitcoin right now. So we would have made like $40 on shares, or you have break even, or $7 on the option. Then we got like, what, 45 more minutes? The irony is people think it's over. It's going to be confusing. That's just, I hope you guys remember when I said this to y'all. Because, like, I agree, like, you don't know if it's over or not, and it's going to be so confusing simply because, like I was saying, I was like, what's going to happen when rates come down? Whether it's because of a recession or whatever, it's just like you saw it already in the last quarter. The minute rates went down, mother effers got right back to buying these houses, and people were like, okay, that's it, let me buy again, and then So it's a very, very big beast that you're dealing with. So we're going to find out. As a young realtor had to restart his business twice during the time, I could definitely tell you it has slowed and was not as easy. Yeah, it was a really, really easy a couple years ago. Again, 2020, 2021 was even a little bit of 2022, but like 2020 and 2021 it was the easiest thing for real estate, whether you were an agent flipping, even if you were an investor and you just bought something and or you bought your first home. But it's that world is over now. That's it. It just, I think a lot of people are hoping it comes back. And, people are hoping that it chills out, you know what I'm saying? Or that, like, this little rate drop is going to make it go up. But I don't know if we're ever going to see that again. There's still, like, if you built out a good client base, I still think there's business out there. And I see it from people in coal real estate, man. I know they've been killing it. But it's just, like, the definite, like, the world of real estate has changed. So it just sucks because if you're looking at it from the outside and you're like, oh, real estate's too much, it needs to drop. It's like you may not be seeing, though, that it has already taken an effect. Now, I don't think that's the end of it, but at the same time, it's like it's definitely gone through its pain. Who knows when that pain will end? Again, it's the same logic for the stock market in a very, very weird way. I mean, arguably, let's see where we're at. Yeah. I mean, stocks and real estate are now matched up if you think about it. Like, real estate is coming back down to, like, early 2021, early 2022 prices, right? Or, like, middle of 2021. And that's where the stock market's at on the S&P. So, remember, they were kind of moving differently. Well, there you go. In a weird way, I think the S&P and real estate are kind of now both in the same position where they're off of their highs and they're still up here, and now everyone kind of feels a certain way about it. Sam Zell tells CNBC he sees more pain for all of real estate. That happened, that just said 41 seconds ago. Sam Zell says it's not yet the time for him to be buying. He sold his portfolio not too long ago, though, right? Yeah, Sam Zell's big. I love Sam Zell. Well, thank you for the addition, Mr. Zell. We should listen to him. I like Sam Zell a lot, actually.
In particular,
this old guy, he's
vacancies
great.
in office, some of those leases coming due, the tech layoffs that we've been seeing. What is the outlook there?
I think the outlook there is pretty, dire. The office market, generally speaking, what most people didn't understand was that prior to COVID, the office market was overextended. And it was overextended because we had unrealistic vacancy numbers, because companies like WeWork and similar companies were taking down 4 and 5 years of supply immediately. So the numbers showed that, everything was terrific. But the reality was WeWork wasn't filling the space. So you just changed the definition of vacancy from the market to those companies. But the net effect overall was still oversupply. And but unfortunately, when you have those kinds of numbers being produced, the result is that you end up building new buildings for which there isn't demand.
Right.
Or as
the zombie offices.
Or as we've seen here in New York, you're building new buildings. Tenants are going to those new buildings because they're fancy and they're terrific, etc. But they're leaving huge, swaths of vacant space. Both New York, Midtown, Chicago, LaSalle Street, San Francisco Market Street, they're all, suffering.
So are you optimistic about this move to transform them into affordable housing? Is there value there? Deals to be done for you?
I'm a cynic, I think affordable housing is the ultimate oxymoron. It goes with military intelligence. And the reality is that it's not affordable housing, it's subsidized housing. And I think that's not a winning formula.
So is there a pocket of commercial real estate where you do see value right now, if it's not office?
I've basically been a seller for the last 7 or 8 years.
Wow. All right. Well, Sam, we have a lot to talk about. We're going to take a quick break. Stay with us if you would.
Yeah, Sam Zell used to own one of the most amounts of real estate in America, but he's literally been selling off. I remember him during like 2015. I was like, he's selling too. I was like, there's gonna be a flash crash. That's why I started buying water, gold, Bitcoin, everything, man. I even got a problem. I know how to grow food now too. Yeah, he has a lot of real estate though. Like Sam Zell is like, he's fire, bro. He's fire. Some of that old wisdom out there. Oh, I didn't know I could hit him up. He's idle on Bloomberg because he's doing that. He's still worth $606 billion. He was worth a lot more back in the day, I think. But he's had a lot. He's getting old. Yeah, he's been getting old. He was old when I had a hairline, bro. That's the crazy part. I agree with what he says about commercial real estate. I agree with a lot of what he says, but he's old. I'm young. I don't agree with him on selling things. Just at that time. I mean, he's freaked out about the real estate market a couple times. I think he has a great economic understanding and he has experience that is unmatched in real estate, but at the same time, it's just not, I think it makes sense for him to get rid of a lot of his portfolio at his age and, depending on what his plans were to put it in other areas. But, I think, yeah, where he sells and where he holds is a big part too. But I agree with a lot of what he says, but I wouldn't necessarily, I don't listen to him and take it and go and sell real estate more or less. And just because for my long-term plan, I got time to push it out. I hope, God willing. Samuel Zell. But I do agree with what he says about commercial. I think I've said that for the longest time. I said the real risk to real estate is commercial, but that's separate. I think there was just a new wave of residential real estate, and I think everyone realized the importance of it. But commercial is just way different. Like, population could go up, and people aren't necessarily required to have offices, as we've learned from this whole work from home thing. But, real estate and living, I think, is very important. How many homeowners underwater? Less than 2008. MSTR is a cheap way to buy Bitcoin. How come MSTR is not getting involved in any of the SEC stuff? Damn, 9%. They're back to 300. So they're about to break out from here too. Again, risk assets are leading, so I have good news, bad news. Is that last time Bitcoin and Ethereum started to break out, but Ethereum's getting slaughtered a little bit more. It's not even slaughtered, but it's just not running up as much now just because of the whole thing. But last time, Bitcoin is the one that led everything. So early January, the late secondary January rally, it was all, what's his name? It was all Bitcoin. So that's a pretty big sign for risk assets there if that continues to go up. Could that be house prices are maintaining their value? Yeah, and I think the easy answer is everybody just still has a shit ton of money because they pumped all this money into the system. I think there's just such a big distortion, and then now with prices going up so high and people kind of getting used to it, it's like maybe the prices back in the day were so low. Like, that's what it is, bro. Like, do you know how it's sad? Because this is what I've always said. I told you guys from the beginning. Go watch the video from April 2020. We were saying, like the people with first access to the money get richest. That's it. And it's just sad because, bro, like if you owned a car prior to the pandemic, assuming you didn't, squander away anything else, but it's like just people who had cars became wealthier. Isn't that wild? The average car payment right now is $1,000 or $799. The average used car payment is $566. If you just owned a vehicle prior to any of that, it's just like that is where it's like you were up on it. It's like you were able to get cars and everything so cheap considerably because now it's been 2-3 years of people dealing with these higher prices. There's just so much money floating around. So I think that's why the numbers look like that. I think that's where everybody's so like, what are we going through? It's going to come down. It's going to go up. It's just like, it is frothy, but I don't know if it's like the same definition of froth. I just think it's money is ample. You know what I'm saying? And it's all over. Yeah, shit isn't right, but the fact is the wheels keep chugging and it's still somehow working. It's been 3 years since 2020. It's February 2023. It was after this, around this time, I was about picking up water for mad Costco water and buying gas masks in anticipation because videos in China were freaking me out. Been 3 full years. Market on close 526. You bought in 2021, wrecked in September 2022. I have no wreck. It was not my fault, but now the car I had was rare to buy. Depending on the insurance, they should cover it. Like that's or you have to, depending on if you do get a rare car, I think you might have to add something to the policy, but usually you might be able to contest that with insurance and say, yo, listen, bro, you need to replace my vehicle. TTD just had good earnings, I think, or good guidance. Oh, what? So Redwire, they gave an update. Shares jump as much as 55%. Largest intraday rise ever. It's an unprofitable de-SPAC that operates in space infrastructure based in Jacksonville. They put in a press release, and Virgin, that's it. Redwire's largest customers are Boeing and Moog. So they have Boeing as a customer, but I think Redwire put out a press release this morning. Yeah, so they just put out what they do. They said so that's partly why it went up, and then you had the video, the TikTok video. Oh, Roku going up. So the premium down $45 on that. Again, we're going to close that out in like 20, 30 minutes. We'll see what happens with that. And Uber. Damn, TTD is running. Microsoft was the leader the last couple days. So today was Microsoft down, Google up. I think that's it. How do you get rid of what? Hit me with an ad, brother. Better watch your homies and police, brother. Clout chasing, one hell of a disease, brother. I'm fasting 4 days out the week, brother. QuantumScape, Arc. Where is Arc, man? Or well hedged. I think there's a lot of money in the world. That's it. I know you could like look at everything and say, well, I don't have money. I have money. I have this. What about it? It's just, I think the world is just flush with cash. There's just, or digital numbers, and it's everywhere. So no matter, because even if you lost, even there was people who got caught off guard and lost a ton of money, and guess what happened? You're right back up in some instances, and it's all it takes is one thing. As long as you have enough cash to give you oxygen, then that's it. I guess ARK is still at 2020 lows though. It's not like they keep printing it, but it's just everywhere. It's just, there's a lot. The cover call was I couldn't do it on the small account because we don't have 100 shares on the small account at Airbnb. So we're still slightly down on that one. They don't print it, they just make it. Yeah. I did grab ACAM. We'll go over it on the watch list or hit up them stream alerts. So best way to follow along. Yeah, ACAM, it was up. I was just up on it there earlier. Up like 50 cents a share, then it came down. But remember, I had it in the past there for some buyout news, so I like it. Yeah, there's the Roku. Again, the option went down $50, and then on this little drop, the options are gaining more. Oh, man. And then Uber's climbing back up here. Where's B&B? No, I did not grab ACAM for the long term. No. God bless, bro. God bless. Babinski, I hope you live it good. James Bullard tomorrow. I only think James Bullard is going to say if any of them bring up 50 basis points or if they talk about an additional rate hike here. Again, a.k.a. higher terminal. Damn, Airbnb, if we get a close above 138, I'll be pleasantly surprised with that. The high is 138.75. You're at 138.40. I think this level 2 sucks. Because I don't know why. There's no way the bid and ask is only 2. They really doing one share at a time of B&B? Uber, Little Chicle. Yeah, people are anticipating, well, from the beginning of the year, we were anticipating 3 hikes, and that's because of the terminal rate. But now the bond market is there, and now the question is, if any other data comes in and pushes the bond market higher than the Fed, then the Fed might start to raise their terminal rate there. That's kind of the issue with it. So if that terminal rate goes up, that means more than those 3 we've talked about. And now that's where things start to change a little bit. But as of now, you've already had one of those 3. So there's either room for 150 or there's room for 2 more quarters. Size 2 is 200 shares. I've never used it level 2 on TD Ameritrade. I shorted Roblox, or I shorted the contracts on Roblox. I sold a covered call. Again, about 22 minutes remaining. The TLT SPY divergence is looking like it's looking like we're gonna get that question a lot every day, or why it hasn't traded like that. But it's big. It got massive today. Even though we're barely up here on the SPY, I mean, even then, I've never really compared it to the NASDAQ Comp X. Yeah, so still very, very wide. The NASDAQ is a little bit smaller, but S&P is huge. RDW, they just put out a press release. I didn't know their clients with Boeing, but we'll see. But that was just hyped. If they actually do deal with the balloon, I think it has a really good marketing behind it because it's getting everybody, it's getting the hype players on it. Just, I mean, think about it. The balloon has been the biggest piece of news in the last 2 weeks. You throw in a company related to it, you get a nice little video in there, a press release. It is a de-SPAC. That's the only problem, but quite interesting. Oh, Tenon Medical jumps 1. Oh, I thought they were trying to go public. They got rid of their stock offering plan and they're up 100%. And SPY's moving back up here, 20 minutes remaining. Accidental bracket. I thought you were trying to go full Sam Bankman. Oh, man. Fire again? Please hold.
pathway, then fold that into how you view the company and what its long-term strategy is when it's not clear from 13F filings which is a tactical move versus a long-term move?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Berkshire, I think, will stay with this buy and hold strategy. They did make a arbitrage play on Activision, Microsoft. So yes, they have been doing more of these things. I think the long-term strategy still will hold. I think even in a post-Buffett era, I think they're going to not really look to be trading in and out of the market all the time.
All right, let's. I'm going to get you both to speculate here into the black box here, because everybody kind of wants to know what they're going to do with this $100 billion cash, which never seems to go down for some reason. I feel like it's sort of been at that perpetual level. Everyone was talking about all the stakes that they had disclosed over the course of last year in Occidental, and the idea that you don't necessarily build a 50% stake without maybe some broader ambitions.
Well, I think...
Go ahead and speculate, please.
Speculating wildly, he likes things that always have constant demand. So Occidental was a good example of that. Perhaps, you know, the oil and gas industry does, in general, offer a big opportunity. And again, we will hopefully...
False alarm. We're good. We're good. We're good. I think it was Airbnb or Uncle. One or the other. One or the other. Spontaneously combust. Oh, there's the Rokunian. Wow, Rokunian. Please, Habibi. If you're worried, don't be worried. I think Uncle might have woke up. I should get him on stream for you guys. He's usually asleep by this point. It's actually crazy. XOM. They were down earlier. Energy was one of the laggers here. Well, Uncle, I'll see if he wants to come on. I mean, I don't know. It's been a while. I think y'all need some more, Uncle. Your oxygen mask didn't drop. Yeah, we're kind of like Spirit. You got to pay extra for the oxygen mask. You know what I'm saying? So it's nothing personal, but, you know, that's how we maximize efficiency here. It'll just cost you a little bit. Is Uncle my mom's brother or your dad's brother? Dude, I don't ask questions like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know how that works. I definitely maybe I need to ask more questions here. I didn't think about that. I think he would slap me if I asked him. I was like, "Hey, are you my mom?" He was like, "What the fuck are you asking me that question?" I think he thinks I would know. Honestly, I've never really... I got to ask around for that one. Yeah, he wouldn't even... He would get offended by that. I am going to sell Roku before close. We got our... Again, I was just down on it, and now it's literally at a higher price. The option is up a little bit, but... I was hoping we would have got a bigger sell-off there, and it could have done great. Oh, Mr. Is it Yovin? Is it Lovin or Yovin? You got to teach me how to say it, Joseph. I'll just call you Joseph. Mr. Joseph. Oh, where's LMT? You've been staying pinned. That was entertainment. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're smiling today. I hope you're blessed. Amen. He was your parents' friend, told you. Dude, you have no idea. That tripped me out when I was a kid. Because I really thought my family was huge. I was like, I can't believe I got this many, like, aunts and uncles. And it was just my parents telling me everybody that was our friend was our uncle or our aunt. I got so mad when I found out. Great day. I wish we snagged the Coinbase in the morning there. But good, hopefully. If you weren't a watch hole, you got that one there. LFAC reports LOI for merger. Oh, where's Twilio? Oh, Twilio chilled out a little bit from the run. They went a little bit higher. Airbnb chilling, Roblo chilling. $7 on Roblo. I guess, I mean, short term, I mean, Roblo is one that can actually just go crazy. I've seen cheap options on Roblo go nuts. So maybe. SPY's just holding up here again. 5 more minutes. And then the 10-minute rigged is going to come into play. We haven't even looked at Bookmap at all today. And then where's volumes? Like 45 million, 50, 47 million. What's the other one? Shopify, Upstart. Upstart already had it. You're holding the Roku put after hours. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. You got a little bit, almost 10% gain on some premium. Let's see. Oh, this is what I was expecting. I was expecting all the people now finalize their decisions, be like, I'm going for it. I'm not going for it. Ah! I wonder how it's going to play out. Yeah, Oxy's still pinned. I think people wanted Buffett to announce something. Amazon's going now. You might get your end of the day push here. 4 minutes, and then the volume will arrive. Microsoft or Google's not playing along. Chop and pop. Why is Beyond Meat pumping? I think anything with risk on is killing it. Especially even again, the last couple of weeks, the short squeeze names weren't rallying. That's the ironic part, is that you were getting some other big names, but now I think these earnings setups and people getting ready for it, that moved a lot. Yeah, Uber's closing great. It's recovering the Lyft earnings there. Roku bouncing up. Contracts are back to break even now. And we have 13 minutes. I don't know about the buy side volume, but total volume right now is about 47 million. In a couple more minutes, you'll get your big move. Airbnb coming down. They're going to do below 138. But Roblo's fighting. UAL coming down. Wasn't like CCL and the cruises doing good. GameStop still at the high. There's a lot of like small tech names reporting today. Not small, but like decent size, from Shopify, Roku, and Twilio. I think there's a couple more, and then we'll see tomorrow morning. Let me find for you. You got about 2 minutes. So today after hours, you're going to get Ring, AVTA, Cisco, Roku, QuantumScape, SGen, AIG, Twilio, MRO, Equix, Fastly, Zillow. Wow, you're going to get ZG. And then SPWR. And then tomorrow morning, you're going to be getting Toast, Crocs, Pool, Archcoal, VMC, Hasbro, Datadog, WE, Para, EPAM, LH, H, and PBF. And then aftermarket tomorrow will be DoorDash, DLR, DraftKings. Oh, Redfin. Oh, no. I didn't even think about that. Oh, Chad, what are you going to do with Redfin? Oh, yo, Redfin's going to be nutty. Oh, I didn't. Oh, then you have Zillow today, so that's going to affect it. Roblo price increase to 37 by Wedbush. Oh, I forgot. Oh, what are you going to do with Redfin? That's what you said. Oh, man, that's going to be great. Because oh, wow, that could get hideous. It's either going to die off of it or it's going to go insane. No, that's on Thursday. Oh, you said that on Tuesday? I did not even think about that. I may have looked over that. Oh, Roku's going up. The puts are still holding, though. But Roku kind of making end of the day, about 15 seconds now. We're up 200 on the shares. I mean, for the shares, you hold long, but I guess be mentally prepared. But that's either going to hook up the long-term fat, or it's going to just like, you're going to lose like maybe 100% of your 200%. That sounds so bad. Maybe that means you'll lose 50%. We already sold covered calls, so hopefully that does its thing. Do your thing, Tony. Do your thing. Yeah, 10-minute rigged is in place now. Looked like a green candle. Again, yesterday's, they were all red. Big volume coming into the 10-minute rigged. Oh, let's see how this turns out. 414. We never got to the 41.44, the high of yesterday. And then remember, last 3 minutes yesterday, you had that little dump. But this is, I mean, you were squeezing at this price the other day or today. Silvergate, no, I'm not really a fan. I like Coinbase up until, I mean, again, literally coming into today, I thought Coinbase was just at a solid 50-50 point where it was either going to go crazy or not. And I don't think Coinbase has as much risk to all of the other things going on. I think MSTR, but MSTR is near the high. So it just really depends. But I think Coinbase, you get a good price. Coinbase chills out. That one could be decent. All right, 10-minute rigged. Which ones did I get? 60s. I put in an order for the Rokus. We'll see what happens. Big bid, though. All right, there's the end of the day move. Give it a little bit more. Okay, yalla. Tesla will dump tomorrow. Held up good. We'll see how people take that news, though. So, look, I mean, they sell out of it? No, only one. I'm trying to get rid of the Rokus. They're at least holding up, though. I'm surprised premiums are pretty stable. I got one at a good price. Two at a good price. One more left. Man, this shit's so slow. Just waiting for it, you know? There it is. Didn't that feel so weird? So I only made 30 bucks off of it, 10 bucks a contract. Or 15 bucks, $45. So not too bad, not too bad. I would have made this, if I just went with shares, I would have made the same amount by shorting at 63.40, and then we could have just closed out at like 63. Yeah, I sold out the Roku. Kind of sad. That was so antsy though. Like you see how, oh, it's at 370 now on the ask. I sold out at 365. Bought them at 350, 15 cents a contract, so 45 bucks. So tempted. Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. So that's cool. That was nice. I would have also lost 40 bucks on the top on the shares. And then get ready. We'll have the earnings plays after hours. I think you'll get some good moves there, depending on how they come out. Again, 5 more minutes here. So get ready. Another final 5. The white lie. It's crazy, dude. We have hugged the level. Apple postpones debut of new headset by 2 months. Is Apple popping on that? I feel like that's going to save them money. Check Meta. Meta might go up on that. Apple is postponing debut of new headset. Ooh, 3.7. The contracts are going up a little bit more, too. On the Rokunians. 5 minutes left. No bueno. No bueno. A little bit. I feel like Meta would go off of that or Apple would go up because if it saves them money, but they're only just delaying it. final approach is imminent. Indeed, my friend. Indeed. I hope you're ready. AMD took off end of day. Scalp some Rokunians. It's a big mover. It's a big mover. Man, oh, wow, even the market, final 5 is loving it. Yeah, Apple pushes back mixed reality headset for 2 months. Unveiling is now planned for the developer conference. Well, let's see if you get the end of the day squeeze. And then again, Shopify, I think that'll be a big one here. Again, they're already up a lot. Then we're going to have Twilio, so I'm going to finalize. At least the bonds stopped dropping towards the end. Oh, Twilio with the volume. Again, Twilio is the one down 68% right there. That's the crazy part. And then Roku's the one up 11%, and then Shopify's up 6%. Twilio looks good, man. I want Twilio, but I'm just going to wait, and we'll play the earnings. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. It's about 61 degrees, partly sunny out there. Actually looking like a really bright day, especially if you bought some risk on or crypto. So hopefully you can enjoy that. But the Bears, you know, they got kicked in the ass again here today. But don't you worry, be patient with the bonds. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Your time is running out. You have more big earnings, and you got a lot of data an hour before the bell tomorrow. So hopefully you wrap it up. Where's our Airbnb and everything else? I got all the final earnings plays up here. I'm getting ready for it. If you're going to stick around for earnings, hopefully you stick around. We would love to have you. I hope you enjoy it out here. Let's see. Even Roblo going up to the high on this. Oh, man. Last minute gas is real, bro. It's real. I'm glad we were able to get out of that Roku now, too. There fluctuates about the same price on the S that we paid for it, but bring it home. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you've made it through one of the most bullish, bearish days of barely moving. The NASDAQ recovered a lot. The market is coming off of CPI, and you got a bunch of data here in the morning and throughout the end of the week. You better finalize your plays. If you got any of the options, you better close them out or hold them out. If you're waiting for the earnings, you better strap in your seat. You have 10 seconds remaining and 2 more days left in the week, Chad. Let's go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go. Wow, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, oh, why is Beyond going crazy after hours? Let me get some GGs before the earnings hit. Oh, McDonald's to sell plant-based chicken in Germany. McDonald's plant-based chicken. Oh, GG. GG. Oh, man, Beyond has like $2 more. Oh, my gosh. Plant-based chicken. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go, GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. You got some plant-based chicken news in the background. We love you. Thank you for supporting, Chad. Everybody will contribute in. That's how you play. I hope you're ready to play more. Shout out to Long Term. You know what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go, baby. All the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers. Why you being so shy? You made it this far. No reason to back out now. No need to be this shy right now. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Amen. All the people who held it down. All my positive people. We love you. God bless you. Amen. Hard, I don't want it, and everyone got like opinions and thoughts, but they don't mean a lot. Man, my money on stocks, I can show you the top. Everybody on my bottle, the key in the lock. But believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk, baby. Oh, look at what song comes up next. Oh, I want to write that. Pull up in a bed. Damn, Spy's coming up after hours too. All right, Chad. Good game for real. I love you all. Thank you guys again. Maybe we should get this before. Oh, there's Rokunian. I think the Rokunian is out. Or no, what? Airbnb closes 13%. Biggest gain since December 2020. Hold on. No, Roku earnings not out. No Roku. Airbnb. Oh, there it is. Revenue 861. Estimate was 804. So Roku beats on revenue so far. I don't have any EPS. Oh, well, good thing we got out of that one. Let's see. Is Shopify, damn it, I got to go through all of these. They're going to make me go through all of them. QuantumScape, I think they all just took a pop there. Shopify earnings ain't out on Shopify yet. Hold on. You got to enter in Shopify. Next tier, Trade Desk closes at record 35%. Shopify's not out yet. That's just off the Rokunian. Rokunian beat on revenue. 14% after revenue beats. Where's EPS? There's nothing else? No, nothing? I don't get anything. Revenue, R&D expenses were $220 million. Estimate was $229, so they reduced costs by $9 million. Shareholder letter. Where you at, shareholder letter? Fourth quarter, where's EPS? Total gross profit. They don't show EPS? What? Is it weird? How come they don't have EPS? I'm reading through the little thing, but they beat 34% now. Again, net revenue $700 million. Estimate was $687. So you do why'd I saw Roku? It was good that we had a Roku put. Again, Roblox biggest one-day gain since 2021. Roku sees first quarter profit about $310 million. So you're getting a little bit of the what's it called on Roku? A little bit of first quarter guidance now. First quarter revenue $700 million. Estimate was $687 and gross profit $310. So they guided up. Is that Twilio now? Hold on. Twilio announced executive departure at all hands on meeting to discuss layoff. That's it. Nope, nothing else. No Shopify yet. So Roku came in slightly better than expensive. No, we had a put and we sold out the put, but thank God we did. I mean, that's it. That play just shot up another, 20% after hours here. Hallmarks. I'm waiting for everything else. CGen revenue, they guide first quarter revenue below the range. SE, SG, SGen is below guidance right now. Fastly has earning. I'm just waiting for everything to come across right now. So we still haven't got Shopify and Twilio will be the next big ones. It looks like Roku did good. I just want to short it because it's up right now, but that's it. They got their W there. Shout out to Kathy Wood. Again, they don't give EPS. I think they just tell you net income or profit that they made, and then that's it. And they don't tell. And then they tell you expenses. But Roku, they guided up. It's all like these are very small guides, but at least they didn't do bad. Again, welcome to the world of not as bad as expected. I'm your pilot here. Twilio. Oh, there's Twilio. Twilio and Zillow. Watch Redfin on Zillow. Hold on. Twilio adjusted EPS, 22 cents. The estimated loss was 9 cents a share. Revenue sees 995 to 1 billion. I think Twilio killed it low key. They're up a lot here. They're up a lot. 71 to 50. Let's do 25. I think Twilio did good on that one. Again, they were expecting a way bigger loss, but they may get clapped. Let's see. Anyone I buy gets clapped, so be careful, Chattadonia. Be very, very careful. 70.97. Oh, shit. It didn't fill it? Scammers. Damn it. I just missed all my $2. I don't know if I'm off to chase it. That. Damn it. 74. Oh, come on. Damn, 74. I'll lose 100 on that. There you go. I got 25 at 74.74. Now I top ticket. They made me. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's okay. I'll take that one. I'll take it. I like it. I think they did good so far. But revenue was one. They were supposed to lose a lot more. They did better. And then first quarter revenue, 995 to 1 billion. They did $1 billion this quarter. Don't FOMO. I FOMO'd it. Don't worry. I kept it small, 25 shares. So even if it goes back down here, $10 more? We'll lose, I guess, 250 off of it. But way better than going 50 on anything. Where's Zillow at? What they beat. And again, Twilio has the most upside. That's why I was down to go for it. Cisco. Whoa, Cisco sees revenue up. Whoa, Cisco, big guide up. Zillow's moving. Yo, check out Cisco. I don't know if Cisco gave out earnings, but they just gave upward guidance, it looks like. So Cisco's popping off of that. Shares jumped 10%. They guide up 11 to 13% on revenue. Service revenue, they came in line. Cisco is very, very good. They're up 10% because they just guided up. We'll take the Twilios for now. Yeah, Cisco just did good. Let's see ZG. Roblo price increased at Piper Sandler, 54. Zillow, they see first quarter revenue 400 to 437. Sales were 435. They beat estimate of 413. Again, Cisco was really, Cisco was doing bad and they just guided up. Let's see, where's Shopify? FDA votes on OTC Narcan. Something on that one. Shopify hasn't came out yet. I don't think so. So again, Roku beat Twilio. They beat as well. Cisco just guided up like 3 times the average estimate on revenue. So I think Cisco was probably the fire one out of all of those. That's why I have it up here. Is Shopify out yet or no? Zillow's out. Zillow beat on revenue. I didn't go too into it. Again, Cisco sees third quarter revenue 11 to 13%. And then they beat on revenue forecast for next quarter. That's just good guidance. It sucks because they're already up 10%, but Cisco's kind of guttered. But remember, they just had those bad quarters. They don't really move a lot. So be careful. No Shopify earnings yet. Yeah, where's Redfin off of that? Yeah, Redfin should be going up on that. Again, Redfin, let's see. IMT segment 392. Average monthly visitors 201. I don't have the comparisons, though. That's the only part that sucks. Now we're waiting for Shopify. Cisco's the main headline, it looks like, though. Everyone's getting really, really hyped on that Cisco earnings. Even Tesla's going up. Full year revenue up 9 to 10% on Cisco full year. Again, Cisco's killing it with the guidance right now. Twilio, $1 billion buyback. We already had Twilio. More Twilio news is coming out. Who am I looking for? Zillow. So adjusted EBITDA on Zillow, $73 million. Revenue says industry outlook remains foggy. They cut 2,000 employees, 2.2 billion visits. Shopify's not out yet. I'm waiting for it. Again, loss per share on Zillow, 31 cents. I don't know what the analysts were expecting on Zillow. That's the problem. Robo got another price. Robo got a bunch of price targets. So there, I'm down 141 on the Twilio now, sadly, on my 25 shares. I actually might be able to grab more. And then Roblo again, another price target increase. So Twilio sees adjusted per share first quarter 18 to 22 cents. Consensus was 1 cent. So they're guiding good for first quarter. They lowered their guidance range, but then raised EPS. And again, Twilio's actually up. They just guided good for first quarter, though. Let me see. Mama. 50 will be 35. Oh, there's Shopify. There it is. First quarter merchandise, 61 billion, estimate 59. Revenue was 1.73, estimate 1.65. Adjusted EPS of 7 cents. Estimate was a loss of 2.5. They killed it. Again, wait for the guidance number, but overall, I mean, again, comparing this to fourth quarter, they had tough comps there, so people are feeling good about that one. Let's see. I only bought 2? Fuck. They really won't fill me. I was trying to get the rest of the Twilios there. Oh, wait, hold on. Fourth quarter gross merchandise, 61 billion. Wait, they're dropping on it. I'm waiting for the second half of it. MMR 109, estimate 111. The guidance hasn't came out, but they did good on this quarter. Wait for it. They won't fill me on my... Did I only do 2 shares on fucking Twilio? Yeah, I only did 2 shit. Why is life so hard here? $37. Okay, so I have 50 shares of Twilio now at $73.59. Not too bad. I lowered the average by like $1 or $2, but there. And then Shopify, their MMR. I think Shopify was good. I'm waiting for guidance. The EPS came in positive. It was expected to be a loss. DraftKings, I don't know. I think I don't know if the Super Bowl will factor into it. I'm waiting for the Shopify guidance right now. Let's see again. DraftKings tomorrow after hours, or it might be pre-market. Not too sure. Shop PE is at 410. They see first quarter revenue growth in high teen percentages. They see gross margin to be slightly higher than fourth quarter 2022. That's decent. Again, people want to know how this stacks up to 2021. I want revenue. I'm waiting for revenue numbers. Shopify beats analyst estimates as recovery gains traction. I think you need more from the guidance front. Netflix, is Roku still up? And again, Zillow. I don't know what Zillow even did. I don't know what they compared it to, but Zillow's up 14% right now. Yeah, Shopify did go red, or it's up only 5% now. Shopify first quarter operating expense growth, low single digit. So they're still talking about spending more. Remember, we went over the thing. The margins are the key there. Again, Twilio up 10% on first quarter earnings forecast beat. Much love. We love you. God bless you. God bless you and good morning. The Rokunian. Rokunian actually was kind of the decent one here. I think Twilio was the best. Roku number 2, then Twilio, and then Zillow. I don't know where it stacks up. Redfin is doing decent. I mean, they're both up. Redfin and Zillow are both 14, 15% today. Shopify sees first quarter CapEx in line with capital spend in 2022. Yeah, I don't know. That guidance is kind of decent. The guidance is getting watery there on Shopify, because they're pretty much saying we're going to be the same growth as this quarter with the same expenses, and that doesn't really scream growth. Interesting. All right. Yeah, that's Twilio first quarter. They beat by 30 cents. So just like Airbnb. Yeah, Loopy. Exactly. I just want to hug Loopy. Come here. Just let me hold you. It's okay. The market will come down one day. Only for like 20 minutes, though. I feel you, though. I need to make some of this money back. I feel you, man. Shopify was the cuck. Again, the fourth quarter seemed decent. They were able to do good, but then the guidance there and then everything not being that big was kind of the dagger. Shop is dying. It's giving up the earnings run up. Who would have thought Roku would have been the one to hold up here? They're all kind of giving up here now, though. Residio, Super Retail, nope. Amazon put. I think Amazon does good, though. I mean, remember, you got Amazon sale. Amazon already dealt with it, but if anything, Shopify's competitor is Amazon. You would assume that they ate the lunch. There's your little bounce there on that one. Tyler Tech. Is that Tylenol? And Zillow. Zillow's coming down a little bit. Redfin, good morning. Good morning. All right. I think that's the earnings there. I don't know if I'm missing any more. Again, I think Shopify, bad guidance, good quarter. Twilio, good quarter, good guidance. Roku, slightly better quarter, slightly better guidance. And then Redfin or Zillow, they did good. I don't know how. And then Sam drops another 5% on bad earnings. They did it again. They did it again, Chad. They did it again. So I love you all. I hope you had a wonderful day. Show some love. But thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed it all. And I hope you know we love you, man. And I hope I see you on the watch list today. That'd be a good one. But that's it, man. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs, New Living Translation. And Strangest Secret in the World. It's good for you. And yeah, give me a second. Give me a second. I got some. Oh yeah, you have Cole Real Estate tonight. It's Wednesday, baby. Oh, it's Wednesday. I don't know if they know about that. Hopefully we see you there. Hopefully we see you there. I got something. I got something for you. Okay, you ready? Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's on my father, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and running for the scenery. And maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
good fade out. What a good fade out. You know what I'm saying? What a good fade out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Chatadonia. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? What's up, baby? How you living? Are you ready? I got a nice feel. It's a quick one. There's a lot of PHILOs, man. Actually, I might even blend two. Man. You know that, you know that study Bible that I posted the other day or yesterday? You know, that was a good one, man. And that's actually, believe it or not, I didn't get that from my girlfriend. Believe it or not, that's her study Bible, yes. And she's been going over it, and she was like, did you know about this and that? Did you know? Do you know? That's how she approached it. She'd be like, did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Right? And she was telling me something about comparing, there's like even like the, you know, how people would view certain things, but she was telling me like history on the Bible. She was giving me some Bible history, and she was explaining. Do you guys know what a martyr is? You ever heard the term martyr? If you played Call of Duty, you know what I'm talking about. But she was breaking down some religious history to me, and explaining how back in the day, you know, that some of the Bible people, you know, the early days of Christianity, you know, QuantumScape just came out. I forgot that they had earnings. Yeah, but a martyrdom. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know it. You know the vibes. But anyways, here's the thing about it. It was the way it worked is that these people, they didn't even feel worthy of God unless they died. So you guys, I know that sounds crazy, right? That sounds crazy nowadays, but I'm going to just get to the point for you and make it very, very simple, okay? There's a big part in religious history where suffering was seen as being the GOAT. Oh, y'all don't feel me. So that's not the philo I was going to give you today, actually. That's not the philo. I just wanted to throw that one in there. For you to just know. I hope you know suffering is good. And that's why, you know, somebody said it today. They were trying to set me up for a joke, but then I hit them with a very serious answer. Because they were like, I'm sad. And I said, oh, you're sad? Well, be thankful that you're sad. Be thankful for it, okay? Be thankful. Pray when you're sad. Pray when you're happy. Pray when you're in the middle, dog. Okay? Very, very simple. Very, very simple. But at one point in history, the suffering was actually seen as a blessing. And some people didn't think they were blessed unless they suffered. It's a really crazy concept, and I know we're Westerners. We live in a modern day. We do our best to avoid suffering, but I thought I would start with that one, okay? That's what I'm going to start with, okay? That's what we're getting into. Now, here's the real philo I was going to give you. Are you ready? I just wanted to give you a quick spirit test, okay? I'm going to give you a spirit test. Would you like a spirit test? I'm going to give you a test on your spirit. Let's see how healthy your spirit is. Let's see are you close to the spirit or not? I got a quick little test for you. It's crazy. Are you sure? You please leave now, cuz you might not like this. You might not like this. Oh, cuz I didn't like it at first. You know why? Because I realized, and it really made me, you know, look in the mirror, and I was like, damn, you know, I think I failed at this in some areas, you know. So I guess maybe that's the encouraging part before I call you out, because I'm not trying to call you out. I just recognized that I was called out by this, and I said, damn, you know, maybe that's something to kind of focus on right there. So I hope you're ready for it. But if you don't want to feel called out, maybe today's not a day to get called out. Maybe I don't know what it is. Maybe just back out now. But you can't say I didn't warn you, okay? Ready? There's only one thing I need you to look at. Is there more to it? Yes. But there's only one part right now I could tell you about your spirit and whether or not you're close to the spirit or not, whether you're far from it, whether you are in an unhealthy spirit or a healthy spirit. It's one thing. It's coming in. Ready? 5, 4, you got to back out if you don't want to hear it. 3, it's okay. Final chance. Exit out. All F4. 2, 1. Here it is. Are you happy for other people? That right there. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you prayed about. I don't care what you have gone through. I don't care about any of it. Tell me right now, can you answer that question? No, honestly, can you answer that question? Can you honestly and genuinely be happy for other people? That is your spirit test right there. Yeah, see, that's where I tripped up at. You know why? Because some more than others, that's what got me. That's where I realized. Because I'm like, yeah, I am happy for people. But you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, I am. But then I'll be like, but then some people I would be more happy than others, or I feel like. Or, I would say, yeah, exactly. And even then, you'd be like, you see a lot of evil in the world. And you'd be like, or better yet, are you getting happy at other people's failures? Because that's why I'd be like, well, I would start acting like my mom in some ways. I'd be like, well, they deserved it. Shut the fuck up. Hate to break it to you. That's not a good sign of the spirit right there. If you cannot be happy for other people. Even if you don't like people, even if it's evil, you should rejoice at everything. Because guess what? Even if someone was evil and something good happened, or if they said, oh, I want to make a good thing, even the Lord your God that you worship would be happy over the one sheep over the 99. Oh, come on. Oh, man. So I hope you feel me on this, Chad, but this is good for you. You know that? Because it's one thing about spirit and your beliefs and all of that, but this is also your spirit of working hard. You know that? Because guess what? I don't care what you believe in, but this will affect your business. This will affect your life. This will affect how you work and what goals you actually accomplish. You know that? Because guess what? I've noticed that when you're not happy for others, it's usually most people, it's hard to be neutral, right? So if you're not happy for others, then what happens to everything else? Then you start kind of getting mad, and then it stops you from actually pursuing. Meta boost Mark Zuckerberg's security allowance to $14 million. Mark Zuckerberg paying for more security? What? But for real, a good way to progress, man, you want to start accomplishing things seriously. You want to start living a successful life. I want you to start being happy for people. Or at the very least, don't be excited about the pain and negativity in others, or don't be to the point where you're not able to actually embrace what everything is. Because I'll just tell you something, man. Not only is comparison the thief of joy, but screw all that shit. You know why? Because I just want you to, I've said this in PHILO many, many times, and I hope you could get it, man. And I don't know if you believe it. I do. If God could do it for somebody else, why can't he do it for you? So that's the question you got to ask yourself when you're not happy, when you look around at things. Or if you're not happy for other people. But it's very simple. I've seen people not be happy with other people's, whether it's success or whatever it may be. Those are the people I've most seen not do anything. Those are the people I've seen most hindered. And it makes sense because this is a real good state of your spirit right now. So, Chad, I hope you could get this. And guess what? It's beautiful. I don't care if you're like, oh, man, don't tell me this. No, it's okay. You know why? Because this is a cool thing that you could change right now. This is a cool thing that you could focus on. And honestly, I need to focus on it better myself. Like I said, my error was that, I was happier in some places than others. And I could catch it deep down. I could catch it when I didn't like certain things, or I could, like I'm saying, where I'm like, oh, well, it's easy to think somebody deserves something. It's easy to get into this little mindset, but nah. And honestly, when I've done the reverse, I've noticed I've been more productive. I've noticed I've seen light in a different way. And honestly, I felt closer to God because it's different, where it's not me fighting with the promise of God and fighting with stuff where I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Nah, and it's just like, it's ugly. You know what I'm saying? And that's not a beautiful spirit. That's what they say God don't like. Ugly, man. I think that's what it's talking about. So hopefully you feel where I'm coming from, but I hope all of you could give yourself this quick spirit test. Are you happy for other people? And if you're not happy for other people, why not? And if you're not, what does that say about where you stand right now in life and how you believe about your progress and everything else that you're doing? I would call it doubt. Oh, I would call it a lack of faith, honestly. Because it takes faith to be genuinely happy across the board for people. Yes or no? Oh, y'all don't feel me. So, Chad, I hope you get something out of this. I've had so many PHILOs I've wanted to give you. I got a couple more, man. And I'm just glad, though, I could drop that one on you because we got a lot more we're going to go over, right? But I think this is a great way to start, man. And I really think for whatever happens this year, I don't care what you think you got in on, what you missed on, whatever, bro. Like, just look around. You know what I'm saying? Like, just look around. Like, everybody has their moments. Everybody is going to get their moments, yourself included. But, like, don't fall into one of the greatest traps of becoming bitter like we've talked about. And you know what I'm saying? I've given you a PHILO on being bitter. And this is what kind of leads into it. But all in all, too, though, man, I've noticed this attitude keeps you away from your highest potential. And for real, if you cannot find the love and genuine love and towards everybody and things outside of you, or, you know, looking around and you're seeing what is possible, but you're getting so caught up because it didn't happen to you, like that's how you get your heart hardened, man. But it's like, for real, I want to see y'all accomplish a lot. And it looks like this is going to be a tool you're going to need for this year. And if you go, honestly, it's been a trippy last couple of years, and you've seen various things back and forth. So I really hope you could take something from this. And I really think it will equip you and prepare you better than you think. You know what I'm saying? Amen? Amen, amen, amen. I hope you feel me. Amen, amen. So, Chad, that's your PHILO. We got a couple of more for you on the way. And again, too, I think on both sides, I hope you could embrace it all. I hope you could embrace it all, my friends. You know, even the suffering, whatever it comes down to. But honestly, you know, I hope you guys can find a little bit of faith and excitement in everything around you and just know what you have that is possible and the potential that you possess, my friend. But hey, don't let me go crazy. But Chadadonia, that one's your philosophy. Take that one to the bank. I love you. But that's it. That's it. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs and Living. I already told you. All right, yeah, let's go. Let's go, baby. Game time. Amen, amen, amen. But that's it, Chad. I got to get going now. I love you. I really hope you enjoyed it. I can't wait to finish out another week of February. Bro, we're almost in March. Isn't it crazy? I feel like usually it used to go like January, February, March, April, May, June, July. You know what I'm saying? But now I feel like this year is like January, February. And we're about to be January, February, March. So maybe April, May. I don't know how it's going to play out. But, Chad, we'll find out. But I love you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you all for doing what you had to do here. And thank you for holding it down and being so positive and respectful. I really appreciate it. And I hope you're ready for the rest of the year because we got a lot. But I love you. Have a wonderful day. And don't forget why we're here and why we keep going, why we in the game, why you don't give up, why you don't back down, and why you keep that love in your heart, even for everybody. Because guess what? It may be for something else. You know, maybe it's for your own good. Who knows? Who knows, ladies and gentlemen? Who knows and why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful, beautiful, glorious day. And that's it. That's it. We made it. We made it. We made it. That's it. I'm going to see you in the morning, okay? You're beautiful. You're blessed. Oh, I'm excited. Are you ready? Can you remember this moment? Will you remember this? What is it? Day after Valentine's? Easy to remember. Easy to remember. Because let's see. Let's just see. Compare. I just want maybe write a journal. Take inventory of how you feel today, because I can't wait to ask you by the end of the year. And let's see. And remember this PHILO, okay? Amen? Amen. All right, Chad. I love you. I'm going to get going here. I'll see you on the watch list and in the morning. And peace out. What do you mean see you in the morning? What do you want to hear about? What do you want to hear about? I don't want to know. All I know, the balloon. I popped the balloon. It's fun to say pop the balloon. I got to go. I'm hungry. I got to do watch list. You're not on the watch list. I see you on the watch list. You had a lot of questions, and they asked me about the plays. I said they have a watch list every time. They ask me, it's okay. Don't worry. We're covered. It's covered. Now, I know that a lot of people don't cover things. We're going to cover it. I'm the best at covering. Not covered calls, but I did covered calls. Okay. Why? I'm the best at bringing gasoline down $1.50 a gallon, and it's coming down. Okay, I love you. Good morning. Bye. Hi.